Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. You can put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, because we're going to get into some 7 days to die. For once, is that? Oh my God, I was wrong. I was going to say for once it's not behind me, but it is actually right behind me, right there. Kismet moment. What can I say? Wow, it's so wild when I time it just perfectly like I meant to do that. All right, let's get all you in here, right over here. Thanks for hanging out. That's right, 2 streams today, everybody. We streamed earlier today. Man, we streamed for a long time earlier. We were getting it home. Doing some 76, trying to catch up on our season. But now it is time for the mighty 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. We're absolutely crushing it. You definitely want to hang around for this one, everybody, because this is our Tycoon Mansion HQ. We're building into a giant fortress. We're going to finish the kill box today. Hopefully, the outside, start working on some more advanced systems of doors unlocking and locking, and all sorts of fun stuff like that. Might even start to work on some underground roundabout. That ought to be fun. Maybe. We'll see how much time we have to get that going on. But I do appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Let's see who we got. We got Crazy coming in, backing me up. Appreciate Crazy looking after my chat. Make sure to say hello and say thanks to Crazy for being so awesome. Appreciate him big time. Also appreciate Caveman Mox coming in earlier, watching my chat as well. Always appreciate my mods. They're the heroes behind the stream, everybody looking after my chat. Appreciate him big time. Olaf coming in, saying hi. I love that emote. Let's see. Hello, I think that emote is. Unforgiven is saying there. Paul coming in, bringing that love. Ems as well. What's up? Thank you, everybody, for being here. Hello, and thanks for the love. Everybody, appreciate it. Wow, look at all those ones. All right, yes, I confirmed I am good. The number one thing that's hardest about streaming is usually the audio, everybody. You'd think it would be the video or all my complex alerts and all that stuff, and that stuff is challenging too. But usually it's the audio, when your audio goes out or it's the wrong level or whatever. That's the hardest thing I've found, big time. Thank you, Adams, for that info. Rotisserie G bringing that love and putting a 1 in there as well. Look at all these 1s. Holy mackerel. I think we're going to give you guys double caps. Look at you guys working so well together in the chat. And you know what? I'm going to give you triple caps. Right there. 2,000, 3,000. You can use those for future giveaways. Now, make sure to be here in the stream, every single stream, building up those kids caps, everybody, because we got some stuff coming up. It's going to be awesome. I'm working so hard, everybody, every single day, right here on the stream, sometimes 2-3 times streams a day. Just absolutely going all in. I think I'm going to break my record for the most hours streamed in a month, everybody. I'm going toward 250, 300 hours this month, and it's just nutty amount. Because I'm going all in on all this stuff. We got tons of stuff to still get done. But for right now, it's time to get into some 7 Days to Die. Thank you, Hair Luda. Appreciate that as well. Hey, Foggy in the chat. What up, Foggy? And then Paul as well coming in, bringing those kids caps like that. Thank you for the 1 as well. Let's just triple that up, everybody. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 more on top of that other one. We're going to really give you guys some caps for having my back. Appreciate you. Let's dive in. Let's get to it. All right, we're going to jump right in, everybody. We're going to jump into some 7 Days to Die. I have put the password on the thing. Oh, we already got a bunch of retweets as well. I was updating that thing before I launched it, but I literally woke up, got my computer started up back again, and then got up and got going, man. It was like 15, 20 minutes to get the stream ready, which is not good. But it seemed to work out because I already had it, I have it down to a science now. Now, remember, you can't jump on the server and join us. We have up to 20 people on our server now. Now, the best thing to do is be a good communicator. Don't go moving stuff around and taking stuff out and running stuff away with all of our stuff or any of that stuff. You want to make sure that you communicate great with your teammates and with me. So if you start grabbing something out of one box and start moving it somewhere else, you don't want to do that. That's just like Kismet's furniture right here. Don't be moving my furniture around without letting me know. Now, I don't mind if you have an idea and say, hey, Kismet, I'm thinking about this belongs over here or whatever. That's perfectly fine, as long as you communicate with me and we agree that that's a good thing. We do work together. If you come in and you start taking all the resources and run off and do your own thing, that's not going to work out well. It's going to make my team not happy with you. So don't do that. What you do is you come in, you say, okay, how can I help the group progress? And right now you can see that we're on day 71, and we are crushing it. And right now you can see I'm feeding the forges. Now the first thing I do is I try to get a lot of things going at the same time. So in this case, this one's all about forged steel over here. So we're just grinding out that forged steel. Let me get some more going. Oh, we need some clay over here. So when I see us run out of iron, then I go ahead and swap in clay. Clay is one of those things that is really good to leave in there because it's gonna melt down for a very long time. But if you have a lot of clay and you have a little bit of iron, then it's better to just do double iron because then you're using up that clay. Otherwise, you never seem to use up that clay, and you end up with a bunch of just extra clay in there, which is not really what you want. You want to use up those resources. I found that to totally be true when you're forging that stuff up. Now, these ones here are forged iron, and actually I'm going to shrink that down so it's just into one. Oh my gosh, 1200. 1200 forged iron right there. That's a good thing right there. You want to see that for sure. And then double this up. Now again, big love to my crew for collecting all these resources and working together as a team. That's what we're all about. Same thing here. We're going to stop all of that and then run that all at the same time. It's going to run for a while, everybody. It's going to run for 51 minutes. That's what you want to see, everybody. You want to get to a point where you're running stuff for a very long time. Up to 50 minutes usually. Some things are 45 minutes. Like right here, you can see we're out of stone. Let's go over here and look for stone over here. So you say, hey, Kismet, how can I help? Well, boom, we need stone. So there we go. Now you know. Now you know right over there. And then we're going to go ahead and queue up this cement. Now, we're doing a massive amount of concrete over here, not only for the projects that I'm working on, but also for the projects my team is working on. We're working on a massive farm. We're working on areas for our dew collectors. And we're also working on defenses for the base. Now, I feel like we're way behind on our base defenses. But that's just me because I'm always trying to get ahead of the curve over here for sure. There we go. This one, actually, we can let that last couple go and we can turn that one off because we don't have enough stone to make that happen right now. So over here you can see I love my little attached things up on the wall there. Now, another thing that we don't have stone for is we don't have stone for the raw cement. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that up there for now until we get that stone going on. Now, there might be some in the box and there might be some over there, and I can go ahead and deal with that later. But for right now, we want to go ahead and just do our basics. Now, at the beginning of every stream, what I do is I focus on the things that need to get done as part of what we're doing as a team. And so I need the actual finished cement here, which I don't have that much of. And I think I queued a bunch of these up. I sure did. There they are. Let's see if we've got some more. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, looking good over here. And I also need to watch and see if my team's in and they sent me a party invite. Look at that. Alan's on top of it. He is on top of it. You can see that we have a bunch of benches. We added these benches last week. I went through and pulled them out of the ground. Normally we put them in the ground and they work pretty well. But because they changed the way that the workbenches are, they don't work so well in the ground. So I did pull them up out of there. And now we got this going. And I can see that this one, I'm going to take half of that one out and put it over in this one because this one does not have a thing. Now, one of the things you want to have happen with your chemistry benches, because they are very, very rare in terms of getting that beaker and whatnot and get it going, especially early game, is you want these running all the time. So you can see he's got this going. That's going to go for another 50 minutes there and over here. You can never have too much ammo, everybody, because the game just gets tougher and tougher and tougher as time goes on. And that's a good thing. You want that to happen. You want the game to get tougher because you guys are going to get too OP if you have it turned way down. Now, another thing you want to get going is bullet tips and also your bullet casings over here. You can see that we've got lead brass up here. Oh, man, I'm just tempted to scrap all of these, but I'm going to try to be good. It's just not worth micromanage feeding these in here. After a while, I just get tired of doing it. But we're gonna be good for right now, and just put those in there since I'm chilling out at the base. Let's take that 2 out of there. So what I do is I usually leave 2 slots on this one, and then I leave this other stuff, because in about 5 minutes I have to come back and feed that back in. And that's a bummer, because then you're micromanaging that every 5 minutes, which you want to queue it up so that you're micromanaging that every hour and not every 5 minutes. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to use our chem benches for our gunpowder, and then we have our ammo benches, which should be doing nothing but producing ammo. So you want to queue that stuff up so it's going, you know, for an hour or longer, and kind of micromanaging that in that way. Constantly have it running. You can see that I ran a whole bunch of this so I could get concrete blocks, which is going to help us finish out the outside as well. And then my next funnest thing is to come over here and organize the box. Now, I've got a little temp box up here that I use just to drop all my loot in there. Oh, and I got that helicopter on me. I was screwing around with that. Let's just put some gas in my bar. I want to put this back so anybody who needs to use that helicopter can use it. So I'm going to put that back in the box. And then I go through, and then I simply just go R, pick up the first drop box, and Ollie's in the second one. And then I just go through and do my sorting here. One after another, which I love doing. It's like my favorite thing. That's why I like to organize the base. That's why I like to work on the base. Is simply to go through. Now, it's okay if all these drop boxes are getting full. And occasionally what I'll do is I'll go through and check all the drop boxes, because sometimes people just start dropping them in random boxes, which is not good. But I'll go through and just check them all, just to make sure. And I tell everybody, please drop in the drop boxes in order. And if you can, you know, stack it in with something that's already there, because you can use this little feature where you can double press and it will stack it. But just for the peace of mind, I will go through and check all 36 drop boxes here. And usually I do it every, you know, couple weeks or so, just to see in case something went rogue here. And sometimes what happens when you go to open a box, you accidentally open another box on mistake, and then you start putting your stuff in there, and then you don't realize that you put it in the wrong box. Now, once I see how many boxes I have to sort, then I will go usually about 2 boxes ahead, like this, and I'll drop that in there. And then I just keep repeating the same thing over and over and over, consolidating all of these drop boxes down. Now, the funny thing is, if everybody could access all the drop boxes at once, then they could go in and do what I'm doing and consolidate it while they're putting the stuff in there. But they always don't always have that much time, so I just kind of go through. Oops, somebody in the drop box again. I go through and try to consolidate the stuff down. And usually the biggest problem with 7 Days to Die is the fact that you can't get in the same boxes at the same time. So I've tried to sort, and he's chilling out in the boxes here, and he's getting in the box while I've tried to sort it. And I do this every single time, every single start of the stream. So my crew knows after a while that that's why I'm standing over here sorting stuff. And I'm just going to drop it in there, and then eventually it'll make its way into its appropriate box. Now, I can just let it go until it's 15, 20 boxes if I want. But what I like to do, again, consolidate it down. And the real wild thing is that this is 6 drop boxes right now. But as you can see, I've now consolidated it down into about 3, which is pretty impressive. If you think about how much time it takes you to take it out of here and then put it where it goes, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is basically take out a lot of the books. And then I'll go to the next one and I'll sort that one, and then I'll look for books and take that one out. There's a couple here. Now, books are the new thing in the game. You have to utilize these books to upgrade your skills. Like, let's see, where am I at? Tech Planet, I'm using those. Let's get those going. Let's see, wiring, I'm using those. So I burn those up, burn this up. Now, if it's your primary thing, then I let people get their primary thing going first. And then I come back and I do my thing later on. You can also just double press right here. And if the book's already in there, which it is, it'll go in there. And if it's not in there, then what I do is I put it at the bottom, which means that the bottom ones are most likely the ones that are new. In fact, you can actually go in and just pull this like this, and it's even more of an indicator that I purposely put those at the bottom. And you should probably scan the bottom ones to see if something's new. I also go in and work on stuff here to see if there's anything else that I might need in here. Already done with Tech Junkie, more wirings, which we're going to work on today. Going to do some wiring stuff and some more tech stuff today. And again, just kind of stack that stuff up for my crew. Now, if I press this, it's going to sort it by type, which I find much nicer. Now, if you see something with 2 on it like this, then most likely other people have already learned that thing. And I usually do that about, I'd say halfway through the day. I'll come through. I'll see if it has more than 1. Like right now, we got some of these that are actual like books, like the Art of Mining. And if you go into your crafting here, you actually have 2 functions. You have your crafting skills, and then you have your perk books, right? And I could actually split those into perk books and crafting books, and my team knows what they are, but I don't need to babysit tell them what that stuff is. But if you got 3 lucky looters, number 1, probably be fine to use one of those, even if it's not your primary thing. And again, you don't want to let it sit in here. Now, if it's somebody doing like me, I'm doing Forged Ahead, and you see 20 of them in there, either I forgot to do it or I'm full. In this case, I am actually full of Forge Ahead, so I don't need to do that. And so that's kind of what we do. Oh, the electrical wiring traps, we need to get those. Oh, and I maxed that out. Nice. Again, that's why I put those in there first, because those are going to be the most useful for my crew. Now we're going to go ahead and move on to other easy things. You can see that I have stuff here. I can just double press, and anything that I already have in my inventory, including all of the kind of farming stuff here. We've got some food stuff. Let's start with that today. That sounds fun. Food stuff. Oh, look at this. It's like M&M's, but it's shiz drops. That's my new way of saying that now. Shiz. Shiz. I just learned that from 7 Days to Die. Look at me learning stuff. And then you can see we've got a bunch of food and various garden stuff in here. We can just double press as well, and anything in here will stack over here if it's the same thing. Same thing up here. There we go. And then over here we have the raw food box. Now I can also double press here, and anything that's in here, see how it automatically put it in there. That's one of my favorite features they added to the game. It's incredibly good. Double press that there, and then we can go over here to the actual food box right there, and double press, and anything that goes into there. Now I'm just going to put the canned goods in there, and then we also have drinks, so I'll go into the drinks, double press that. We got murky water there. This looks like food. That looks like food there. So I'm going to put that food in there. I'm going to put this in the food thing. Murky water is a raw food, and then we have some stuff for our boxes and whatnot. Now, some of that stuff did not drop in there because it doesn't have those seeds in the box, and so those are not going to drop in. You got to do that manually. And I typically try to keep one of each thing in the box just to make it easy, so you can double press it, and it will end up in there. Now, we have a problem like this where I can see that the raw food has become full. Then we're going to need another box to keep that going. Now, we've got got a problem here. We got a clock in the way. But let's see. I think we can get away with taking out that clock now. Let me see where my thing is. Now, my crew knows that in the beginning, I'm always kind of working on stuff to kind of do your own thing while I'm getting all my stuff together here. And let's put this heavy weapon away. Nope, not the weapon I'm looking for. Actually, take this one out. Keep that one. This one. Where'd my heavy weapon go? Right here. There we go. This stuff I use later for Horde Night. Okay, so we're taking out the clock. And then we're going to go ahead and make another little spot here for a thing. Now, you got to be careful in this particular game. The whole entire thing could come crashing down if you take out too many supports. But you can see I'm just taking that out just a little bit. And then over here, I have a bunch of stuff in my building box. Let's see. Do I not have any extra boxes? That's wild. Maybe I took them out and they are up here. Yes, right there. Okay, so now we'll take this and we'll take this box and we'll create a food overflow. Oh, over here. Food. Oh, wait. Raw food. Raw food overflow. And say this is what I do. I manage the base in this way. So when we need another box for raw food overflow, because there's not enough room to put it in that box, I go ahead and make another one. Bada bing, bada boom, easy going. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to have a ton of stuff and then never use it, because I have seen that happen in many a playthrough where you gather a bunch of stuff, it ends up in a box, you got 15 boxes of wood, and then you never use all that up. So you spent all that time collecting it, but then you never used it. So it basically was useless doing that. At least that feels like it to me. Basically, we try to manage it at a level. We try to collect stuff that we need in the moment, and then backlog when we can, right? Sort of backlog like ammo and all that other stuff. Like right now I'm working on tools and armor, things like that, and sorting out all of that stuff. And eventually all this stuff ends up in a box. It's not my stuff, it's the group stuff. And thus it needs to make its way to its final destination, which in this case is over here. Let's see, where we move. Oh, we moved the ammo to its each individual thing now. That's right. Over here, 762. This is AP. Let's see. He didn't have a regular 762. I'm just going to make this both for right now. And AP / normal. There we go. All right. Then we'll put that in there, and then we can just put the rest of it in there as well. So we don't have to have multiple boxes of that, because we don't have that much ammo that we can say, oh, well, we need 15 boxes for this particular resource. What we did last time was we separated this. Now, these should start to fill up. If you're going to make another box, then you should have a full box of 7.62, and you should have a full box of 9mm. You should have a full box of 44. Otherwise, you should leave them in a single box. Otherwise, it's a waste of time for my peeps to go in and out of 15 boxes to do that. You can see also here we have a bunch of extra resources, like we have 2 shotgun barrels here. We got hunting rifles. Now, at this point of the game, most of this stuff can just be scrapped. So I just go in and I scrap this stuff in my inventory or in the workbench if I need to. And again, if it starts to get too full, like this one here, and get rid of these, because everybody pretty much has a weapon that they can use at this point. And I start cutting it down to 1 extra weapon of that particular thing. And then I start to scrap that out. Now, the same thing with tools up here. There we go. With tools, I'll double press this. I'll go in here. I'll look and see how many tools we have in here. We got some level 1s. We're going to scrap those. And so on. Hammers, I leave those typically for workbenches, but right now, don't really need it. And we can go ahead and, oh man, we got to do a lot of sorting there. A lot of sorting with that. Same thing with armor. We're going to go up here with armor, double press that. Again, you can see our armor is getting super full. Now, some of this stuff also, if it is high level, like say this sledgehammer here, you can go ahead and back that up and put that in the trade box, because that's worth a good amount, right? It's 232, it's pretty decent. This one's 712, so that's pretty decent as well. And I kind of feel like at some point, it's kind of not worth our time, worth the trader's time to go run that over. Unless it's kind of over 200 dukes, then it's worth it to kind of run over there and drop it off. We'll go ahead and put all that stuff in there. This right here is like 64. Might as well just scrap that. And so on. So again, best to downscale this, because otherwise you just have a whole box full of stuff that no one is actually using in there. Speaking of not using stuff, let's go see where my armor's at. My armor's at 5. So we'll go ahead and look at the armor here. This is heavy armor. I see we have some heavy sets in here, so I'm just going to go ahead and grab some level 6 stuff. Do we have any Shoes at 6. Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. I did see some right there. Yes, there we go. And now there's better armor than what I'm wearing, but I would rather my team have that armor than me use it. Like, probably the weakest part of my armor is that scrap leg armor there. And then I'm going to go in and modify it. I'm going to take the armor pocket mod. There we go. We need to get our pocket mods going. We need to make a bunch of those. And you can see I'm just taking out the mods of my stuff here. There we go. And then over here, modify. And I just throw in there whatever I find in the moment. There. All right. And then I'll take my armor, since I'm taking my armor out, and I'll put my armor back in for other people to use as well. Now, see, there's a level 2 there. That's not going to just be scrapped. And I set at a certain level. Certain level scrapped or fiber pants in there. I don't know how that stuff gets in there. I set a certain level that I scrap, right? So in the beginning, you don't scrap anything. You try to utilize everything that you can. And then as you go along, you want to scrap at a higher and higher level. So you start scrapping, level 3s. All level 3s are gone. And then you keep all your other stuff, right? And then this one, I'm going to do a pocket mod. I'm going to do a water purifier mod, and then a helmet light mod, which is going to give me more space and all of that stuff. And then we get out of there, and then I already got that going. I still have a shirt, fiber shirt. That's funny. And modify this pocket mod, and let's say muffled things. I don't know. I just use them. I rarely ever really customize my character because I'm busy doing other things. Oh, we got arm. Any level 6 arm things? No. And I also very rarely do my armor at all because I'm mostly in the base. Doing my base thing over here. Oh, we didn't take that out, so we're good on that. And then we'll do our leg armor. Some more pocket mods, and of course that gives me more space down here. Eventually you want to have your triple pocket mod. You really do want to micromanage all of your armor so that you're super strong out there in the wasteland. Like this is a level 1 iron armor. That's out of there. Scrap this. These are all scrappable. Again, you don't need that much stuff. And you're going to see I'm going to scale it down to 1 at this point because we're getting way beyond the thing. And, a lot of people, they'll save all this. They'll save it for the whole rest of the game. And armor's one of the things that you do want to typically keep a good amount of. But we can make armor at this point, and thus keeping a ton of armor versus having more dukes to get more purifiers and all of that is a much smarter plan. So I'd much prefer my team get purifiers and so on, then keep all this low-level stuff. And these here I could probably just scrap. Anything that's level 3, we'll just scrap that so we're not wasting his time. This is a level 2. We'll scrap that. And we'll say level 4 and above. How about that? That sounds like a plan. And then this is another thing that I do, which is to micromanage the boxes. Now, anything that's a level 6, that's usually a thing that I will not take out of there, that I will leave in there. And just leave in the box. Because, having all these level 3s and whatnot in here is just a huge waste of the box space. This is why I don't create more boxes to hold all of this stuff, because you shouldn't be. You should be thinking, oh man, we got to take that out of there and scrap it. Now there's different sets for different things, light armor, heavy armor, whatever. At this point, if somebody needs some of that, they should say, hey, I need this kind of armor, and then our armor person go in and make them that type of armor. You shouldn't be holding on to everything under the sun. I've done it. I've created 15, 20 boxes for all this stuff, and then realized it was a huge waste of time and a huge waste of resources for my crew, because they're out there grinding for dukes when they could have been utilizing some of this extra resources. And a lot of this stuff I just get rid of. It's like tons and tons of random loot in there. Now, same thing with clothing. Now, clothing isn't really that bad right now. So, again, if it's not close to the bottom, it just takes extra of my time to deal with it. So I just leave it in there until it gets close to the bottom. Then I deal with it on my character. And again, I'll just keep queuing the scrapping over here like that. And then I'll just scrap as I'm working. along there. Now, I'll come back to that as well. If there's just an absolute ton of that armor in there, I'll just say, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. I'll put all this stuff here at the end, like this, and I'll come back and manage it later on. Because my scrapper thing is going faster than it can go. Now, I can use the workbench as well to do that, but I can just leave them in there if it's not full. Also, this is tools, so we can put our tool mods in there. Looking good. Tool mods are always good. If you are the person who learns those mods, then that particular person should be in charge of how many of those mods are in the bank. Great examples like the Gatlin mod, right? So if you have the Gatlin mod and there's no Gatlin things in the box, you should make a couple and put them in there. And if then those get used up, you should make a couple more because you're kind of taking on that responsibility. Or if it's like the Iron Breaker mod, like this one right here, which is a really good one, or Bunker Buster against stone. If you're taking on that that responsibility, and you might be the only person in the group who has that mod, you definitely want to be producing those and making sure those are in, at least a couple of those are in each box. Another good one is a rad, the option to create those little rad removers, which basically zaps the radiated mobs and makes it where they don't respawn. That's another good one. Now, this is a schematic that goes in there, and then again, books over here. And somebody in the books, Foggy in the books right now. And again, if somebody's in there, I just move on to the next thing. It's okay if they got to get done whatever they got to get done, and then I'll just come back to it later on. I'm just trying to get what I need to get done. Oh, there is one right there. All right. Now, another thing that happens when you go to higher level items is that you can go in and have more slots to put stuff in there. So I'm going to drag this out and drag that out. And go into my armor slots here. And just shift click those and then complete that. Complete. There we go. And then go back to it. All right, let's turn our headline on. Flashlight F. There's like every single game has a different key to turn your light on for some reason. I don't know what that's up. So what I try to do is I try to focus in the beginning because otherwise I get distracted all the time. Hey, Kismet this. Hey, Kismet that. And I'm very much about the focus, everybody. Very much about bringing in the focus to try to get this going. So the whole rest of the time I can either work on the base or I can do other things other than worried about that. Let's see. That headlight mod actually goes in the other box. This is, I'm going to just put all this stuff in here. Now, eventually, you want to have so many of these mods that the mods actually have their own boxes. And usually, I'll put that either right here or next to it. But right now, we've got water overflow, meds overflow. So eventually, those will be over here. Armor mods, weapon mods, and whatnot. That's why I have so many extra boxes. I also have a bunch of extra boxes over on that side, so that I can continuously expand as we need to expand. If you don't need to expand, don't be spending all your time screwing around with this, because that just burns up your time. You could be collecting resources. You could be running quests. You could be doing 100 different things that better help the team than doing, worrying about the boxes, worrying about all of this stuff. Now, me, this is my job, so this is what I do, is micromanage all this fun gear. So when my team comes in, all they have to do is go to the finish boxes and don't need to go to the drop boxes, right? They shouldn't be going to the drop boxes all that much. What they should do is be dropping it in. Someone like me is going to grab the stuff out like that and like this and so on, and just grab that loot and then put that loot where that loot goes. And you can manage this better so that you're picking up stuff that goes along with the bulk of where you want to put it. In my case, the number one place I put stuff is going to be the miscellaneous crafting box, a good mixture of a whole bunch of different resources. And if this fills up, that gets too many of whatever it is in here, I will go ahead and start putting it in an overflow box or eliminating it if we need to. But mostly I try to use it, right? Use it for what it's best at. Over here, we've also got some patterns up here. Where'd they go? Right there. And we got some more tool mods in here. Very nice. Oh, that's a grip. I mean, you can kind of use that for the same thing, but I put it in this right here. You can see when health is low, 50% gain 1 point every 5 seconds. That's more of a weapon mod, I would think. But again, you could put it on various different things. And the way you know whether it works or not is the little cog wheel there will either be gray or it'll be green. Green means you can use it. Gray means you can't. So you modify that item. You look in your inventory. Did it turn green? Okay, I can use that one, or you can't use that one or the other. And again, I go to town over here, everybody. I go to town. Look at our mods are starting to fill up more than our weapons. That's telling me that we're going to need another box of that eventually. And I'll get to it eventually. You know, again, part of the fun is the doing. And one of the things that my team knows when I'm talking about stuff on stream, and often people are watching the stream or listening to the stream while they're playing with me, they know if I say something, hey, I need to do this thing, for them not to go do that thing, because people are very helpful sometimes. They're like, oh, Kismet, all right, hey, I did that thing for you. They don't need to do that. I'm doing that thing. You can do some other thing. And that does happen. I appreciate the people being helpful. But again, I'm just commentating, thinking out loud here on the stream just for the fun of it. Doing my thing as part of the group. And everybody wants to feel like they're an important part of the group. And that's very important. You know, you don't want to step on someone else's toes. If I were to go and say, oh, I'm taking over the garden right now, or oh, I'm taking over questing, do what I tell you to do, or whatever, that's some other people are going to feel like, hey, wait a minute, Kismet, I was doing that thing. That's not cool, right? Then it's not cool. It's not cool to do that to someone who is taking that responsibility on as part of the group. Now, it's okay to overlap with them and say, hey, how can I help out? You want to work on this together? Okay, cool, let's work on it and do what we need to do. Or if they say, oh, well, I've got it handled, no big deal, then you say, okay, what else can I do, right? That's called communication. That's called teamwork right there. And my team does that the best of just about anybody, which is awesome. Batteries, more batteries. Now, we're going to have some fun eventually with these batteries, so we're going to backlog these. And it's okay if it gets full, because guess what? I got a whole bunch of other boxes. I can say batteries overflow. I can have 5 boxes of batteries. In fact, I can add more boxes down here at the end, but I'm not going to add them until I need them. And I can keep adding. I can cut out this part. I can put more boxes there, and so on and so forth. So it's never really an issue space-wise. What the issue is time. Time is my most valuable resource, and thus I need to kind of make sure that I'm using my time wisely as I'm playing. And I go through here and just try to click anything through that we might already have in these boxes. Yeah, knife. That could be scrapped, because we already got a level 3 up there. Let's see. This is ammo, really. I don't know if anybody's really using arrowheads. See, now that we switched the ammo box, we don't have a general ammo box. Let's see. I'm just going to call it arrows. Let's put it up here. Okay. And then we'll just put all of our arrows in there. For now, we got parts. We got lots and lots of stuff to do. And parts are really good. They allow you to make stuff like turrets. Like I can see we got some auto turrets there, which is really nice. We can start using those later. We have spikes, which we put in the building box. Anything that goes along with building of the base goes into this particular box, including stuff like cobblestone and extra things that we find right in there. Dirt's a good one. Building cubes we can put in there. We have a bunch of meds there as well. More miscellaneous crafting stuff. Let's throw that in there. We've got some brass. Let's check this here too, because this is annoying. I have to constantly feed those in there, but we're going to keep them going. And then over here, same thing. Do this. Now, if somebody rolls up and they're taking care of the ammo and they're feeding this in there, awesome. Again, I can only do so much in a moment, right? And you don't want to get on people and say, hey, you're not doing this fast enough. You're not doing that fast enough. You do that and you will be kicked from my group permanently. Gone forever. I don't mess around, everybody. I ban you one time and one time only, especially if you're disrespectful to my crew. Don't be disrespectful. That's really rude. Especially you do it to me, too. Then you really be gone. For sure. Say, Kismet, you got to hurry up. Kismet, do this thing. Kismet, do that. Don't be telling me what to do. Just like I don't tell my crew what to do, don't be telling me what to do. I work real hard as part of the team. I nonstop work away and try to help the team out. So I try to give people a heads up before they do join us so that they know that is what our goal is, that we are working together as a team, not individually, not, oh, well, I'm going to go get all the loot and all the loot belongs to me because I'm the scavenger and you're in there making food in the base, so you're not as important as me. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I like it where everybody is getting the loot. Everybody is a vital part of the team. Everybody is getting that XP no matter where they are in the map. If they're in here sorting like I am, or if they are doing stuff. Oh, that's tools and oops. This right here is a dual one. So that's a good example. So this is melee weapons and tools. It lowers the degrading of the weapon or tool. In this case, I'm going to put that one in the tools box because I think that'll be better. Over there, slows down that decay of the tools. And then we got a bunch of meds, which is good. Let's put that in the med box. And I'm always kind of scanning the boxes to see how they're looking. And this is getting really nice. Meds are looking great. Drinks are good. Food is looking good. All of that stuff is rock solid. Looking good. Again, that's my job. My job is to make sure that all that stuff's getting taken care of. And then each of my team, says, hey, I'll take care of this and I'll take care of that. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. There we go. I'll take care of this stuff. Now, one of the biggest problems with having separate boxes is it's a lot more obnoxious to sort all the loot, right? So you got to go in and out of, 15, 20 boxes. And if I do that at the beginning of the game, I'm going to go crazy because it's so much effort of going in and out of those boxes to sort it when you have 5 weapons or you have 6 pieces of armor, right? It's just a huge waste of time. I think. And again, now, even before I put it in the box now, if I see something that I just know is already kind of what I call an overflow. So if I see something that's an overflow, like great example is these iron spears. I've got 2 of those. It's fine. Now I've got a 3rd one. Do I need to keep the 3rd one? Absolutely not. Throw it in the box. How about a machete there? Let's look at that one. How's my machetes looking? Don't see any in there? I'll keep one in there. That's fine. Also, get these weapons out. Sort that. We've got some hammers, which are useless, in there. You're going to see that, wait, I do have a level 5 right there. And I'll take that out. And again, just start to downscale at this point. In fact, we could probably just get away with 1 iron spear. And now's when we need the dukes. Dukes is what we want. Dukes is what we're going to get. Oh, that one we can just scrap level 1. So anything level 4 and above, I'm going to drop it in there. Now, if he says to me, Kismet, it's not worth my time to do level 4s or level 5s, then I will stop doing it. And then only when I have an overflow of level 6s, then I'll put them in there. But these are actually worth a good amount. That's 300 there. This is, 193 is not too bad. Another great trick, too, when you are selling stuff is to use your repair kits to repair all the stuff because they're going to be worth a lot more. And our trader usually already knows that. I don't need to tell them that, but they've already played the game for thousands upon thousands of hours like me. It's not my first time playing. And sometimes I get that with new people. Hey, Kismet, do this. Kismet, click the thing and do the thing and the other thing. I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm doing what I need to do in there as well. And I can see this is on overflow right there. We got some feathers. Let's go do that. And you can see that this is time intensive. It takes a while to get all this stuff in the proper boxes, get it where it goes. But after a while, I just start double pressing on a box. See, that should go in there. And then we've got some concrete. And I feel like this is probably the most useful thing they've added to the game. This button right here. The first click moves the thing of the same type. And then the second click moves all of that type into that particular box. A great example, coal nitrate here. I'll just double click and see how it stacked it there. And I always sort it too. Because I don't know why people do the individual thing anymore. Because they added a lot of great sorting features. So you don't need to do... put 1 in the entire box all the way down. And I've tried that technique as well. It's just tedious and unnecessary because it's just going to get sorted again anyway. And thus, it just was a waste of time to do, click, click, clicky, 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 click, click, right? Where my dies at? There they are. We'll keep stacking them dies. I'm going to take that red one. I use the red dies quite often. Now, we're getting down to it. We got a few things left here. we can go ahead and put this into the trade box. We're going to be making some dukes today. And then I'll very specifically say, okay, what do I got? I got a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff right here. We've got a little bit of parts. And this is where you have just your miscellaneous stuff. We got raw bike box stuff over here. Oh, there's some more parts that didn't go in there right there. We've got some cash that can go in the trade box. Over here, Jizra G in the trade box. There we go. Here's some cash. Oh, he's not in there. He's looking at it, but not quite in there yet. Now, also, you can see we actually have a kitchen, which is pretty cool. And in the kitchen, we're cooking up some good stuff. Now, again, this is another thing that the gas should always be running. It should never stop running. We've got, it looks like a pipe baton that somebody made in there. Very nice. And then over here, we have a crafting station, which should be right now working on glue or anything like that. And constantly be working. Over here, we've got even more extra chemistry stations because I added a ton of them. So we're not competing with each other in there. Over here, we've got another one for the bike workbench. And then over here, we got more miscellaneous crafting. Oh, I forgot I put a bunch of blocks in that one. And so oh my goodness, I was on the ball. Holy mackerel. Do you see how many of those that was? It was like 1,000 of those blocks. Look at that, he's sitting in the corner. Unforgiven. Too funny. So again, you want to have your stuff going on, and just try to get it done as quick as possible. And I got a little oil shell. We could throw that in there. Now, it's not always possible to keep everything going 24/7 because there's only so many people collecting loot. There's only so much loot, to get stuff going. And that's okay. That's okay if it's not constantly going, but you want to have every opportunity of it running. Because we have a lot of people, and a lot of people equals a lot of resources needed. And if you're not on top of those resources, they're gonna pass you up, and before you know it, you are in trouble. Where's my cement? Right there. Okay, now I just need to think about what do we got? Glue. Glue should be up here. Miscellaneous crafting. But see, it didn't drop the glue in. That tells me there's no glue in the box. So we'll put some in there. We've got some raw stuff over here. Let's see if we have some of these already in here. We do. So we'll press that. We don't have any... see, the cooking grill should go in there like that, but the cooking grill's only stacked so high. So I'm going to move this over here. Bones, actually, I usually put that in miscellaneous crafting beginning. Look at the kitties and the dog. Nice. But what I really want to do is take all of this, all these bones and whatnot, and queue up as much glue as possible. You constantly, oh, 72, nice. You constantly want to have that glue running and get that going. Big time. Oh, it's not working? Oh, we might have to, let me try it. Is that did we have that problem before? Was that last week or the week before that crazy where your thing isn't working? Why I always got to have these problems? Mod giving caps not working. Okay, I'll have to look it up off stream because I'm in the middle of doing stuff right now. Sorry, crazy. Go ahead and try again, Caveman Mox. See if it's crazy or see if it's the thing. I can do it. It must be Stream Elements. Stream Elements has been completely unwieldy for the past like year. Yeah, still not working. Okay, I'll take care of it off stream. Not going to do it on stream again. I want to stay focused on what I'm doing. But thanks for reminding me. I put it up in my notes to get done. I probably already have it in my notes if it was up before. I just probably haven't gotten to it yet because I have a giant list of things that I'm working on constantly. By the way, it's like you get 10 things done and then you add 15 more things to your list. That's pretty much how my list goes. And some of that stuff I can only do so much. But I'm definitely going to work on that for sure. It's also getting really hot in here for some reason. After I get this done, I'm going to take a quick break and figure out what's going on with my AC right now. And then over here, medical. All right, looking good. And there we go. So I only do that once per day that we play. So there we go. So I've cleared out all of that. It's all back in this box. People need anything, they can go to the finished boxes and not have to go to the drop boxes. Unless somebody says, hey, I have this thing for you then they shouldn't be going drop boxes. They should be getting loot, dropping the drop boxes, go to the next thing, and then coming back and do it again. Now, I'm going to be right back for a second. I'm going to go check my AC, and I'll be right back. Whew, getting a little hot in here, everybody. Crank the AC down. So a cool off for everybody in the house. All right, let's get back to work over here. What do we got? We got, wow, look at that iron already smelted down almost. Very nice, very nice. Let's queue some more of that up. More forged steel over here. Oh, look at this. We're getting thousands and thousands of steel. Now we need clay and iron. Now, when it comes to the forges, you definitely want to keep a close eye. Now, if you're not going to keep a close eye on it, then that's a good time to just keep your clay in there so that it always is doing something. Now, it's not like we're hurting for resources right now. So if I'm not watching, then you know, we miss out on just tons of resources that is going to be vital. That's not really the stage that we're in right now. Especially when it comes to like forged iron and forged steel. You can see, look, I'm starting to backlog a massive amount because we're going to use this on our builds. We need to scale up because we're day 73 and we definitely need to make our stuff stronger. Now up here you can see that I have a little bit of stuff going there, a little bit of stuff going here, and again I'm just going to finish up with kind of my startup stuff. And I'm going to stay focused, and then I'm going to check in and see how my crew is doing. And if they need me for anything. Let's see. Cement. We can put this cement away for right now because we have tons of blocks. So we're going to try to backlog that cement today. And that's pretty much it. So you see, I just did a ton of stuff, and I did that for like an hour straight. So you can see that. Now, if I don't do that right away, what that does, that stretches out over 2, 3, 4 hours, a long time, because I'm busy, you know, getting distracted in 100 things. And because I have a sleep apnea and I'm really easily distracted, because it's like, hey, Kismet this, hey, Kismet, I need that, hey, Kismet this. You know, I get very distracted very easily. All right, let's say hello to my crew. Hey, everybody, how we doing tonight?
Hey, kids.
I'm doing good.
Very good.
All right, we keeping that ammo going, keeping that gas going. Let's keep it all rocking. And tonight's the night. I feel like we're going to have an epic bunch of Horde nights tonight. Organization will set you free. And this is literally thousands of hours of me organizing.
We already got 58 stacks of gas.
Not enough. Keep it going. Never stop going. Because remember, we use those for explosives too. So never stop gunpowder, never stop gas. Those are the two things we never stop. Because it doesn't do us any good keeping that oil shell in the bank anyway. Just like when it comes to iron. There's no reason to keep it in the bank. It's not doing us any good sitting there. We just need to keep that stuff being converted into its final form that my team can use for whatever it is they need it for down the line. Now, one of the things that I'm working on is the Kismet Mega Kill Box here in our giant fortress. Welcome to Tycoon HQ, a.k.a. The Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate right over there. And what we're doing right now is we're lining the outside with a Kismet Kill Box, one of my signature things that I do here on the stream. And we're constantly iterating on it. We're trying to make it better and better, and you can see that I can go through. Now, one of the better smart things to do is to turn this way, everybody.
No, not right now.
So this way, when you're putting in your blocks, you end up backing up into what you've already done, as opposed to falling off the end onto your own spikes, which I've done many times. I've done that so many times, everybody. And I'm sure a lot of you have watched me do it.
Is it a book or
right over there. So, you know, I get a little smarter, but not that much. And then I'm just going to go around and bring all this up. Then I'm going to cut this into sections. Now, the reason why I'm going to cut this into sections is because if they breach a certain section, they can't get into the other sections. But I do want to make it convenient for my team to get into those sections. So we'll have ways that they can get through each of those sections as well. And you can see I'm getting a little fancy on this one where I'm doing kind of angled builds. And if I feel like filling out the angles, I will. But, you know, if I don't feel like doing it, then I'm not going to bother. And the reason why you bring this up like this, 6 up, is to keep people, or zombies, not people. Well, I guess they were people. To keep those zombies from climbing over. Oh, that was a little too high there. keep those zombies from climbing over your fence, which is what's been happening in the early game. Because the area is so big, this is a massive undertaking. This is not just me, everybody. This is everybody working together. They're collecting resources. Say, oh, wait, we're out of stone. Oh, we're out of iron. We're out of lead. We go collect that. Oh, we need more food. Oh, wait, we need more glue. We need more stuff. Oh, I'm going to go quest to get some more of this or more of that and try to get a level 6 one of these things and so on. There's always something to do in this game, and that's what I love about it. I love the fact that when I log in, I can pick 50 different things that I could be working on at any given time and go to, like this right here. And I hope we finish the kill box today. It's pretty exciting. I love this moment where you've worked so hard to get to this stage. Oops. Where you get to this stage. That's okay if we leave that extra one there. We'll just make it taller. And see, that'll finish out that edge anyway. Now, I could go down there and take it out, but when it comes to defenses, you can just leave your extra stuff in there, and they might come in and take it out anyway. Like this. And I feel like when you're doing stuff at an angle, it's either better or worse than if you did it straight. Right? And very rarely do I do stuff at angle because, one, it just takes longer to, you know, go in and put in all the angles.
Is there any
and then,
other perks that
it also
up?
it's also harder for me to make all that much resources when you're doing fancy stuff. And I very rarely do fancy stuff. And the reason why is if I do that, then it's burning everybody's resource that they help collect. And so if I'm building some fancy house or whatever, instead of building defenses and building, you know, ability for them to get stronger, then I'm wasting my time, I feel.
I'm maxed out on both my perks.
And we love to go in and make big stuff.
I would actually...
Yes, that's what it is. Jeff Elon Zucker Gates the State. That's what it's called in the game. It's one of the largest POIs in the game. There are other ones that are larger. But as mansions go, this is a big one. And you can see, she's a big boy. And she, look, even got a helipad. And we've covered up all the dirt because the zombies were spawning in our base, and that's not good. And that's what I'm doing here, raising up the kill box on the outside, which I've pushed it out from the base. And made it so I can basically fill in all the blocks, filled in the lower side. And then what we're going to do on Horde Night, which we're going to have 2 of them tonight, so get your popcorn and your drink ready, because we're going to have that here in just a bit, and then we'll have another one later. So my goal is to outrun the zombies. So the zombies are going to get stronger and stronger over time. And my job is to build a base that can withstand that increasing damage that they're going to do, especially the mobs that are going to come in and blow up on the things called demolition mobs. We call them demo mobs for short. And so we go in and get this going. Sometimes I got to turn them down. Now, they can't hear me, by the way, everybody. So they're talking to each other. And I'm talking to you guys. So sometimes they're listening on stream, too. But most of the time, I have myself muted so they can communicate to each other in there so they can chat. And I don't feel like I'm talking over them. And they're not sitting there waiting for me to finish talking to you guys so that they can say, help, help, I'm going to die. Vitally important to make sure to, you know, keep those comms as clear as possible for people who are in danger. But you also want to be a good communicator, so you want to find a good balance between the two, right? So you talk about stuff that's important in the moment. Hey, I need help with this. How do I do this thing or that thing? Then you get off the comms so that other people can say, hey, I need help, or I need this thing, or I need that thing, right? You want to find a good balance between those two things. If you're constantly talking on comms and you find yourself talking like I'm talking now all the time, but I'm just talking to you guys that way, then you definitely want to ease up. You want to ease up because other people are sitting there listening to you talk nonstop, and then they don't feel like they can get a word in when they need it. So again, find that good balance, everybody. Find that good balance when you are playing with other players. I don't care if you're playing World of Warcraft or League of Legends, or if you're playing 7 Days to Die or 76 or whatever. Find a good balance between, you know, communicating and just nonstop talking on there. And I used to have that problem with TeamSpeak way back in the day. Especially when you're in a raid or something like that, you say, "Hey, everybody, all right, ease up on the comms now. We're gonna be serious now. We're gonna be doing some combos that the you know, the raid leader needs to talk about. See, I'm like the big papa of the group, right? I got to go in and remind everybody of the rules, and I hate doing it. I hate telling my kids to clean their room, everybody, and I hate telling people to, hey, you know, let the raid leader speak, or let the people who are running the quests or whatever speak as well. So I do try to, you know, don't do it too often, right? You don't want to be too often doing that. Big time. Big time. And we're getting it going. Let's see. You asked for a reton. I tried to play this game alone and I sucked. Oh no, Black. This is, what are you talking about? This only costs $10. I have played for thousands of hours. This is the most return on my investment I've gotten, not only on a game, but I mean in life, everybody. I have played for thousands of dollars for $10. In fact, I like the game so much, I've literally given away hundreds of copies of 7 Days to Die. Could have won it for free in the stream, everybody. I'm going to give some more away eventually. But I've given away hundreds of copies of this game because I love it so much. It is incredibly good. I highly recommend playing with the team. You guys can come play with me. Just hit the follow button. You can play with our crew right now in here. Now, again, you definitely need to read the rules so you know what's up. You know how we play together and we work together as a team. You can go ahead and pop on the Discord. Right over here, you're going to see a list of rules. Make sure to read those rules so you're on the same page as everybody else. What you want to do is be respectful. You want to look out for each other. If somebody's in trouble, go help them out. Teamwork's always first. If you want to go off and do your own thing, we are not the group for you. There's plenty of places you can go do that elsewhere. Do not leave your team members behind. Don't go run off. If they're in danger or they might be in danger, make sure to look after them. Say, okay, everybody good? Everybody cool? Okay, I'm going to run back. I'm going to do the thing. Be a good communicator as well. Right? Now, remember that our voice communications is for communicating back and forth. But again, you don't want to do it too much. You don't want to be talking, 99% of the time, and then everybody else feels like they can't get a word in. But don't feel like, you can't talk. Again, you got to find it. Don't be insulted. Kismet said I can't talk on the Discord. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying just make sure that you think about how much you're talking on the Discord, right? That's important. It's important to find a good balance between, hey, I'm just communicating and I'm saying what I'm doing and I'm working together with other people, then non-stop talking, right? Make sure that other people feel like they can voice on the voice too at the same time when you're in a mixed group. And then if you cheat, you glitch, any of that stuff, you're out. And then what you do is you work together with other people to do roles. And I'm just reading the rules right there. Now, once you read those rules, you're like, cool, Kismet, I want to come join you for some 7 Days to Die. You click that green check mark way at the bottom. You want to make sure that number goes and clicks up one. You're going to get a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then you can go ahead and get onto the Discord, and you can find the server info, and you can come and join us. Now, if you are new to the group, some great tips if you are new to the group. First, come in and say, hi, everybody, I'm so-and-so. That's what you want to do. Introduce yourself first. And say, what could I do? How could I help? Right? And then maybe some of my team members who have been playing longer might say, hey, we need some wood. We need some stone. We need some stuff. We could use that. And then you can say, well, I'm looking at doing like running POIs and doing quests. I'm going to say, okay, cool. Go run POIs, run quests. Do you need someone to help you? Do you want to run in there and whatnot? Now, another thing that I suggest if you are new to the group or been in the group for a long time, you don't need to call out every single mob, right? Every single group of mob that's coming by the base, you don't say, there's a group of mobs out in the front to the west. There's out there, oh God, we're all going to die. But meanwhile, we have 6 layers of spikes all around our base. We're probably going to be fine. Plus, especially at this stage where people are built up, I could kill easily 50 mobs just by myself, everybody. If I have enough ammo, I could go out and annihilate them all. And if I kill them, it automatically shares the XP with everybody in the group, no matter how far away they are. All the way to the edge of the map and beyond, I have it set. So you don't feel shortchanged, right? So you don't come in and say, Kismet, I'm in here, cooking food in the base, but I'm getting no XP. Meanwhile, everybody else who's out and about is getting all the XP. I think that's a terrible thing. I feel like that makes people feel like they're getting shortchanged if they do the stuff in the base. And I don't want people to feel that way. I want to feel like they're doing a vital part, which they are, doing a vital part of the game that helps other people in the group, right? So they should be getting that love. Now, you're welcome to come join us. Again, come on in, just say hi, say how could I help, and then feel free to grab gear and get geared up and get things going. That's why it's there. It's there for the team, for them to use. So feel free to come on in and get that going on. All right. Now that I said that, I'm going to turn them back up a little bit and get back to putting some blocks down.
Remove material. So if you want to drop down underneath.
Yeah, I forgot.
Down on
Come,
the south end.
come over here.
All right.
Friday
See, now
again.
Alan's working together with them and doing some stuff. So they're working to get things going on. Now, another thing that I like to do if you are new to the group and you are kind of falling behind on levels, you're like, Kismet, everybody else is level 100, I'm level 10. How can I level up a little faster to catch up to the group? What I do is when I'm building the base and there's things to be upgraded, I will leave those things to be upgraded by the people who are the lowest level in the group. So I'll say, hey, do you want to come over here and do it? Now, notice I'm not telling, I'm asking, hey, do you want to come over and do it? Very important as a leader, not to be telling everybody what to do. It irritates some people, including myself.
All right.
When people tell me, hey,
So
Kismet, you should be doing this. No, I don't. Nobody tells me. I'm the leader. You don't tell me what to do.
This goes.
And sometimes I also do say, hey, okay, everybody, we need all hands on deck here. The base is getting attacked, especially usually early levels, not later levels like this. Again, if the base is being attacked right now and you can't run out with an AK and mow them all down during the day, then we got problems.
But basically, just from here.
So some good tips for you if you do want to be part of the group, or really any group in any game. That's a good suggestion. Be a good communicator. Come in, say hi, say, hey, I'd love to join you guys. We're going to have some fun, and so on. Be a good communicator in that way.
Dropping right on the base. I actually
I'm
want to
here.
open those airdrop. Well, no, I want to open those because I'm going to have a higher chance of getting the super corn seed recipe.
Ooh, good as that super cord.
Or foggy.
Or glue. You know what we need? We need a super farm for our super corn. That's what we need.
But we're working on it.
Yeah, we're working on that. It's just we need the recipe to like multiply the super corn we already have.
All right, well, let's prioritize. Can we get that in the trader? The super corn?
I'm trying to look for the POI that has it.
It's on the list.
It's the
When I
recipe.
see it.
Get away from my base,
The
zombie.
recipe's going to either be in the trader or loot.
Yeah, we need the recipe more than the corn because we can have some super corn we can find around in this world, but we still need the recipe just to like multiply it.
We should give that guy who was doing the airdrop there a tip, man, because he that was a good shop. That was a good job. Dropped it right on the base. Pay that guy some extra dukes, Tisserajit. There we go.
Do you have any blocks to spare to fill in some of these holes down here?
Concrete blocks?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making a ton of them, and I've got a ton on me. Where you at? I'm up toward the front of the base, the south side. Just filling in this corner.
I am shooting the creeper out the front door. Or creeper.
We get a damage block over the left side as well.
Okay, I'm coming toward the front door. Dee. I can see her down there. Kismet from above! Ah, look out! Oh god! Oh jeez! Oh god! Oh god! Look out! Just do crazy stuff from time to time. There you go. There's a whole bunch. I'm gonna try to make a bunch for all the stuff we're doing as well. That's kind of my big goal today, is to get a massive backlog of cement blocks. So we can use it for the farm, we can use it for all of our upgrades, and so on. I'm almost done with the exterior of the kill box here. All I gotta do is just put on this last wall side, and then we're gonna bar out the top, and then I'm gonna kind of section it off so that in case they breach one section, they can't make it all the way through. We don't want that to happen.
There's also a damage block over on the west side. I had to mention to the crew before you unmuted. I just noticed it, so.
Yeah, if anybody wants to do repair, know that in the building box, there are a bunch of spikes usually in there, and then you can also check the cement block if you do want to do any repair. And if you don't worry about it. We'll take care of it usually before Horde Night or at some point. Always keep a little cement for repairs. Also keep spikes for repairs. For my team to use, and I think I have a chainsaw somewhere, but I didn't bring it with me, so I'm just being lazy, using my auger. Chainsaw much better, but sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't feel like doing it. Don't feel like running back. I just want to get this done so I can move on. Move on to the next thing. Now, see, now they can transition from here to here. Now, I got to be careful that when I do a transition from one to the other, that I do this. Now, I might make the transition only through the roof side. So I might just block off different sections, or I might just see if it gets breached. That's another great way of doing that, is that you just go in and see if it's going to get breached. If it does get breached, then you know that you're in trouble, big time. And there's the exterior and the interior of the kill box. Right now I'm working on the interior part. I'm just adding a bunch of square blocks here so I don't fall off when I'm doing these blocks. And having navigation for your crew, meaning they can get up and out and over here and over there, is vitally important. Now, I actually like the little gates they used to have where you can put the gates in between different sections. But sadly, they took out my cool gates.
Yeah, I got one more.
So no more gates for me.
Support pillar to do. And then
Right there. All right. So now I
down.
put that in a long row. Now, the fastest way to put down blocks, I find, is the back running technique. Or you run over here and you go ahead and put this down right here. Hold down the right mouse button and then you backpedal holding down S right here. And I'm also holding down Shift. Now, Shift doesn't really do anything, but it's just like an old habit of mine. It doesn't really work in reverse. But there we go. See how quick and easy that is? And, of course, you have to have the blocks on you. And this is a lot of blocks. This is hundreds of blocks. In the neighborhood of thousands of blocks that we're using. Now, watch out when you get close to the corner that you don't end up falling off the corner. So you might turn around and go in the opposite direction. Ooh, see, sometimes it does that. See how it jumps forward like that? And that's usually how I get messed up, is it'll jump forward and then it'll put a block where I don't want it to go. Right there. All right, looking good. And we'll do the same thing down here. Looking good that way. Do a couple there. Now, this one right here is a very specific block. These are angled blocks, and I can go ahead and just pick up the rotation and also the shape of that block, and then I can put that same block down if I want to, and I do. Let's just have a little fun with our blocks today. And then back here, we'll backlog these. And see, the cool thing about using those angled blocks is they're actually sitting back to back. So if they try to get through there, they actually have to go to 10,000 versus 5,000 in the beginning. Now, you think this is impressive, everybody. Wait till we steal this whole entire thing. The whole entire thing to steal. Or wait till we do like bulletproof glass, which is probably one of the toughest things in the game. Absolutely pretty tough because it requires all the resources, not just certain types. All right, now we're going to go in and just do these ones to make this easier. Right here. Just run that along that edge, then we'll run it up. And this is where it gets tricky, where you try not to screw up. So the Z's need natural terrain to spawn on. Yes, they do. They need natural terrain. One time I built this. I had this great idea of putting the farm on top of the base.
Any higher than this,
and so I put the farm on top of the base. What happened is zombies started spawning up on the dirt on top of the base and started spawning on the base itself. So that's when we learned our lesson not to do that. Do not do that. That's a bummer when that happens.
So you're removing all of the clay.
And there we go. Getting that going on. Over here. And again, this is what I love to do. I love to build. I don't care what the game is. If the game's got building, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. If you think of some great games that have building that I haven't played or don't know about, you can welcome to go ahead and also put that on the Discord. On the Discord, there's a section up here under Teamwork Tycoons for game suggestions. So you have some game ideas. A great one right here from one Kiwi Wolf, Paila, which looks like a really cool game. Actually, I've been watching that one. Definitely cool little MMO and whatnot. And I have a list of games, including all the ones that you give me, plus other ones that I'm looking at all the time because this is what I do. So, I should be, watching what's going on with gaming. I suggest if you're a streamer, you should be watching. Like, one of the things we also have is game deals. Like right now, I put up there that you can get Star Wars Force Unleashed, I think it is. Yeah, you can get that for free if you have the Prime Gaming. You have a bunch more stuff in there. Starfield right now. was 17% off. Not sure if it still is, but you get that early access if you go in and get the premium edition over on Fanatical. You can also go in and get Quake and whatnot. Now, eventually these will go bad. I usually do it every Sunday or Monday. I'll go through and check them. Or if my team tells me, hey, 2 Point Campus is on sale, then I'll throw that in there, like they've got a Fallout 76 bundle and so on. So, bunch of free stuff in there, a bunch of ways of helping the stream as well. If you want to get that Humble Bundle stuff there, you can click that affiliate link. It does help the stream. I get like 0.01 of a penny or something like that. If you click on it, it's really not worth my time, but it is cool for you guys because you get a discount. So, there you go. And you can help to support the stream. Since you're going to buy it anyway, might as well do it. Same thing with the Amazon links down below the stream. You can go down below there. Right down here. And if you're going to buy something on Amazon, say, Kismet, I can't go in and sub, but I can go and next time I buy something on Amazon, I can help support the stream that way. So you can just click that Amazon link before you purchase your stuff, then go over there, put all your stuff in your cart. I can't see what it is. Doesn't matter what it is you buy. Then I will get credit for that, and I'll get 0.01 of a penny there, and then I'll take all my little half pennies and I'll put them together, and then I put it toward giveaways and other fun things, projects that we do here in the stream. So those are all great ways of help supporting the stream. And also hooking yourself up with epic loot, which this is my favorite part of what I do, everybody, is that I am luckily in a position where I have a lot of cool sponsors that will come in and say, Kismet, hey, we got this new thing. And I'm like, hey, cool, send it to me. I'll give it away to my community. And so they do. So pretty cool. And sometimes, though, I do get people say, nah, Kismet, you're too small. You're not important enough to us, which sometimes I do get from people. They're like, oh, you're too small. You're not valuable enough to our corporation. And then I'm like, cool, I don't want to work with you anyway if you're like that. If you're like that, if you feel like people are lesser than you because they don't have 5 million followers or whatever, I don't want to deal with you. Because I don't want to deal with your crap, your elitist attitude. And so I like all my sponsors. My sponsors are very cool. You know, I'm not a giant people. I have 10,000 people in my channel all the time. I've had 5,000 in here before, by the way. When I was on the homepage of Twitch, that's probably the most. I think it was like 4,800 or something like that at one time in my stream, which is pretty cool. That's a cool milestone. The fact that I got to be on the homepage of Twitch multiple times. I think I've been on there 5 times now on the homepage. I consider that a great milestone in what I do.
They're slow, but they have a long.
And so I work at it all the time, though. I'm constantly working at it like 7 days a week, but not all day every day. You don't want to turn your job into a chore too much, right? You know, sometimes you got to. Sometimes the boss breathes it down your neck. You got to do this. You got to do that. And you can make a choice. Either flip the boss the finger and say, "Screw you, I'm not doing that," or you can say, "Okay, well, I'm going to grind this out to get those extra few dollars to get this extra thing that I want to get for my family or for myself or whatever." Right? You got to make your own life choices. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But for me, it's got to be worth my time. If it's not worth my time, I don't do it. Same thing here on stream. If it's a game that I don't like, I won't play it. Ever. For any amount of money ever. They can come to me and say, Kismet, give you $1 million. And people do that all the time. Kismet, no way, you would take the $1 million. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. Because I don't have to. I don't care. I've had lots of money, everybody. I've been very successful in my life. I've had fancy things and fancy cars and all that stuff. And the one thing that I've realized that if you're not enough without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it. Even if you had millions of dollars and you were the richest person in the graveyard, it wouldn't matter because if you're not happy without it, you're not going to be happy with it. Of course, it's going to be give you some more comfort of not have to pay worry about your rent every day like me. I got $10 in the bank, everybody. I worry whether I'm going to make it next month. I know what that feeling is like as well. So I know what both things are like. And would I rather sit and do something I don't like all day every day, or do something that I do like? I would definitely take the do like, right? Now, you don't always have that option. I've been very lucky in my career that I did have that option, or I could go and do what I love to do, which is graphic design. And I did that for many years. I pioneered graphic design. You're welcome. For all the people who use Illustrator, Photoshop, all of those things, I used the original version when it came out. Beta tested it, went out and gave them feedback on improving it. And used it for all of these years. For all the years it's been around, I have used it day in and day out, for sure. And so I've been very lucky in that. Made lots of money. Spent lots of money as a young, 20-year-old kid, making massive amount of money, more than my dad made. And he was in charge of 10,000 people, and he'd been working there 40 years. I was making more than him because I was at the right place at the right time with the right skills. That's how you get the big money, everybody. When computers and technology came together with graphic design, then I was there because I knew computers and I knew graphic design at the same time. And thus, I was the only one around who did. No one else had a clue, everybody. Most people still don't have a clue about computers. That's what's really scary. We're 40 years on and they still don't know. But they had no idea. They had no idea. And so I would pioneer all sorts of things, like how to get stuff from the low-end systems or the mini systems we use, like laptops and that kind of stuff, up to the big pre-press systems, which cost $500,000, $250,000. That stuff costs massive sums of cash. And basically do what Photoshop does today, but it did it 40 years ago, right? So they had all of that a long time ago, but they were very specific machines, and they cost a massive amount of cash. And of course, we used to use drum scanners, which scan in your transparencies and photos and all that stuff back in the day as well. So very cool that I got to do all of that. I don't do graphic design for people anymore, so don't come and ask me. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it for peeps. And the reason why is because I have to focus. This already takes the bulk of my attention, keeping the stream going. And so in life, you have to have a focus in what you want to do, right? You got to really go, okay, I'm going to do this thing because this is the thing I dream of doing every single day. You don't want to wait until you're 50 years old to do it, everybody. Because, time ticks on quickly. Very, very quickly, for sure. But don't be foolish with your livelihood, though. If you don't have the ability to go for it, then you might want to take the safe path or not. Your life, you make the choice whether you want to do it now or do it later. For me, everything has to be do it now because I am 50 plus years old. I can't go and do it later. Later is not going to be for me, everybody. I don't have too much of a later anymore. I got it now, and if I don't do it now, it ain't ever going to be done because I've only got so much time left in my lifetime. And as you get older, you realize that you only have so much time. So you want to do the things that you want to do in the times in which you want to do it. And so that's what I'm constantly doing. I'm constantly going, okay, what do I want to get accomplished today? Now, I also have disabilities that I have to deal with every single day that make it really torture, daily torture to just get out of the bed and just do what I'm trying to do in a day. And so I have to manage those conditions as well. If I'm not feeling well, if I feel too dizzy or I'm feeling, too sick, I'll just say, that's it for me, I'm out. Just like that. And I've done it hundreds of times here in the stream where I just say, okay, I don't feel well. Sorry, I'm out, everybody. We got to go. That kind of thing. And my team knows, no worries, Kismet. See you next time. No problem. And I try not to do it on big nights like 7 Days to Die. I tried to rest up, 3 or 4 hours ahead of time, rest up the whole time so that when I am ready to play, I'm rested up and I can go for a long time with my crew. Because there's a whole bunch of people getting together to do a common thing. So if I cancel a 7 Days to Die stream, you know that I'm really sick. Or if I really feel bad. Because I rarely ever try to cancel those if I can. So, look at this. We're so close. Just a few more blocks. Look at this. Oh, so close. A few more blocks, and then we're going to do a whole lot of things here. And I got to fix this front part, too. I got to do that over there in a bit. Yes, if you can't handle the fire, don't stand in the fire. Exactly. If you pull the aggro, you're going to tank it. That's another good one for DPS, everybody. You pull that aggro is all yours. We're going to watch you take that sucker. And I've had that happen so many times. You get overzealous people who just start shooting straight away instead of letting the tank build up a bit of aggro. You got to think I've played games for 50 years, everybody. And we've done tens of thousands of hours in MMOs. I mean, just all the MMOs you could possibly think of, except for a bunch of them, which, I was busy playing another MMO and wasn't playing that MMO. Great example, Lineage 2. Never played Lineage 2, but I played the heck out of Lineage 1 for 3 years. I played that game. And that's the type of game that if you die, you lose XP and you could actually D-level. One of the toughest games out there to play because, again, you actually can go down in levels. And some of that stuff, like I would grind XP for 8 hours and I would die once, and that was 8 hours gone. That means you had to go and do 8 hours again. So you die, your 8 hours worth of XP is gone. Then you have to log in and do that 8 hours again and hope you don't die again. And sometimes when you get double deaths in a row, then that's 16 hours you got to do to get that XP back. That's hardcore game playing right there, everybody. Especially you're doing PvP and stuff like that. That's some hardcore right there. Yes, yeah, EverQuest as well. And I have so many members, everybody, that between me and all of my guild members, which we've been together 20 years, over 1,000 members, we played tons and tons of MMOs over the days. And sometimes we go back to MMOs too. We go back to Star Wars: The Old Republic. We go back to World of Warcraft for Classic. We go back and we try out those games again. We even played New World, which was fun, but it was like meh. It was like meh. After a while, you're sitting there and you're just grinding. And you got to think that I was watching these people. It was like hundreds of people, and they would grind this loop every single day, right? And I was busy doing other things. And then I said, okay, cool. I'm going to get on this grind. I'm going to get going. And then I realized that these people who are doing this thing have been doing it for months. They've been doing that for months every single day. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't have months of time every single day to go in and grind that loop so I can get a little bit of better gear. I don't think so. And then I said, peace out. I'm out of there. Now, of course, if it all of a sudden got way better and was a really great game and my team wanted to play it, then we might go back and we might try it again. I never say never, but I never say, oh, I'm never going to go back to that game or whatever. If my team says, Kismet, enough people say, hey, Kismet, we want to go back to this or that or the other thing, hey, I'm all about where my team wants to go. But if my team says, hey, we're done with this game, or a great example is Star Wars: The Old Republic when they keep changing the loot rules, and it makes it like super grindy and unfun for my team, and my team comes to me and says, Kismet, we don't want to play this game anymore, and I'm like, okay, let's go play something else, right? That's how you screw up. That's how you screw up big time in there. Now, we have a bunch more blocks and stuff in here I can grab. Oh, I got way too much gas on me here. Way too much gas. This is never enough, everybody. It's never enough. I'm telling you, we burn gas like crazy when it comes to rockets, and it gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to,
as it goes in there as well. So gas, same thing with food and drinks and whatnot. Meds, things like that. You always want to just keep plugging away at that. Ammo's another thing. Just keep plugging away at that ammo. Keep plugging away at those shotgun shells until those boxes are full, and then we have an overflow of those boxes, right? Just always plugging away. Because the second you're not plugging away is the second you run out of ammo. It's horde night. Everything goes right down into the dumper. Yeah. Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, I played a little bit of Final Fantasy, the remastered version. I forget what number it was. But I really liked the whole idea of Final Fantasy. EverQuest as well. I used to read the comic books EverQuest, by the way, way back in the day. Before it was even an MMO. Of course, Ultima, one of my favorite series of all time. I never played the Ultima Online version, but Ultima 4 is my favorite game of all time. And you got to think, I'm 50 years old. I've been playing games for half a century. I've played a lot of games. The reason why that one is my favorite, it's the first modern RPG game. It's the grandfather of all other games. The Fallouts that you're playing, the Final Fantasies, the Hogwarts Legacies, the Starfields, and all the other ones that we're playing, right? All the RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, all of those owe an homage and a salute to, of course, Ultima 4. And that's also the moment in which I knew I was, gotta get goosebumps, check it out, goosebumps from it, that I knew I was a gamer. That's the moment I knew it. I was like, oh, this is awesome. This is what I love to do. And when you discover that in your life, everybody, not everybody does. Not everybody discovers what they love to do. Me, I love gaming. It's incredibly fun. You're interacting with other people, you're doing other things, or even if you're playing a solo game, it's like you're the hero versus just mindlessly watching that same sitcom while you're half asleep a millionth time so that they can show you more commercials and try to sell you stuff. Because that's what they're really trying to do on TV. They're trying to sell you stuff, and they put some programming in between. They put a little programming in between all of the commercials, but mainly it's about the commercials
we
now.
do
It didn't
need
used to
more
be that way, by the way. Way back in the day, they didn't play as many commercials as they play now. They play a lot of
Yeah, well,
commercials.
Kisses
If you go in and
create
take out the
blocks right now,
commercials, like
so
a lot of you know the streaming services, where you go and you get your streaming services, and you realize that that hour-long program is like 45 minutes or 30 minutes, and it's an hour when you're watching it on
Straight
TV.
up
Some of
concrete
them are
and you can
really,
just fill in
really
blocks
egregious now, where it's like,
or
you
upgrade.
know, like a 30-minute program is like an hour and 30 minutes. Have you ever seen those? I've seen those. Put a one in the chat. Have you ever seen that, everybody? Where you go from a TV, and then you go to a streaming series, and you realize it's like so much less time. It's like 45 minutes or it's 30 minutes. And so they got a 15-minute block of ads. They got a 30-minute block of ads. Put a one in the chat if you've ever had that problem. Because holy mackerel, just imagine all of the time that you wasted watching regular TV. And I'm one of those people, everybody. Watching regular TV, all the time that you wasted watching those commercials that you knew you were never going to buy. You never were going to buy that stuff, ever. And I'm that way sometimes on YouTube. I'll be watching stuff on YouTube, and I'll be like, I'm never going to buy this. Why do they keep showing me this stuff? I'm never going to buy it, ever. And sometimes I'm never going to buy it, ever, because I don't like the amount of ads that I get. I get too many of that particular ad, and that turns me off and makes me never want to buy that product. Which is really bad on YouTube. And, you know, Twitch has ads too, and, you know, Twitch is trying to do their thing, and, you know, all I can do is say sorry for Twitch when they're doing too many ads. You guys are getting hit by those ads, but, you know, they're trying to stay in business because they are losing money. And now they are run by Amazon, not by the people who did Twitch. They're run by Amazon, and Amazon wants them to turn a profit. And so, you know, they got all the money people in there trying to make a dollar bill. Now, my suggestion is to get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is the single greatest thing you could get to help not only yourself, because you don't have to watch any ads, but also every single streamer on the platform. I don't care if they got 5 people in their channel, no people in their channel, or if they've got 10, 20,000 people in their channel. Of course, those people are probably already rich anyway, so you don't have to worry about them too much. They'll be fine. But every streamer gets the benefit of that. So if you are a Twitch Turbo user, I appreciate you big time, because guess what? If those ads play, you don't see them. But me, I get like 0.01 of a penny. And then I can take that penny and put it with my other little pennies, and then I can buy giveaways and do giveaways here. Or I can do other projects, emotes and other fun things, t-shirts or whatnot, that I might get done for the stream for you guys to enjoy. So there you go. So yes, that's what is so great. So again, like Regulus there, who's a Twitch Turbo user, remember it's like $10 a month, so that's like 2 subs worth. And I'm one of the few people on Twitch, everybody, that will tell you not to sub to me. I know it seems weird. It seems weird to someone not saying, hey, donate to me or give me bits or do whatever every 5 seconds, right? Because I'm old school, everybody. I'm the old way. I might mention it from time to time, once or twice a stream, maybe if I think about it. Most of the time I forget. But I would rather you guys get a deal, get the best for your money, and then also help out other people on Twitch. So if you're watching my stream or watching someone else's stream, guess what? Boom, you're helping them out, and you don't have to watch ads. And it's like $10 a month. Now, of course, you can't afford $10 a month. Well, then you might have to watch the ads. Go get yourself a sandwich, get yourself a drink in the little break in between. Come on back, relax, take it easy. We'll have some fun. Simple as that. That's a good way of doing it, I think. All right. Let's go ahead and put some stuff away here. We've got some cobblestone. Oh, I got my AP ammo. Kind of sorting out my own box here. My box is getting messy. Messy up in here. Let's see. Ammo in there. Put some gasoline in there. Forged iron. We can put this away. Up in here. Now again, you know, this is kind of my style of streaming, everybody, where I just
Alan,
chat
how far
away.
back are we going all the way
I
to
chat
the-
away and,
to the
you know,
edge?
talk to the chat. That's just me. Wow, we're out of cloth there. We used up all the cloth.
You see this corn?
But luckily, I've got a cloth overflow.
Yeah, where that corn is.
Yeah, it's
right
in-
And
yeah,
over
it's-
here.
Yeah. So. See
Now
this?
again, you see that I'm
Corn
usually
instead
talking
of
to you, so my team's usually kind of
Yeah, I wish
self-motivated. They don't
a
need
little
me
bit
to
further
be there every single
by
second
mistake.
telling them, hey, go do this or do that, and they don't need my attention every
yeah,
single
I mean,
second.
that's fine.
You don't want to be,
It's-
you know, constantly
this is
getting my
just good
attention and telling me stuff. Hey,
start.
Kismet, look at this. Hey, Kismet, do this. Hey, Kismet, do that. Hey, Kismet, this over here. Kismet, over here. Unless it's like something that needs to be done. You know, it's like something like, hey, Kismet, we're out of such and such thing. We need some duct tape. Boom. There we go. I go and I'll make some duct tape and let that run. in my inventory and then
We
put it
gotta
away.
go,
We need more
east
glue.
west
We
as
need
well.
more of this, right? That's understandable,
It'll
but
go
I don't need to know
this
about
width
everything.
that we're calling
Every
out,
minute of
it'll
every
go
day.
the same
Hey,
on
Kismet,
this
there's some
side of
zombies out in
these
the front.
concrete pillars.
Well, that's important early game, but not
But
so
that's for
important in the
later.
later game, right? In the later game, we got a bunch of spikes out there. Everybody could eliminate, again, 50 to 100 mobs. It's not something that we need to call out every single second. And some people, they want to kill every mob. Every single mob they run into. Me, I got other things to do. Like right now, doing this dew collector right here is more important. Why is it more important? Because I want to take this water, use this water to make more glue, and then we can use that glue to make more stuff, including rockets and ammo and mods and so on. And so it's a good idea to rotate in and constantly be collecting that all the time. Now, meanwhile, while I'm doing this, guess what? It's over there making some concrete blocks. It's making some concrete blocks to get that done. Did I miss it? I think I got to go down further. There we go.
What island?
Why are you trying to dig that?
And then get this over here. Like this. All right, so
Okay,
more
now we're-
glue.
we're
Now,
not-
you can
not
see I've got
ever-
some water there, and then we'll go up here to bones. Grab
You know
that
what?
There's the
bones.
blocks I put down.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just being dumb. I'm being dumb right now.
Okay.
It happens to everybody. Happens to me all the time.
So
everybody.
now this area we cleared out, we need to go
See how
down
cool
2
my
more
team
blocks.
is? See how cool they are? Like that, just, you know,
Okay.
they just say, hey, that was my bad. And then you roll on, everybody. You just roll on. You don't have to, you know, whoa, we got Notorious TDK in here. We can always tell because he comes in with the hype. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. How you doing tonight, Notorious TDK? Always good to see you, man. What up, Crack Tane? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. God, those shows are like a waste of your time, everybody. I don't need another, commercial about whatever it is, right? About travel sites or anything like that. I hate those travel sites, those things, everybody. I don't know what it is. They just trigger me, and they keep showing me the same one over and over and over again. It just, like, triggers me big time. I'm not going to call out the travel sites, exactly which ones they are, but because they play them so often, and they keep playing the same ad over and over, it's just really obnoxious. Big obnoxious. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you get the YouTube Prime? Well, I could get YouTube Prime, or I could take that $10 and I can put it into giveaways. So that's what I do. I don't mind watching the ads. Doesn't bother me at all. Just when they're repetitive. When they're repetitive ads, then that's irritating. But if I have to sit and watch an ad to help a streamer, I'm all about it, bro. That's free money for them. I mean, I don't get upset about that kind of thing. Oh, God, I had to watch an ad, Kismet. Oh, well, Twitch is trying to save business. No, don't blame me. Don't blame me because of those ads, bro. They're trying to do their thing. And plus, it does help the stream, and it goes back in the stream. It's not like it goes to me. I haven't made a dime doing this in 9 years, everybody. I put all of it back in, and a lot of my money and my wife's money, too. She thinks I'm nuts, which, is true. It's pretty true. She's not wrong. Because I don't think there's anyone else in the world who would do this much work, put thousands of hours into something and not get paid to do it. It's really not about making money. It's not about me being the #1 dead guy on Twitch. It's not about me working every single day and working myself to death so I can make a few dollars. It's about my health and me staying alive and me having a reason to get up every single day. That's what I'm all about. That's why I get out of the bed every day. And because otherwise I'll just lay there because I'm dizzy all the time. Right now, every minute of every day, I'm dizzy right now. Oh, look out. Speaking of awesome people showing you guys some love, one of my favorite things is gifted subs. Holy mackerel. Now that is some love. You guys are going to have to say lots of love in the chat big time because you guys just got a love train conductor. Where's my hat? I got my hat out. Hold on. Let me get it. We got a love train conductor in the chat. Everybody, his name is Notorious TDK. Let me go ahead and slide this back. Right there. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Let's go, everybody. Let's go, chat. Hope I don't wake up. That was a little loud, everybody. Sorry, I didn't mean to do it so loud. I did a little too good. Did a little too good there. All right, who's getting the love? Centurion, Joey, Cypress, CJ Hutt. I'm not listening to you guys if you're talking to me on voice chat, by the way. I'm going to mute you guys for a second. Let's see, the Mighty Warforged getting some love. I am Omega, Lethal, Necro, Space, Rez, Silver Phoenix, Harm Cohen, Best Times, Django, De Lordo, We got Reldes. Hey, Reldes, you got to chat. Man, if you're getting a sub, now's the time to get it. I'm telling you. Jazz Mats, Call, Kevin, and Diamond Eye all getting a massive amount of gift subs there. Holy mackerel. That's a big boy amount of subs right there. How many is that? Geez, that's a lot. That was 22 gifted subs right there. You can thank Notorious TDK in the chat. Now, of course, Notorious TDK just hooked you guys up. Here's what you're going to get. You're going to get the Kismet emotes. That's right, all month long. You're going to get the animated emotes. You're going to get any holiday emotes I put up there. You're going to get 3 types of Kiss Caps. That's that earning stuff you earn just by lurking in the channel. Right over there, you get 3 times the amount, and you have 3 times the chance of winning epic giveaways that are coming up very soon. So you want to lurk in the channel all the time. And I do random giveaways all the time here in the stream, literally thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff, because I take every penny and put it right back in for you guys to get a little moment of joy, a little moment of positivity in your life, because I know life is tough. I know mine is. And I'm sure you guys are having tough times too. And there's nothing cooler than winning just one little thing and just a little bright point in your day, little pocket of joy, as the guy who plays Loki, his wife used to say. Very, very cool. A really brilliant way of looking at life. I forget what his name is. What's the guy who plays Loki, the older Loki, who just did an incredibly great job as the older Loki in the Loki series. So congrats on those epic wins, everybody. And again, stand by, and a big tip of the hat to our Love Train conductor. There we go. Notorious TDK. Right there. Now, sadly, I cannot wear my conductor hat and my headphones at the same time. But there we go. A little fun for you guys in the chat. It's still going. I can hear it now. It's still going in there. Holy mackerel. We let every single one run, everybody. That's because we want to highlight you guys here in the stream. We want to appreciate all the people who come in and help support the stream. So thank you so much, Notorious TDK. Say, my pleasure, all. Enjoy. There we go. Thank you, Notorious TDK. Appreciate that. Big time. There we go. Big support of the Kismet Love Trade right there. Again, make sure to say thanks in the chat. I'm going to try to repair all my stuff here before I forget. Repair all of my goodies. Find me some more repair kits. Where did I put repair kits? Right here with the weapons. That's pretty smart. Oh, low on repair kits. All right, more repair kits. I always feel like we're in a constant battle with this duct tape. A constant battle. I just get all my stuff repaired here so I can be squared away on what I'm doing. All right. I don't have any ammo either. We're going to get some ammo for this weapon I'm carrying around. Right over here. Let's just get some normal ammo. Put it here in our box. Now, I like to keep my ammo down in that bottom right corner down there so I know kind of how I'm doing on my ammo. And also keep all my weapons loaded at any given time. Remember, if you put mods in or out of your gear, you are going to need to reload your weapon for sure. And there we go. All right, so we finally got that done. Now we have more cement blocks being done over here. And eventually, by the way, I will keep these cement blocks in the building box. But when I'm building, I usually take them all because I'm kind of doing the big building, where I'm taking down entire walls. I'm, building gigantic kill boxes and defenses for the base and so on. Now, because there's only so much time between Horde nights, I can only do so much. I can only get so much done in that time. And so I try to do it in segments, right? I did the front box first in the bottom right corner, or the front right corner of the base. Then I did the other side on the other side of the base. Then I did around the outside and just got it flattened out and raised to the outer wall a little bit. And then now I'm finishing off the actual kill boxes itself. Now, one of the drawbacks of this particular base is you can see that this is up higher, which means that, it might come up and be able to climb up on top of the kill box. So we want to make sure that doesn't happen. Also, we went in and took out the dirt so they don't spawn in the interior. They're only going to spawn in the exterior. Now, we have also found out if you extend your cement out too far, that the mobs sometimes don't spawn at all. And that's no fun. You want it to be fun. You want it to be crazy. And that's it, everybody. That's it. Let's take a little walk around the outside to make sure I got it done. Actually, let's jump down. And see, this is the Kismet kill box right here. And she is a thing of beauty. She works really good. Pew, 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 pew. Works really, really well, I find. There we go. Works really good. It's been quite a while since I played 7 Days to Die. I don't recall you can set up automated turrets for a base defense in this game. You absolutely can. Absolutely. Yeah, what a legend. I agree. I agree. Look at this. Look out, AMZ. Dance. Dance, AMZ. She's out there clearing that area out to put some more spikes down. I'm just having fun. I can't. We have PvP turned off, everybody. They know I'm just kidding. We've been together as a crew for quite a long time. We appreciate people who are new as well. You're welcome to come on in, join us on the server. We're going to have some fun. It's almost coming up to Horde Night. Ways to go still, though. We got a few bit of time left. And again, look at this beautiful outside of the spikes. And again, we usually want them at least 5 all the way out. And I'm just going around looking to make sure that the kill box is completely routed. And I might just have the outer kill box separate from the other ones and just do an easy entrance. Now I'm going to start using these boxes right here, which is going to allow me to go ahead and do different shapes. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and do a ladder. Oh, I always hit the wrong thing on that. I'm just trying to click it. There we go. And I try to put the ladders where they're not in the way, because that sucks if they're in the way. Another thing that I want to do is to also make what I call turret stands right down the center. So there's one block here that's on the outside there. And then we go 1, 2, and then right here. And the same thing in the other direction right there. And then leave a space. I'd say maybe 2 to 4. Now, I think 2 is a little much. So I'm going to go up to 4 here just to leave a little block. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is an invention of my design called the turret stand. Really great. So if you have a turret like me, you can go in and just put that down. Now, eventually, I want my whole entire team to have turrets as well. And you can just put those down. I'll line those all the way down. You want to leave enough room for people to be up here. You know, if they got to go melee. And you smack the mobs in the face, then that's what they got to do because they ran out of bullets. Hopefully, we're going to have enough bullets for Horde Night. We'll see. And then, of course, the ability to go in and out of here. Now, what I like to do is inset the thing to go up above, out of the way like that. And that makes it easier. Now, you can actually get up on the thing and try to do it. This is so awkward. This ain't no satisfactory right here, everybody. I'm just saying. That ain't satisfactory. Satisfactory, you'd be able to do it from the lower side. Now, you can just get just on the edge here. You can get that one last little pixel there and pray that you get it to go to the right spot. I had it there for a second. It's so obnoxious, right? It's so obnoxious the way that that builds. But I can also do this. Jump up here, and then it goes there. And then if I go down here, I can aim up toward the top like that. And then it usually works fairly well. Not perfectly, but somewhat. You got to have that right spot. This whole thing needs to be fixed. It definitely does. Definitely does. And you can tell devs who play their own game and devs who don't play their own game based on stuff like that. I imagine these guys play the game quite a bit because they are really, really good at everything that they do. I give them big love. Again, that's why it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I played a lot of games, everybody. A lot. Okay, we're going to copy the shape, and we're going to copy the rotation, and we're going to start putting down just some of these right here. Then I'm going to ask my team to come back later, whoever's the lowest level. If they want to, they can come over here, and they can upgrade all of these bars, and then get themselves tons of XP toward whatever they want to do. Get themselves some more points to help catch up. Now, the reason why I'm using the building blocks and not just making the iron bars and why I don't just make iron spikes is because if you put an iron spike in the wrong spot, you got to take it out. That's a lot of time and effort. Plus, iron spikes take a long time to make. And that's kind of a waste of time, I think. Now, watch this. Speaking of leaning out. So if you lean out and you hit on the edge here, you can try to get this to go the other direction. Like this. Because this is up, come on, you. I know you do it. There we go. Because this is so far out, too, that, and we've already put our spikes down, I also have the problem of I might fall down on the spikes. And I've done it lots and lots of times. A bunch of times for sure. Now, doing the inside one pretty easy doing the outside one a little tougher until you get that first one in. And you can see that's a little bit more awkward. So the inside ones, you can just aim at the thing like this and then just right-click a bunch of times, and you're going to get, you know, 2 or 3 of those in a row. Sometimes 4 if you're real lucky, especially if it's just straight square blocks. So I'll go around, and I'm going to line this entire base. That's right, all of this all the way around. I'm going to need a lot more wood, so hopefully we're collecting wood and stone. And I've already mentioned it earlier, so I don't probably need to tell everybody, hey, everybody, we need wood and stone. They probably already picked up on it, and you're good to go. Now, if you do make a mistake with the boxes, and I think this is the true genius of this game, is that, boom, I can pick that right back up again, which is great, right? Before I make a choice and say, look, this is what I want to end up with, I kind of put down it tentatively and then decide whether I want to upgrade it or not. And sometimes you want to just do straight blocks like I'm doing here, and sometimes you want to do the building blocks first and then upgrade it. Usually early game, I do upgrades, so in case you make a mistake, it doesn't cost you a lot of resources. And then later game, you'll see me start doing blocks because it's faster and we have enough resources to do that. And this is always a giant undertaking. And I go too, everybody. I've been going an hour and a half nonstop. Nonstop. I go right to. I'm one of those people that's the type of leader where I roll up my sleeves and I get in there and I put in my time as part of the group, right? Big time, right? Sometimes I'll go like 7 hours straight, which is not good for my health. But I go too, everybody. Again, if you want to be a good part of the team, you should be working as hard as them or more to say, look, I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Now, I could be one of those type of people who say, hey, everybody go do this thing while I'm drinking my pina colada over here in the corner. But I always hated that type of management style, that type of group style. I don't think that's cool. I don't think it's cool, and I let my team pick our POI here. We chose it before in the experimental version when we first started playing Alpha 21, and then this is the stable version we're in now. And again, this is very time consuming. Now I find this a lot easier from down below. You can do these a lot easier, but because the spikes are there, it's going to make it a little tougher for me to do that. And then actually I want to turn around the other way like this and just kind of aim toward this and walk these down the line like this. Night Ems, thanks for coming in, hanging out, appreciate you. Kiz, when you have a moment, can you queue up some more wood spikes? Sure, I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, I gotta unmute them. Sorry, I got all involved in talking to the chat. I forgot to unmute you guys. I'm on it. Gonna do some spikes. All right.
I got about 65 left. I've almost done 5 deep all the way around.
All right, awesome. Yeah, if anybody wants to help out with some bars as well here, I'm barring out the top of the Kismet kill box. Anybody's low level, we're going to do it with our building blocks first. And then anybody's low level can come in and upgrade it with the wood as well. So what we really need, lots of wood, lots of stone. We on that. Lots of wood, lots of stone, getting that going.
Well, I'm getting the stone from digging down to the bedrock, so.
Awesome. All right, more spikes. Now, the reason why she's asking me to queue the spikes is because I am very heavy into crafting. So I've given up a lot of my survivability so that that they can. Oh, and we would have got in there cement blocks. We can probably stop those cement blocks now. And there's always somebody who's riding my business. What's up, Foggy? Trying to get some stuff done here, brother. He's doing something up in the boxes. I like to tease my team from time to time. I like to tease my team from time to time. It's just friendly teasing, not try to be mean, everybody. Don't try to be mean with your peeps. That's not cool. All right, so I'm queuing up a bunch of these. I'm going to queue up like 75 everywhere because I no longer need to do cement blocks because I now have about 500 of them, plus another 487 down there. That's 1,000 blocks. That's more than enough for right now. So we'll go ahead and stop that and do our spikes instead. Right there. All right, I queued a couple hundred over several workbenches over here. Craft bench 1 and 2, and then my building bench.
Thank you. I just ran out.
Perfect timing.
Kids, can I steal some cobblestone blocks from you?
I don't have any cobblestone blocks. You mean cement blocks?
Yeah, that's what I mean. My brain's fried. Sorry.
Oh, I know how that goes. There we go.
Thank you.
Well, actually, I think there are 100 cobblestone blocks from zombie drop in the drop box.
Oh, yeah, in the building boxes. If it was in there, it'd be in there. Again, if whoever's the lowest level wants to come over and upgrade these when you get a chance, I think it's Ollie, right? Yeah, Ollie is at 39. You don't have to. It's not required. But if you want to come over here and upgrade my my little frames here, I'm going to put some wood back in the box because I forgot to put it back. You can just grab some of that wood out of there and just start upgrading because he's going to give you tons of XP. Help you catch up with the group. There we go. Stamina. See, the reason why I don't have stamina all the time, everybody, because I'm working on the base. And I'm very rarely thinking about my food and water. Only when I'm out of the base do I think about it. Because that's your survivability. But in the base, I'm just chilling. Just chilling in the base most of the time. So I'm going to go ahead and pound some food here. Get that going. And then sort it.
I'm trying to make sure there's nothing blocking
And then some drinks.
the line of sight. to put
And then
our,
sometimes I just go
firearms.
way above and beyond, like way more than you need. So it's like 130% or
That's
something
why I
like
went
that.
behind.
Just so I don't have to do it for a very long time. And I can focus on
Because
what I'm doing
sometimes
instead of
the game
stopping
can't
every 5
calculate,
seconds and doing food and stopping every
so,
5 seconds and doing
having to
water.
go like a block or
Or
two
worrying
back.
about my stamina all the time.
Yeah, it really does.
Because again, you see that I'm constantly working. Now I also do
Oh,
the
okay.
outside
It's
first
only
because the
directly
outside
above.
is the hardest to do.
That's
And the
the
reason why it's the
bottom
hardest
step,
is
there's a
because of the way that the outside one is.
Okay, so
Now the front side here, I did 3. As you can
Medium
see, I've done
targets.
3 out in the front. And that's because this is the main place in which we're battling right now.
um,
And then all the other ones I just do 2. 2's more than enough all the way around. And so, and I still forgot to put that in the box.
we want to clear out.
See, that's how distracted I get. See, I have a mission. I get 30% there or 50% there, and then I forget what my mission was. It's very frustrating, everybody. I wish sleep apnea and insomnia on no one. It is, I don't care if you're the worst person in the world. It's still a terrible torture every single day. All right, let's put some of this wood back. I'm going to keep some for me, though, just in case I need some more for some boxes. We'll put that back in there. All right, put that wood back in the box. And then communicate to your people that you put it in there, and then they'll know. And then I'll get back to work over here. And this is a great way to work together, right? I'm out here building, but I'm also thinking about my team and them getting XP for upgrading all of these things. So we're just going to upgrade them to wood to start, but eventually we're going to go to the outside here, and we're going to start upgrading all of these to forged iron, and then eventually to steel. But not now. Right now, all wood, because that's cheaper. But eventually, we'll start with, especially the outside ones, we'll do forged iron. Especially when we have a lot of vehicles, and we have a lot of everything else, and weapons and ammo that we need. For whatever reason, right? And we might need it for benches. We might need it for tools. All of that stuff first. And then once that stuff starts to become abundant, then we switch to really working on the higher level defenses. Again, this is do the hard one first. And it's just hard because it's awkward to aim at the side of this. I have my mouse on super sensitive because I do play other games.
Just on the west
I could turn it off, I guess. I could turn it down to be less sensitive in 7 Days to Die, but then this is a shooter game too, and I want to be able to spin around and shoot the bad guy as quick as possible.
He was asking about where Kismet wanted those blocks upgraded.
You can see them up here. They're building blocks. They're on the southwest side up in the front. You can see they're
Oh.
different from the other blocks. Yeah, you can
All
see
right.
I'm putting them down way over here. And if you want to help put some down too, feel free. Now, see, if he puts it down and we don't have an entrance, I can always come back and, take it out, put an entrance in. That actually happened on the front one. Everybody was helping to put the blocks down, and then all of a sudden we realized there was no entrance down to the bottom kill box, and that stuff happens. which is
At
funny.
this level where I just put these blocks down,
That's funny, everybody. I think.
all of that level needs to be steel.
All right, now I'm going to focus for a little bit. So if I'm not
Okay.
chatting it up a bunch, that's just me focusing on getting stuff done. So we're going to
Grab
go
stuff
in to get this going
upgrade
on.
that all to steel. It'll be the
We're
same
just-
on this other side.
We can listen to my team chat
Okay.
away, doing their thing. And be a great communicator when you are working in a team.
Have you done that military armor for me at all yet?
No, I'm still clearing my POI here.
Okay, no worries.
If you want to come over to me, I can hand you off what I'm wearing, and then I can make new stuff for myself.
Look at that. Give him the shirt off his
No,
back.
there's no rush for it. I'm back at the base now, so.
Look at that. Give Ro some love for giving the shirt off his back for you there. That's very nice of you, Ro. Very nice of you, bro. Give him the shirt off his back and he'll go make himself some. That's pretty
Okay,
cool.
we are
Not-
all pillared out.
Okay. So no more digging right at this moment. The next thing we need to do is get these levels to steel. Just on either side.
I got a
Are you
shirt.
And
Are you
then we
talking
go.
Are you talking about like Alan?
Try to get it worded.
Talking about stuff like the solid blocks right here, and like the bottom solid blocks, or just all
I
solid?
want to
Yeah,
let
just
him
the- just the
communicate.
bottom.
Okay, every bottom block here.
So
The
let
solid.
me,
What they're doing is
let me
they're
grab some stuff and then I'll show you exactly.
they're down below right here, everybody, building a massive thing. Now I don't want to look at it
Right,
yet.
you're
Want to
ready.
let them
Space
make it
study, maybe
awesome,
don't
and then we're gonna go take a tour down there and check it out when they have it all ready. And they say, "Hey, Kismet, come check it out."
Foggy.
That's
doing
when I'll
all
go
right,
check it
man.
out.
No, I'm going towards the door.
Now this is going to be tricky because
on
this
my
is going to
end,
be
you're doing all
angled,
right, man.
spikes
No,
over here.
smooth operator then.
Some people are going to fall off this one, everybody. I just know it already, and I think I'm going to be one of them. We'll see. We'll see if I like it. If I don't like it, see, the great thing about the game is you can always come back. I actually kind of like the ability to put in both spikes, though. I like that. Or
I've
both
used up
bars.
most of the nitrate again for gunpowder, so we're going to need some more of that at some point.
How are we looking on the different ammo? Are we making armor piercing now? I would just go armor piercing on everything. Because we're kind of passing that threshold, you know, where we're going to get just radiated mobs all the time.
Yeah.
I put the rest of the concrete blocks in the building blocks, guys. So if you need some concrete blocks,
Grab those.
I'm also making a huge backlog. Oh, I forgot to say, I got the outside, the exterior of the kill box done. So now just all it is some bars, and this thing will be ready to rock. Very nice.
Sweet.
And then I'm going to put all of the exterior or extra concrete blocks and just keep those going for you guys to do it with the farm there. And then whatever other projects we work on. Now, I'm constantly working on stuff all the time, everybody. I don't ever stop. I just go one project, I get that project done, and then I go on to the next project. That's pretty much how I play the game. And I'm just going around getting this going. Now, again, I'm not going to get the XP for upgrading this, but again, I would rather it go to somebody who is, you know, who had started a little later in the game. They're going to get the XP, and so on. And that's why I'm always thinking of my crew in that way. I don't need it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine over the long run. This one I'm actually going to bring out just a little bit.
I'm up here fixing my.
Now, on this
ham sandwich real quick.
on this thing, we need more repair kits, too. I saw we only had a few left in the box. So I forget
Yeah,
who was
there's
working on
some-
repair kits.
It was me. There's some in Misk crafting bench 6, I think.
I moved
Awesome.
those into the weapon box
All right, awesome.
just a minute ago.
Awesome. See, they're already on it, everybody. I didn't even need to tell them. I just thought of it. So they already took care of it earlier. Probably they heard me talking about how there's only a few of them left in there. And then they said, oh, well, we got to get these done. And then they went and got it done without me have to follow up on it. I still follow up on it anyway, just in case if I don't see it done. Because then come Horde Night, no one can repair their weapons, and that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing, especially when everybody just says if they have a one specific weapon that they're using and then they don't have the ability to repair it. That's going to be bad. Going to be really bad. All right. Now, again, what we're going to be doing is moving around to different sides of the base and trying out the kill box on those different sides. And again, I could do this all day, every day, but I love doing this stuff. This is really fun. Again, instead of doing this on the inside one, you want to go
so
like
you guys
this
see what I'm doing here?
and aim toward the wall. Because look at that. You can do 1, 2 of them in a
So
row.
on the west side,
Sometimes
it's
3.
just a ribbon all the way along the bottom.
And this is why it's easier to do it from down below. Because you can aim at that edge.
See what I'm talking
Okay.
about?
Okay.
Now,
so
this
like a
side doesn't
straight-
have too many spikes. I could probably get
a
away
straight
with it
line,
down there.
Straight line all the way.
on
Yeah.
this side. And
I'll
then,
jump down and show you how much easier it is to
And
do it
on
from down
this
below.
side, it's a little different. It'll be
It's-
straight line like the other side, except these ones need to stay as
A
grapes.
lot easier, right?
or rather bars.
But not easier
And
if you
then
run into
also we're
spikes.
doing this
like that.
one as part of the column.
And see, we go
okay, so
pretty
straight-
far
same
with our
thing,
spikes.
Straight line, but
And if you mess up, you can
two
grab that one back.
Two pillar.
But you can
but
see
two
spikes are way
adding
easier
two-
from down
bring
below.
two
This
of
is
the
how I
pillars in
suggest
same
you do
place.
them until you run into some
Yep.
spikes there. It just goes way faster. Now, I could
Replace
also
all the
put
bars with
boxes on
bars so
top
that
of
we
my
get better.
spikes and do those as well. But I usually don't because it's so time consuming to put them down, and then it's
I will be right
time
back.
consuming to go ahead and get them back again and so on. Oh, he's up there getting it done. Look at him go. Getting it done, getting that XP. And there we go. See, that's much faster over there. And I'll show you the box technique because what the heck, I'm already at it. I'm already down here now. Come on, open my inventory. There we go. Here's a great little technique. You can cut this in half like this, and then you can change this to a block, and you got both the block and the things at the same time. And so I can jump up here. I can put a block on top of the spikes. You can't put it on the bob wire, but you can put it on the spikes. And then I can stand up here and do it from up here as well. Of course, you got to watch out when you do your thing because it changes your shape back. There we go. And then I can do it from up here like this. And then aim at the middle of the one above you. And sometimes it works. There we go. I don't know how it decides what works and what doesn't work. But then I have to now go and take all the boxes back out. And that just takes too long. I find that's tedious. And that's why I try to put those in before we put the spikes in. But if the spikes are in, they got to be in so we don't have to sit and deal with screamers every 5 seconds. So basically the screamers are running up. They'll die on those spikes. They don't scream and pull any other mobs. So it gives you time to do other things. Hey, AFZ, if you want to have a fun little thing right here, if you want to auger up this whole front part here and put down some blocks, I can give you some right here.
You got it, boss.
Thank you. Let her have some fun too. It doesn't have to always be just me, everybody. I know she likes to build. I know she likes to be part of the thing and help out. Again, I try to include my team as much as possible. Sometimes I have a vision, though, of what I want to do. But I try to include them as well.
Oh, fair warning,
Right.
digging up the side that is out.
Yeah, the ins and outs there, yeah. So kind of warning my
I'm
team
just
so they don't fall in
letting
a
the
hole.
Gentlemen, know
You should have it.
digging the out.
Yeah. Much easier until you lose a toe. There you go. Sounds like a nice 1-2 combo for sleep deprivation. Oh, man, if
We
I
have
had
any more concrete blocks?
if I had a nickel for every hour of sleep deprivation, everybody, I'd have
Any
all
more
the
what?
nickels. I'd have every one.
Concrete
Like sometimes
blocks.
people come in and say, "Kismet, you look
He
tired."
just
Well,
gave me some.
I have sleep problems. What do you expect me to look like? See, the problem is I go like this, and I lay down,
Anyway.
and 30 minutes goes by, and then an hour, and then 2 hours, then 5 hours, and I'm just
Only need maybe like
laying there not sleeping. It's really annoying. And then when I do sleep, I stop breathing in my sleep. They have like, CPAP machines, which I've tried, which makes me suffocating. I feel like I'm suffocating, so it gives me like a panic attack. So I can't use it for me, but I wouldn't turn anybody else off it. It does work great for other people. I know lots of people who do use it. It's good for them. As well as I have a mandible device that moved forward. But I think the thing that has helped my sleep apnea the most is losing weight. I lost 50 pounds, and that really helped a lot. If you have sleep apnea, I'm going to tell you, that's the number one thing that worked for me. I don't know if it'll work for you or not, but it definitely worked for me. Highly recommend getting that going on. You know, just a little bit at a time. Don't kill yourself. You know, try to overdo it with the working out. But you know, I'm telling you, you'll feel a lot better. Just one, and then two, it definitely helps your sleeping a lot. So that's what worked for me, and I like to pass that on to other people and say, look, this works good. You know, just a little bit each day. That's what I do. I go walk for 15 minutes, sometimes just 1 time a day, sometimes 2 times a day, and so on, trying to keep my health going. Otherwise, you won't see me here on stream. If I cancel a stream, usually I hate canceling streams. By the way, I hate being late. All that stuff drives me crazy. But with my conditions, I have to do what I have to do. Right? In life, you have to do what you have to do. And there we go. So now we get that going. All those are running. Those are going to run for a while, by the way. Those are going to run for like an hour and 53 minutes. Now, I could actually run some others in here. But what I need right now is I need some sand. So I'm going to go ahead and run some sand. I usually just run maximum sand, 10,000 sand each time. And my crew's got me a bunch of stone. So now I can work on more concrete over here and run out the cement we've already got. That's nice and maxed. And then put that in there and max that one out. Take all this out of here. And then go to the next one. Cue that. So that's running. I like to just let this stuff run until it's full and then run it out. This way I've got 45 minutes until I need to come back and do it again, right? And even if it runs over, oh well, at least my time, which is the most precious thing, was being used wisely along the way. Stack all those in there. Could have just sorted those and been easier. And so, again, these don't do us any good sitting in the box, though. You have a whole bunch of... If you have 15 boxes of stone and you didn't use them your whole playthrough, that's a waste of your time. It was an absolute waste of your time over there. Big time. And that one's actually doing pretty good there. Let's run that one. Let's get some more stone. So my crew just doing an excellent job of grabbing stone. And then I'm going to take the stone and I'm going to put it into the forges and let those forges run out even more. Now we're making thousands upon thousands of concrete now. I've just been grinding away at it, working away at it. My team's been working away at gathering those resources. And then, of course, it benefits everybody, especially when I start having boxes and boxes and boxes of resources for them to use for that thing. And that's what I'm working on now, is now that I got my kill box done, the outside, which is the primary defense of the base, because our base is both a production base and a horde base, right? Sometimes we do them separate, sometimes we do them together. That is my primary goal there. Now, another primary goal is to keep the forged iron and steel, oh, wrong thing, and steel going. This one's steel here. These two are steel, and that one is, the other ones are forged iron. There we go. Keep those going. And sweep in. Now, if I'm busy doing something else, which I usually am, this will still be running. This is running for 60 minutes here. Oop, I unfavorited the forged steel there. Put that back in. And the same thing here. This should actually be iron. I think it was, yeah, forged iron. There we go. And so this one's doing, wow, 1651. And this is how we scale up. This is how we do such a huge mega builds, is through our teamwork. That's why we can that's why we make this game look easy, basically. We making this game look super easy because we're constantly working together. We gather so much resources that you know, basically all tides rise together, right? So everybody's getting more gear, everybody's getting more resources because we're working together toward a common goal. And that's my favorite way to play any game. Because we dominate. We dominate every single game. Ooh, there's a big storm out there. We dominate every single game that way in here. And that's why we got so much resources on day 71. That's why we have a big old massive base built out. That's why we have a gigantic thing on the outside there. That's why I'm running thousands upon thousands of concrete right now. And I'm going to make a bunch more here in a minute from all this one I just got. And we'll run them in this one. But we need this sand down here. Oh, yeah, we got about 1,500 sand there. All right, let's get this started. Now, you can see if I start this running, it's only going to let me do over here. It's only going to let me do 1530 because that's the exact amount of crushed sand that I have. So another smart thing for me to do is to double up on my crushed sand. Let's go, baby. Double up on that. Now it's going to do it twice as fast because it's doubling up. Now we've also got more concrete in there that we need to pull out. And this last one here, we're going to queue up a whole bunch of it. Let's get a little bit more here and a little bit more over here. Now I try to get stacks of 6,000. Now the reason why you want to do stacks of 6,000 in these is because that's the maximum amount that can go in the output, right? So you usually don't want to do more than 6,000 because then it stops. And then it's a waste of your time because then your mixers are stopped. But I typically will do 6,000 each if I can, right? I'll try to get as many as going. Now, if I'm in a hurry, which I'm not right now because we have plenty going, but if I am in a hurry, then I will figure out the total amount, right? Say I'm making 10,000 concrete mix, right? So if I'm making 10,000, then I'll divide it by 6 and then put it in each one, and then they'll all be running 6 times faster than if I just had one, right? Because they're maxing it out. And that's the same thing about workbenches, the same thing about chemistry stations and forges. The more of those things you have, the faster you can make it run. Of course, the bigger the heat signature you have, and of course, the more mobs are going to come and try to get you. But if you have spikes around your base, you're good. Look, I can just look outside here. And what is out there? Sort of block outside my window. That's to block the dirt so the mobs don't spawn there. But yeah, so you can see that we've got a beautiful little crafting area going here. And my team's crushing it. All right, let's keep diligent over here on our brass right there. And then run our bullet casings in there. Keep that going. Now, I never completely block the output because this way it can be running out while you're running stuff in. Right there. And it doesn't matter how much of anything that you have, like if you have a lot of lead or whatnot, you always seem to never have enough. Now, if you are running low on something, like this is a great example here. We don't have any lead to put in there. We could use batteries and we could put those in there. But if you are running low there or it's not doing anything, that's when you go for your clay, right? You can double up on the clay. Because you always got a lot of clay. Look at this. There's a lot of clay. So I'm going to take this clay and I'm going to move it over here into the overflow box down here and then put one in and then double click it. And then if it runs out, it's always doing clay, right? It always does something even if it runs out. And if I don't have lead, I double up on clay and I just let that melt down. Then you have a lot of clay. You melt down your lead and then you don't have to do clay as much, right? So always be crafting. That's your ABCs of crafting, everybody. Always be crafting every minute of every day because, again, remember, those mobs are getting tougher and tougher and tougher. We're trying to stay ahead of the curve. We're trying to get that done as best we can. Now, I need to make a bunch more blocks. Let's do that. Building blocks over here. How many can we make? 1,400. Let's make another 500. We're going to need a lot of those. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Okay, back to work.
I have no idea where these mobs are supposed to be in this building.
Let's put all this into here. There we go. And then raw cement back in there. Oh, we didn't run that extra line. Let's run that extra line first. Over here. 1,800 there. That's going to go for 46 minutes, everybody. This concrete takes a really long time to run. And stone takes a really long time to melt down, and so does iron. So again, keeping that running allows you to scale everything up and make it awesome. Make it awesome. We'll leave the door open. All right, back to work.
We're going to need some more lead as well at some point.
Okay, where did I leave off? This way.
Get back to mining here in a minute.
Now I need to take this out a little bit here so I can fix these blocks here. I'm going to come back to that. My goal right now is to try to get these bars in all the way around the outside. And then every now and again, every 30 minutes to an hour, I need to take a break.
You can actually start digging out the next.
Every 30 minutes to an hour, I need to take a break and go in and keep all that stuff running and then come back out and continue working. Right, that's because otherwise I'd just be standing in the base looking at the thing processing, and that's not very useful. That's not very useful to the base. You
You'll
can
hit
relate my
stone,
sleep failure is
so that'll
pain,
actually
spinal
be helpful
fracture.
because we need
Wow.
stone.
Ow. 0 out of 10 can recommend. Hey, I'm going to start using that. I hope you don't mind. 0 out of 10. Do
Go
not
down
recommend
one
sleep
more level.
apnea either. It
Yeah,
sucks.
you
Isn't
come
falling
down
apart
here.
fun? Yes. Well, you got to think that your machine here, if you're like me and you didn't take good enough care of your machine, aka your body, it will wear out after time. Depends on how much you use it, how much you do with it. That's why
You can
athletes,
see
you know,
how
they're
you're
all
starting digging.
broken and messed up by the
Basically,
time
just
they're done with their
continue
run.
what's dug here between
You
the
know,
concrete
football players
pillars
and
all the
baseball
way to
players,
the
they've
north,
been through the ringer, man.
and I just
They've
dug
been
out a
through the
line
ringer,
all
and
the
that's
way
why
on the
they're
north
all
edge.
worn out.
So when
They
you
got
hit
all
that
those
opening
injuries.
there
I feel
on
bad
the
for
north
them, but
edge,
you know,
that's where you stop.
you know, sometimes
So
you got to
this is 2
sacrifice,
down, and
you
then
know,
we'll do
that kind of
3
stuff for what
more
you love.
down.
Of course, be smart about it. Be smart about it as best you can when you're, you know, ramming 2 gigantic human beings into each other, which are basically like 2 cement walls running into each other. You know, you're going to take some damage, you know. For sure, for sure. And then just living, everybody. Just living and, you know, the wear and tear on your body. Even if you're just sitting all day, eventually, you know, your body wears out. Just like any machine. Man, if I had to do it all over again, I would definitely go back and take better care of myself. You know, because I get...
want to play with the zombies outside?
Where are they at?
Sorry, are you talking to me or are you talking to everybody?
Oh, I knew there was somebody nearby, right, Ollie?
There you go.
Yep.
All right, we're
There's a
outside
nice
edge
little
looking
wandering
good.
horde.
Wandering
Over the
good.
Congo line.
Now I'm going to run around and make sure I didn't
Aye,
screw up.
we're
Oh, this
good.
one's got to go out one more. So let's square that off. Take this out one more. See if I end up in the spikes. There we go. And then once you have that one out, then you can stand out here. It's a little easier. Again, it's way easier from down below, I find. I just try to aim maybe on the inside here. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Ah. Hate it when I do that. Sometimes I just don't bother and I just blast it. Can't shoot it. Can't shoot it. It's down there. Or I just leave it. What do I care? Leave it there. And I can also get it from down below. But sometimes when I screw up a block, I just blast it from far away with a weapon. Because I don't want to climb down there and get it. That works too. See, this whole thing right here definitely needs a lot more work. Because it's just really tough to do these things here. The way that they line up with each other. And Satisfactory does it the best, everybody. They absolutely have it down. They've done an amazing job of making it where you just... If you go on the edge of right here, on the edge of the block, it just knows that it goes that way. If you go in the center, then it knows it wants to be on top. But if you go around any of the other edges, it should automatically go out in that direction, so it just makes it easier to put the block down. So you're not doing this whole leaning out thing. And see, right when I click is when the thing moves. Because when I'm clicking, my mouse moves at the same time. I try not to do it. Sometimes you can do this, which helps a little bit. So you do the one ahead of the one you're doing, and then it has a tendency to slide in a little better. There's so many different techniques, but my favorite technique is to do these from the ground. Because as you saw, it was way faster doing that. Way faster! 17 concussions can have long-term consequences? I know, right? I know, it's crazy. It's a crazy thought that, you know, ramming into other people could actually cause damage to your well-being. Yeah. That's crazy. Well, those people aren't screwing around, man. They could kill a normal person with how hard they're hitting each other. I mean, they're serious, man. It doesn't look that bad on TV. They got pads and everything on. I don't care about the pads, everybody. I've played football, both you know, the easy kind with the tag football and then real football, not like as a professional, everybody, but you know, in school and whatnot. And when you're playing with people who aren't fooling around, who are like really serious about football, they run you over, man. They knock you down, and they hit you hard. They hit you really hard. And if you've never played that, then you don't know that's some serious stuff. And then the people who are gigantic, who are doing that every day and working out every day and just absolutely like a gigantic steamroller running you down. If you've never been hit like that, or you've never been in a fight, that's another way of knowing how painful life could be. I've been in so many when I was young, because that was the 70s. Everybody, you had to fight just to go to school, because you got all the people who who have low self-esteem and want to beat up on other people because they're scumbags. Now, I don't even know how that is still such a thing, everybody. I still see TV programs and everything about how, everybody's getting bullied in school. I don't know how that's still a thing in today's day and age, right? Why did the teachers go in there and say, look, hey, you're bullying, you're kicked out of school, you're gone. That's it. You bully somebody, you're gone. That should be the way it is. Of course, you can suspend them first and say, look, don't do that. You do it again, you're permanently banned from school. There you go. I think it should be a complete bannable thing at this day and age. Everybody should know not to be doing that, not to be bullying other people, not to be stealing their lunch money and stuff like they used to do in my day, or pulling a knife on you. I've seen people get knives pulled on them. I've seen people pull guns. I've seen all people do crazy stuff like that and never get kicked from school. Never got kicked. Just like, oh, just boys being boys. That's the mentality of the 70s, everybody, and the 80s. Just boys being boys, try to kill each other, as they do. And I'm like, okay, that's like a thing that's okay with everybody, right? It's okay to do that, I guess. It's okay to beat up on each other and wail on each other and make each other feel inferior. That's a thing that's endorsed by the school system. That's pretty messed up. I don't like it. I don't think anybody else should have to suffer through it. It should no longer be a thing, but it is. Because there are people in the world who have low self-esteem about themselves, and they feel like the only way is to act out against others and prove how much better they are than other people. Or they're just scared of you. You're different from everybody else. Screw them. You be who you are. If you like doing whatever you like to do, if you're into Lord of the Rings or you're into comic books or you're into whatever, you answer to no one. That's a them problem, not a you problem. You go enjoy what you like. If you're a little geeky, if you're a little nerdy, hey, too bad. Too bad for everybody else. You be who you are, and you don't answer to them. It's not their job to police what you're doing in your life and what you like and what kind of music you like or whatever. Screw that. You go like what you like, and screw them if they're trying to make you feel bad, because that's a form of control. That's why they do that. So they have control over you. So they can tell you what to do and what to go and whatnot, and they can, look impressive to their friends or whatever. If you're an a-hole, everybody thinks you're an a-hole. Even your so-called friends. They're just on your side, so you're not beating them up. But they still think you're an a-hole behind your back. When you're not around, they're talking about you. They're talking about what a jerk thing you did to some guy, even though they're part of your group. They absolutely are, but I've seen it a million times and a million times again. Where the bullies, everyone's like friend with the bullies, but then behind their back, they're talking about them, telling them what a jerk this guy is and whatnot, and that even they don't like to be around him, but they're around him so they don't get bullied as well, right? That's why I was with all the groups, everybody. I was with all the groups in high school, so they weren't targeting me, and that's the smart way to do it. You get them all on your side. Now, I don't run with bullies, though. I don't run around and bully people. I think that's not cool. And I've got lots of fights over that, where people are getting picked on, and I'm like, don't do that. That's not cool. And they're like, oh, yeah, what are you going to do about it? I was like, come over here and try it. See what happens. You want to watch out for the crazy ones. I'm the crazy one. I don't care how strong you are, how big you are. Even the biggest guys are crazy or worried about the crazy ones, because I have no limits. If you threaten me, you threaten my life, look out. If you threaten my family, you threaten out, look out, because I have zero limits. I'll go all the way. And they know that. And they're like, hey, cool off, Kismet. I'm good, bro. And I'm like, yeah, I thought so. Okay, have a good day, bro. Don't, that's not cool. Leave them alone. Go about, do your thing, and just leave them to their thing. Right? That's me. I'm old school. And you got your friends who back you up, and sometimes your friends get in a brawl, and then you got to back them up. Right? If they jump into a fight because someone's throwing it down, you jump in too, because you're there to back them up. I've done it many times, and that's the old school way. I hope that way goes away, everybody, in school and whatnot. Put a 1 in the chat. Have you ever been bullied in school, man? I'm sure there's a bunch of you. You ever been bullied by somebody come up, knock your books down, treat you poorly? You're at lunch, right? And they're trying to make fun of you, so they can make everybody laugh so they feel better about themselves, and maybe there's some popular kids out there. that are trying to, make you feel bad. And basically that's a form of control. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make themselves feel better about themselves, and they're trying to control what you do because it makes them feel powerful. It makes them feel like they're somebody special because they don't feel like they're already special. You wouldn't need to do that if you already felt like you were a decent human being and if you were a special person. And of course, people also act out, like, their parents might be getting divorced or something like that, and they might be acting out as well. I find most of the time that the reasons that people give for doing whatever they are have nothing to do with actually what it is, right? If somebody's bullying, it may be a whole nother reason why they're doing that and not necessarily what you might think off the top. Same thing when people have issues, right? People have issues, say, oh, I'm having all these problems. And then they're upset, they're cranky, they're whatever. And then you find out it had nothing to do with that at all. It was the other thing over here. And that's the reality, everybody. You won't really know unless you communicate to them about it, right? And I'm always straightforward. I've always been that way. And so I'll tell it to it straight. And I've got beat down just as many times as if they've talked it out as well. Because, they don't come in. It's like ganking in games, everybody. They don't come in with just one person and you go mano a mano. No, they bring 5-on-1, everybody. And I just pick one guy and I beat on that guy where the other 4 are beating on me. And that's all you can do. Try to earn their respect so they leave you alone, in my day anyway. Or you just do as best you can do, and then they beat you up, and then you're in pain for a while, and then it's over, and then you got all that emotional pain you got to deal with as well, and you deal with that, and then you move on. And that's what we did in my day. But I think it was stupid then, and it's stupid now. It's still stupid. That was a failure of the previous generation, of the 60s and 70s and 80s, even all the way back to the 50s. That was a failure of their generation to stop that kind of behavior to people before it went on. And of course, it's been better. It's getting better and better. People picking on different types of groups or whatnot. People are all the same. If they didn't know that, they're only 1% different to 2% different. Human beings are only 2% different. That means that most of everything is the same, except for the tiny little things like skin color or where you're from or something like that. Ridiculous. Why would you hold that against someone? They had no choice over doing that. They had no choice over being born where they were born or what they basically grew up around or whatnot. They had no choice in that. And so I don't hold that against people. That's not my thing. By the way, I always talk a little bit when I'm doing just standard stuff like putting blocks down, as you can see. They had no choice over that, so why hold it against them? Now, later on, of course, you can, change some of that stuff. And if people want to change it, hey, that's their prerogative. I'm not in charge of what everybody else is doing. That's something I learned in my life, too. I'm not in charge of what everybody else is doing in their life, who they love, what they're doing, what kind of job they are, what kind of music they listen to. And I feel like people get all wrapped up in other people's lives and telling them what they should be doing. Meanwhile, those people don't like people telling them what to do. They're fine with telling other people what to do. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If they're fine with telling other people what to do, but they don't want anybody to tell them what to do. Which I think is the funniest irony of all. Is they're willing to say, hey, you should be like this, or you should do this, or you should do that. But in the end, they don't want anybody telling them what to do. Say, no, I'm not doing that. And then, see, what I do is I screw with them. I say, oh, really? I think you should wear a red sock and a blue sock. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, if you're telling me what to do, then I'm going to tell you what to do, too. You want me to tell you what to do? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, then don't tell me what to do. There you go. Simple as that, right? Simple as that. And I don't tell people what to do here, but I just say, from my point of view, they can, absorb that or ignore that. And that's because it's your life. It's your choice. You only have so many minutes. So try to make it something positive in the world. That's what I say. Try to put your energies towards something positive. That's what I try to do here in the stream, right? Bring a little joy and positivity into your day. Maybe a little words to the wise as I go along. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm up to up in here. Yeah, it's pretty rough to be bullied, man. And I was small when I was young, so I got bullied all the time. And then I just became known as the crazy person. And they left me alone after that, especially because I also had a bunch of friends that would back me up too. So in those days, it was like do or die. Everybody, you ride or die, right? Like your friends get in a fight, you're in. You get into a fight, they're in, right? That's the old school way. And that's still the way in some areas, right? That's still the way. You go into like, certain areas of cities, And that's the way it is. It's ride or die, man. It's like you roll with your peeps, or you're in trouble, big time. But I hope humans at some point evolve to the point where we don't need to do that to each other anymore. I don't know. It's a cultural thing as much as it's an individual thing. If we say it's cool to do that, to let kids get bullied in school, and we're not taking harsh actions against it, it's just going to keep going, right? Because some people are just that way. Some people just feel like, oh, I don't feel good about myself. I'm just going to pick on someone else or have power over someone else, and then maybe I'll feel better about this emptiness that I have inside. I can tell you, it doesn't do anything. As somebody used to go around and do what we call burning or making fun of other people when I was young because I didn't know any better. And I would go and go, hey, man, what's up with those pants, man? Flood coming in? Because, you know, their pants would be high. But then you don't know. That kid could have been from a poor family. You know, now as an adult, I think back and say that kid could have been from a poor family, and maybe that's all he could afford, right? That's all maybe he only had that one pair of pants, right? And then you have what's known as empathy for other people. And a lot of bullies don't have that empathy, everybody. They have no concept of thinking about someone other than themselves. And their immediate gratification in that moment, right? Of making someone else feel bad so they can feel better about themselves. And that's a rough thing. That's a rough thing to be bullied like that and to be treated poorly, I think. There you go. You know, I was going to say, that's me and my crazy ideas. I was about to say that. That's very scary that you said that. I was just about to say, but that's just me, my crazy ideas of like treating each other well, right? Treating each other well. Stop telling other people what to do when you ain't got your stuff together, right? There's a lot of people in the world that are going to tell you, you know, especially political stuff, religious stuff, all of this stuff. They're going to tell you all of these things and how you should be and what you should be doing, but they don't got their crap together. They're an absolute train wreck in themselves. So remember consider the source, everybody. Consider the source of where you're getting your information. And the legitimacy of what they're talking about. But, everybody has the freedom to speak, but this doesn't mean freedom to listen. There's not required that people have to listen to your crap. There's no requirement in the Constitution that says, I have to listen to you spout about some crazy thing for 4 hours. I don't have to. I'm not going to. I'm going to ban you if you start being disrespectful to my chat or to me. You're gone. That's it. There's nothing that says I have to listen. You can talk all you want, but not everybody going to listen. And especially if you start doing crazy stuff, that's the first thing that people are going to do. They're going to stop listening to you. And I find that's perfectly fair. You have the right to talk. They have the right to not listen and move on with their life, especially if you're being abusive, especially if you're being disrespectful. That's the thing to do, everybody. And I've gotten into a lot of fights, and I've also walked away from a lot of fights too. I'm just like, you size people up too. You go, is this person really going to fight, or are they just talking crap, right? They're just talking crap, trying to look big. And if they're just talking crap, I'm just like, whatever, I'm out of here. And then I walk away. And they're like, oh, well, you're a whip. You walked away from the battle or whatever. I was like, nah, I don't want to waste my time with you. I got other things to do. That's what you do, everybody. Like, you're not even worth my time to beat you up. I'm out of here. I'm going to go do something else. It's just dumb. Again, so that's another thing. If you want to bring it, to me, I have no limits. I have zero limits. If somebody breaks into my house, they're going to get shot. They're going to possibly get killed because they made the bad decision, not me. They made the bad decision of trying to steal and put me and my family in risk. And I shoot for the face, everybody. I don't mess around. Just like in game, I shoot for the face. Some people are like, oh, Kismet, you shouldn't, hurt people who are breaking into your house. What are you talking about? They made that choice. They made that choice to risk their life to steal stuff from other people who are just trying to grind out every day and who have like $10 in the bank, which is me. I put my family in danger. I have zero remorse for people who do that. And most of the time they're doing it because they're trying to get drugs, so they're trying to get this, so they're trying to, make a little money on the side. And I know those people, everybody. I know those people. I grew up with those people. Those people who are like have zero limits. They will walk right up to you and they will punch you right in the throat. They will stab you without one word. They are super scary. People like that who are truly nuts. And just will walk right up to you and kill you for no reason. You go down the wrong street, people going to kill you.
Which
So
where's
don't
the
mess
next
around,
layer?
everybody. Don't mess around in life. People are not worth your time if they're like that. Just walk away and say, you know what? Psh, you're not worth my time. I'm out of here. If you're trying to save face with people, you're trying to get people to like you because you're trying to, you know,
That we want
prove
to
how
know?
strong you are all the time. Now, of course, you can fight them and try to earn their respect so they don't come back and get you. And I've knocked some people out too. Some people come in and they're just being all, you know, being all talking smack. And you know, I'm on the
Yeah,
computers now, but you know, in those days we didn't have phones and computers and all that stuff to do. You actually went outside. I know, crazy, right? That's old school right there. Going outside, playing outside, doing stuff outside.
Yeah,
They don't do
Bernie,
that very much, and I
gotta
feel like
come all the way down to
that's
the
a
front.
big problem now too. That's a big problem because a lot of people are spending a lot of time inside all the time. And that's going to cause depression. That's going to cause people in the whole new generation, but the whole next generation, feel more disconnected because of that, because you don't go outside and play. Plus, there's less children in the world. That's right. We're having a real bad epidemic of people not having children. I wasn't going to have any children. Never going to get married, never have children, because that was my generation. The generation of people saying, nah, I'm good. Don't need any children. Don't need any of that. I'm just going to pass on all that stuff. And so they did. They completely passed on having kids. And I feel like, you know, now that I'm older, that's pretty selfish, I think, in humanity. But, you know, it's your choices, right? If you're not into children, if you're not good with children, you shouldn't be a parent either. If you don't care about your children, oh God, don't even do that. Don't do that at all. If you're not going to be around, if you're not going to, you know, help them when they need help, that kind of thing. Even when they talk smack to you like my teenage kids do to me now, they are like, you know, upset all the time. They're angry all the time. You know, they're going through a lot, as you do when you're a teenager. And then, you know, you just give them some space. Let them do their thing. And then when they need your help, they'll come to you and they'll say, hey, I need help with this thing. And I'll be like, all right, let's do it. Right? I don't hold a grudge. I'm too old. I'm too old to hold grudges, everybody. It's an exhausting thing, too. I don't lie either, because when you lie, you've got to, you know, lie on top of your other lies, and you got to remember all your lies and all that. No thanks. No thanks. I just tell it like it is. I just tell it straight. Say, hey, this is what I think, and this is what I'm going to do. Simple as that. There you go. Thurless coming as it said, it took me almost 50 years to finally figure out that other people think of me doesn't matter as long as I'm not hurting anyone. Exactly. Exactly, Thurbrick. Right up, nail on the head there. If you're not hurting anybody else, if you're enjoying, you know, Star Trek or Star Wars or going to Renaissance fairs or doing LARPing or whatever that people might pick on you about, I've been to all those things, everybody, because my friends were into it. I'm not me. I'm not into LARPing. It's not my thing. I'm just going to tell you up front. But I certainly not going to bring anybody down for doing it. If that's your thing and you love doing it, go do it, bro. Screw everybody else. Because, you know, people are going to make you feel bad for, doesn't matter what you do, right? If you're listening to a certain type of music, they're going to try to make you feel bad. They're going to, you know, wearing certain type of clothes. Maybe you don't have the most fanciest clothes. You don't have lots of money or something like that. People are going to bring you down. That's probably the number one that people do, right? They feel like they're above other people. Oh, that's the one that gets me the most. Because I grew up pretty poor, but my parents were lower middle class at best. At best, right? So I went to school with hand-me-downs from my brother, and you know how it would go. My older brother's like 3 years older than me, wearing some pants that don't even fit me, so I had to wear a belt and whatnot, you know, going with the old shoes. And then my parents did a little bit better later in their life, right? And then we had a little bit better stuff, but never wealthy, never super wealthy. You know, just enough to get by and, you know, pay for your family and maybe go on a vacation every now and again, back in the day. But, again, they weren't like, they didn't feel above other people. They treated everybody with respect. They treated people from different walks of life with respect. But also you got to think that generation also, you know, they don't even know it, everybody. And this happens to me all the time when I talk to people who are of the generation before me and before them. Is they'll say stuff in such a way that comes off incredibly racist. And it's like the way they'll talk about other people. They'll just, you know, say things that I don't want to say. But just not like even harsh racist words. I mean, just the way that they speak about other people. That you can see that the way they look at them is they think they are lesser than other people. Just the way they speak about other people. And I don't like that at all. And it makes me uncomfortable. And that is a failure of that generation to work themselves past that, right? They all thought that was a thing. And that's their failure. And that's why you don't want to carry it on to the next generation. I don't want to teach my kids to be rude and mean to people based on their social status or where they come from or what they are. My ultimate thing is respect all people. And if they don't respect you, guess what? That's their problem. That's on them. What you do is on you, and what they do, that's on them. If they treat you poorly, if they're being a bully, they're everything, that's their problem. That's not your problem. You go about your deal. You can do your deal. They can do their deal and roll on. Because ultimately, if someone doesn't care about you, if they don't care about you, and they'll let you know because they're talking down to you, they're treating you poorly, what do you care about what they think? What do you care about what they think if they're treating you poorly, right? If they're constantly telling you that you're terrible all the time, that you're a terrible person, and you're not doing enough for them, and, da-da-da-da-da. And this is the same thing with significant others and whatnot. If they're constantly telling you how terrible you are, why are you with that person? Because if they don't think you're awesome, they don't think you're amazing, they're not on your side, why are you on their side? Why are you with them, right? And there's some really bad people out there. There's some bad people out there. Big time. I mean, there's like people who like hit their children with a wrench. I mean, like that kind of crazy, that kind of nuts, drunk, jerk person who's like really abusing their children at that level. That's really crazy. Or you neglect your kids, right? You don't talk with them. You don't do stuff with your kids. You don't try to, help out your kids, even if they're being disrespectful to you. That's on them. That's not on me. And I tell them this all the time. I said, the way you treat me is how you are, and the way I treat you is how me. So no matter if you're going to be disrespectful to me, which you're not going to do, I'm still going to be, if you have a moment and you're, having a bad day or whatever, I'll let it slide maybe, but we don't be disrespectful to me, and especially not to my wife. We don't be disrespectful to my wife. That pisses me off more than anything, is when they're rude to my wife, who just does so much stuff for them all the time. I'm talking takes them here, takes them there, goes and gets them the thing, spends her very last dollar to get them this thing that they need, shoes or socks or, some sort of trip or whatever. And we've been doing that for 20 years. Every minute of our life is dedicated to doing stuff for our children. And that's what your parents have been doing for a long time. If you got some good parents, they are. Now, in my day, my parents were like this. Go outside and play. That's what they did. That's the old school way. Now, of course, they didn't always do that. We also, spent time together, went on vacations and stuff like that. I don't want to make them out to be bad people, but that's just the way it was, everybody. It's not bad if that's the way everybody else is doing it in the time, but I don't think that's the way to do it, right? You want to spend time with your kids. You want to, especially when they're young, you want to be there for them. And then later, they start to buck against the system, which that's what they do when you're a teenager. I did the same thing, right? I wasn't listening to nobody. I wanted to do my own thing, and I didn't care about anybody or anything else other than myself. And that's called being a level 0 human being. And I find that you don't get out of that most of the time until you're like 25. 25. Will you guys agree in the chat? What age do you think you finally get out of that mode where you are just bucking the system? Some people never do. But what age you guys think? What age did you guys finally realize that there's other human beings in the world and that, you should probably treat them well and have some empathy? Now, once you get a little empathy for someone else, you start treating other people and thinking about other people other than yourself, especially when you have children, everybody. When you first hold that child, you realize that child's life is in your hands. That child is going to die if they don't have your help, right? So that's when you start thinking, hey, I might think about somebody else other than myself all day long, every day. I don't even think about myself anymore. I don't think about my birthday anymore. I don't think about that stuff anymore. I tell people not to get me anything. I got everything I need. Thank you very much. I got my wife. I got my kids. I got all of those things. Those are more valuable to any monetary thing that they could buy me. Maybe get me a card. That's fine. I keep all my cards, by the way. All my cards that my wife or kids have ever gotten me, I have every single one. Every single one. I keep them as mementos of the different stages of their life. And whatnot. That's just the way I like to do it. And then instead of using that money to buy me something, I go, help my kids get books for school or, help them get, some clothes or whatnot. Because I haven't bought myself stuff in a really long time. I don't buy myself fancy cars. I don't buy houses and things of that. Because I can tell you, if you're not enough without those things, you're not going to be enough with them. I have bought millions of little tiny little things, and I'm sure you guys have too. Not millions of dollars. Well, actually, if you think if I bought millions of them, it would, if they're all $1, they would be $1 million. But there you go. But if you buy all those little knickknacks, or even if you're buying fancy cars and big houses, if you have a house with 50 rooms in it and it's just you, I think it's kind of a waste. But hey, you know, if you're trying to flex, go ahead. It's your life. You do what you want to do. Me, I'm also efficient in real life too. If once my kids grow up and they move out, do I really need a house with multiple rooms that are empty? No. I would just downscale to a smaller house, and then I don't have to, you know, do as much lawn. I don't have to do as much stuff because it's not a status symbol to me anymore. I bought a car from a factory with my name on it. That's right. It was my car. They built it just for me. Not flexing, just saying, right? And so I got the car. I felt like I was Mr. Special Pants. And then I realized nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, you have a fancy car. And then after about a year or two of having this fancy car, you realize that it's just a car. You could have got a cheap car, and then you wouldn't have to pay so much on it. You wouldn't have to work so much to pay it off. And it could have been just as good. Just as good having a regular used car than you could have bought a brand new fancy car. So I don't buy brand new fancy cars anymore. I buy used cars. And then I don't have to worry about it. And then when that used car doesn't have any more function and I feel like I want to replace it, I go replace it. Now, here's the thing. I got rid of my car. I had it for 25 years, and I got rid of it so I could have enough money to fix my wife's car. And then now she has that car. Then my wife got another car, another used car, and then I gave my car to my daughter so she could use it up at college because her car got in an accident. So right now she's driving my car. Now the funny irony is all the cars are my cars. They're all my cars. They're all in my name, but they're not really my car. I don't really have a car that's my car. I mean, they're all my car because they're under my name because I'm the one who can get a loan and I'm the one who paying the loans. But basically, they're all under whoever's using the car at the time. And I will probably give the car that my daughter's using now to my other daughters when they get older as well, so they can use the car because I don't really need it. I don't go anywhere really. I hang around the house. Because I'm around the people I want to be around, right? I'm around the wife. I'm around the kids. I talk with my friends from time to time. I see what's up with them, but they're just like me. They're busy doing their IRLs. They're taking care of their kids. They're doing all that stuff. You're going to find once you get married or once your friends get married and they have children or whatever, they're busy. They're grinding, everybody. Just like you grind in a game, they're grinding out dollar bills to pay for these children that are literally going to cost them $500,000 to $1 million over the 18 years that they raised them. That's how much your parents paid to raise you up. Food, water, power, all the little things that you needed in your life, right? All the little electronics and whatnot. You might want to call your parents up and say, I just want to say I appreciate you. And that's it. And then hang up. It'll stun them, everybody. It'll be like, oh my God, what the heck just happened? And they'll be like, are you okay? Did something happen to you? Did you fall down, hit your head? And I've told my parents that many times along the way. But your parents can also be overbearing. They can also come in and tell you how terrible you are all the time and how you're doing things wrong in your life, right? Put a 1 in the chat if your parents do that to you. My parents have done that to me a lot of times. Like, oh, well, you're not calling me back. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. Oh, I want you to do this. And that's a form of control of them telling you how terrible you are all the time. And, after a while, you don't want to listen to it anymore. You don't want to listen to your parents tell you how much, how wrong you are, what you're doing wrong all the time. You don't want to listen to it. You're over it, right? And I feel like that's the biggest problem with parents is that they don't stop doing that at some point. Like me, I let my kids go till about 15, right? And then at 15, then I say, look, this is on you now. You're 15 years old. I started doing this stuff at like 4 years old. I'm telling you, like 5 years old, I'm in there washing my own clothes and making my own cereal and doing my own food and mowing the lawn and doing all of that stuff really, really early. And my kids, now it's their turn. Their turn to take care of their food and take care of their thing. Now, they don't have to necessarily go out and get a job because me and my wife, scrape together enough to keep things going. But they should be getting a job so they can learn how to earn their own money, during the summertime and then focus on their schooling during the school times, right? And then eventually, like my oldest daughter's off at college. And so she had to go and earn her own scholarships to college which she did. Very impressive. She also saved up as a teenager, everybody. I think that's pretty impressive. She saved up $3,000 to buy herself a car. Now, she was going to get a junkie car, but Daddy loves her too much and knows what happens when you have a junkie car. When you have a junkie car, everybody, look how easy it is to do these inside ones, by the way. When you have a junkie car, it does nothing but break down all the time. And thus, you basically don't have a car. Now, of course, I'm trying to tell this to my daughter. She's like, no, Daddy, I just want to get a cheap car. Da, 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 da. And I was like, no, I'm telling you don't. I will help you. I will help you. I will help you pay for it. I will help you with your insurance as long as you are working on your studies. I will help you with that thing. And so that was the deal we made. Now, she paid $3,000. I paid $13,000 because she saw a car that she really wanted. And so I've been paying on that car for 7 years, as how long I should have to pay on it. But now she got in an accident, and now my stupid insurance companies say it's totaled. So now I have basically a broken car. I have a broken car, and they're saying, "Oh, well, you give us the car, and then we'll give you a little bit of money." And I'm like, "That's totally not worth the car. You know how much it would cost me to get another car and replace that car with this car, especially since used cars have been going up." They say, "Oh, used cars have been going down." Well, that's because used cars went like this, and then it went like this a little bit, and then it's going like that again. So yeah, I don't think so, people. I don't know, because I went and looked at the prices and looked at the thing. So now it costs me more to buy another car. And then also more to cost me for the parts because it's taken so long to get to the point where they're saying, well, sorry, it's totaled. We're not going to fix it. And I was just talking to the manager's manager the other day. And he was like, well, no, it's not just 75% of the value. It's whatever we think. And I'm like, well, no, that's not how it should work. You said it was 75% of the value, but it costs $5,000 to fix the car or $5,600 minus my deductible. And you're saying it's 75% of the total value of the car. Why are you not fixing the car? And they're like, well, it's not that. Let me just tell you all this other stuff and see. Look, it's $6,000. I'm like, $6,000 is still not $7,500. $10,000, super easy math, everybody. 75% of $10,000, the value of my daughter's car, is $7,500. So if it's less than $7,500, they should have fixed the car. But they did not. And they screwed around for 5 months. That means I'm paying on a car that's sitting in my driveway that has not been used in 5 months. It's just sitting there, doing nothing, costing me thousands of dollars. And then thousands of dollars of my time calling them back, say, yo, why aren't you guys taking care of this? Hey, you said you're going to call me back. You didn't call me back for a month. Hey, why aren't you guys taking care of this? Why are you not on my side? And they actually said to me, well, we're not going to be on your side. We're going to be on the side that we think is the right side, right? So if we think that your daughter is 50% at fault, then that's the side we're going to be on. And I'm like, typical insurance company there, everybody. Typical insurance company. They're not on anybody else's side except for their side. That's the side they're on. They want to make the most money off of you and screw you over, and they don't care whether you live or die, everybody. They don't care about you, and that's basically what my insurance told me. Basically, that's what they told me through their actions and told me, oh, there we go. I was going to do that on the front. But there we go. That's cool on the bottom, too. I was going to do that right here under this thing, the Tycoon HQ thing, but that's okay. We can just leave it. So that's what they told me. So now I'm dealing with the bonehead insurance company who is just basically telling me, oh, well, we want to steal your car from you. We want to pay you pennies on the dollar. We want you to give us your car, and then we're going to take that car and we're going to resell it at the auction. Probably make, instead of, paying you pennies, we're going to get, dollars on the dollar or dollars on the dimes or whatever. They're going to get, thousands of dollars more from taking my car because it still runs just fine. All it is needs a door. That's it. Needs a door and it's good. And it could have been fixed. It could have been taken care of the whole time, but they don't want to spend the money to do it. That's their thing. They want to just cash out, get the car, and then they get the car and they'll actually make money by reselling the car at an auction, or they'll fix it and they'll resell it and they'll make even more money as well, because they can get a discount at the shop to fix the car and then they'll sell it. Most likely they'll just sell it at an auction, then someone else will get it and they'll fix it up and then they'll take it and they'll resell it. That's exactly what they're going to do with it. Because I have a lot of people that I know, mechanics and whatnot, who do that very thing. So they're talking to me like, oh, this, that, and other. I'm like, no, I already took it to a bunch of mechanics, already took it to a bunch of people who do this, who have no vested interest in it because they're not going to make any money off of it. And they're telling me you're full of crap. And I trust them way more than I trust people who don't call me back and people who don't follow up and people who are terrible at what they do. I do not trust any of you now because you are terrible at doing your job, which is to back me up. I'm paying them to back me up. That's what your insurance company should be doing because you're paying them for a service. Their service is to protect you in the case of an accident. And if they don't do that, then they're not doing their job. If they're not calling you back, they're not doing their job because that's their job. That's what they're getting paid for by you. You're paying them. That's where that money comes from. You pay them. They work at that place and they should be doing their job. If they're not doing their job, like this lady who's handled my claim, I don't want to talk to her ever again. She's terrible. She's incredibly terrible. It'd be like somebody coming to me. If my insurance company came to me and said, Kismet, we want you to do some t-shirts for us. We want you to design some logo for us. And if I didn't call them back in a month, they would think I was a flake. They would think I was terrible at what I did, right? I call people back right away. Even if I can't do something for them right away, I call them back right away. This is the old school way of follow-up. Call them back right away. Say, hey, I can't do it right now. I don't have time to talk about your project right now. But what about on Friday around 1 o'clock? Is that good? Oh, it's good? Okay. Now they're not sitting there waiting. They're not sitting there being nervous about what's going on. Because when you're left in that limbo, when people are not calling you back and not taking care of their end, they're leaving you in limbo. So they're actually causing stress to you. And I think you should be able to sue them for that. For causing undue stress to your life for 5 months while you're screwing around. Of course, then you got to go do lawyers and all that stuff. And I contacted a bunch of lawyers. And I was going to do that. But if they settle out, I'm just going to settle out, get the car fixed and moved on. Because I'm tired of talking to these people. These people, it's like I'm talking to brain dead people. They just keep telling me the same thing over. Like it's the more they tell me, the more it's going to be true when I know it's not true. I know it's not true, and they'll just keep telling you the same thing over. Oh, well, it's totaled. No, it's not. I know it's not totaled. I took it to people who are experts at what they do, and they actually followed up and called me back, and they say it's not totaled. They say that you guys are saying it's totaled because you don't want to deal with it, and that's the truth. That's the truth of insurance companies. They don't care. Don't care. I see I've seen grown adults in the 30s and 40s who still haven't outgrown that, right? Yes, and they only think of themselves. And, that's human nature, everybody. Most people, because of survivability and because of being in that survival mode where they just want to survive, they just want to get by, right? They go in that survival mode, that mode of where they're just grinding life. They've got to watch out because they don't have enough money. They don't have food on the table. And they're just not caring about anybody but themselves. And that's a tough way to live, everybody. And I can understand if someone's having a tough time. But if you got lots of money in the bank and you're rich, you got a big house and big car, there ain't no reason for treating other people poorly. Absolutely. And I think there's really no reason anyway. But sometimes people have a bad, rough day, right? Or they have a bad time. They're having a rough time in life like me. And so I still, even though I am having a tough time in my life, I have disabilities. It's very tough for me to get out of the bed and dizzy all the time and whatnot. I still choose, because that's my choice, to choose and treat people well. Because I can, because I choose to. You're just not automatically a decent person, everybody. You have to learn to be a decent person. You have to put effort into it. Just like anything in life, if you put effort into it, you get what you put into it, right? If you don't put a lot of effort into something, you're not going to get good at it. And that includes treating people well as well. There we go. And again, that's something that I do. Now, of course, that's me. That's my choices. Not everybody has to do that. Just, it's your life. You choose what you want to do. But for me, that's what I choose to do. I choose to treat people well. And if they don't treat me well, I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to be around them and whatnot. So if people come in and say, Kismet, you're old or whatever, I say, no, I'm high level in real life. I've learned a little empathy, a little caring about other people, right? That's what I do in my life. And sometimes I get on my little soapbox here in the chat because, I'm just putting frames down, everybody. This is not the most exciting part of the game. I'm just putting frames down and doing stuff in here. So I do like to chat it up a bit in the stream. Because, hey, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Another moment of Kismet doing whatever he wants and whatnot. And then I'll get back to, doing the game and whatnot in there. But I think it's much more entertaining for, just have a little conversation while you're doing the kind of grindy stuff. Like, putting down blocks in the outside or putting in stone in here and whatnot. doing the grindy stuff here. And there we go. Nice. And then over here, let's go ahead and get some more iron and clay and put this in. And it's probably talking to the chat is my favorite part. Even more than playing the games, is talking with you guys in the chat. I absolutely love doing that stuff big time. Are those spawn locations now under blocks that you removed off the ground so that they could place those bars on the inside? Are there spawning locations now under the blocks that you removed off the ground so that you could place those bars in the inside? Yes, those would be a spawn spot, but I'm going to come back with some blocks and take care of that later on. But I needed to stop what I was doing there and come over here and do the forges so the forges keep running. But I'll go back. I'll take care of it. Or at least I hope I will. All right. Sometimes I'll forget. And if I forget, oh well, I just roll on. See, look how much iron melts down in the time in which clay melts down. Clay melts down much faster than iron. Iron takes a long time to melt. Long time.
Okay, I've queued them up before.
Big time. Oh, I hear my team talk about something.
Did you see it yet?
Sometimes I get real chatty in here, and sometimes I don't talk at all. Sometimes I
I've
get
been
super
playing
focused.
A little bit too much Far Cry 5 this week.
More concrete in here. Okay. Now again, we're going to need lots of sand, which we've got, and some stone. We'll
Holding
leave
down,
one in there.
Shift to hold my breath.
Let's check this last
like
one here. How many
aim.
can we do? Oh, 9,000. Nice. Let's do 6,000.
Was that you, Alan?
Yeah. Are you still heading towards some
Yeah,
boxes yet?
I just heard the truck fire up. Do you see me?
6,000.
I'm right behind you.
Okay.
Let's stop this one and requeue this one is 4,000. Nice. Holy mackerel. Look at this, everybody. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is why Kismet works hard here in the street.
Coming in hot.
I work hard, everybody. Look at that.
see.
Check the cement box now.
I guess I
Boom,
have to get
boom.
within
Another whole row.
50 meters.
Looking good. And again, this is all my team working together. By them getting stone, getting clay. I'm over here grinding, putting the stuff in the thing, keeping the stuff running, and so on. Just to keep that stuff popping off. And then iron up here. Oh, we should go
There's more stone for you kids.
here. Appreciate it. And then over here, get some more clay. And then I'll go check these boxes over here as well. Let's see how these are working. All right. Now, usually the person who's doing ammo, rotisserie G, is typically doing these ones over here. But, you know, I come by and I help out right here. See, we got that clay is maxed. So we'll go ahead and see what else we got. A bunch of lead there. Okay, they got some lead. Put that in here. Double that up. We'll let those run. Again, we kind of go back and forth. You can work together, right? That's one of the cool things. You know, you say, oh, hey, you know, when you're not doing the bench, I'll do the bench. When you're out, because he's also doing trading, so you can't be I'm in the base most of the time, so he's out doing trading, so he can't be doing that all the time. Otherwise, he's not getting the trading done, or he's not doing questing, or he's not doing other thing. So that's a great way to work together with other people. To say, hey, when you're out running around, I'll keep the forges going and whatnot. And then see, now we're building up bullets right here. We should be converting these bullets into packages of bullets, because those are the most the ones that save you the most resources. And so we've got to find those plans, right? We got to find those books that allow us to package AP ammo at this point, especially 7.62. And then once we get that, then we can start doing packages of it, just like we can do boxes of gunpowder, right? And then boxes of fuel. And you never have enough. Believe me, they should always be running, especially the higher we get, the more radiated bombs, the more ammo that we need based on how many people you have. Like say at day 200, right? At day 200, you're burning 2,000 ammo per person. You've got a lot going on. We've been to day 500, which is crazy. That's a lot. So what we're going to need is we're going to need boxes and boxes. Look at that. So he's doing a good job. Building that up. Nice. And keeping that ammo going, especially the AP ammo. And we want to get the boxed AP ammo going eventually. And then the boxed AP ammo going for every different type of ammo. So you want to get your 45s for the people who like to do 45, your 7.62s, your 9mm, and so on. and even 7.62 or even AP ammo for the turrets, because the mobs get tougher. And as they get tougher, they're going to be all feral. They're going to be all radiated. And then you're going to have to burn a lot more ammo to kill them than you would with the lower level mobs. And so you're always pushing forward with that as well. So yeah. Okay, so we got all that running. Now, again, you'll see me go back and forth. I'll be chatting it up in the chat. I'll be building stuff on the outside. And then I will go in. I'll try to keep all that stuff running. And then that stuff runs for like 30, 45 minutes. And then I go back and I'll check on it again. And so on. Now, let's go over here and do this part you're talking about right here. Just like that. And then we go in and we grab this here. And bing, bada bing, bada boom. And then also what I'm going to do temporarily, and you definitely don't want to leave this in.
Did anybody
on
need
Horde
the
Night.
glue that was being crafted?
And get that going there. And now back to bars, everybody.
It was being crafted to make duct tape for rockets.
Yeah, I've got another 20 rockets going. There's 40 duct tape.
And then
in
now
the
I'm going to
box.
jump down. We're going to
So
do
I've
this
got another
inside
20
like
queued up
this.
in the 3 workbenches in a minute.
Alan, I've got the duct tape. Oh yeah, I've got the glue.
Yeah, and we just convert it into duct tape for the
Yeah,
moment.
it
and stick
cover-
back
it
in the
covers-
miscellaneous crafting box. But
You
we
can
need,
either
like, 2 per
cover
rocket,
those.
so-
Turn that down just a little bit. You can either cover up those spots, which keeps them from spawning in those spots, or you can remove those spots, and then it's no longer a spawn spot. But then the spot underneath that could still be a spawn spot because it's dirt. I've tested it in game. It absolutely does do that. So you just don't want to have any dirt. I've actually put dirt down as a dirt block. Now, I don't know if it does it anymore, but I know it's done it in the past. Where I've put dirt down and they've spawned on those dirt things that I put down. Normally, when you put blocks down, it should be where they don't spawn on that block. But that's the way it goes. So be aware of that. Don't put a dirt farm on top of your base.
As long as the stuff
Not good. Not good.
going, then I'm fine. I'll pick it up when I get back to base.
All right, we got a lot more of these to do.
Thank
We're
you.
gonna get to it. Best way to get something done is to roll up your sleeves and get her done. See, look how nice that is from underneath, right? Very nice. And you know, you might make a mistake here and there, but you just keep rolling it. And if you're doing it, if you're going at the right pace, you'll get that done a lot quicker. I feel like this way is also pretty good. And then you're just kind of sidestepping. Now, if you make a mistake, the true brilliance of 7 Days to Die is the ability to pick it back up again. And I just go along and right-click. I'm just right-clicking each one when we get kind of in the center. And do this. So again, this is going to be more wood. We're going to be out of wood here in a sec.
1080, I think.
Again, this is a giant undertaking, everybody. So you gotta have everybody in sync. You know, some people collecting wood, some people collecting stone, and so on. And then I'm just using all the wood that I've got. I left some wood behind so peeps could use that as well.
If I do anything above tier
And we're just putting blocks in.
drugs, they're in this way.
And if my crew wants to come help me with blocks, they're welcome to come in and help me with the blocks here. Or they can, do something else. Again, it's not required. The only thing you don't want to do is go in and start helping without asking. No matter who's doing it, right? If somebody's in there and they're working on whatever, like the garden, you want to go, hey, can I help you with the garden? How can I help? Right? That's the way you want to do it. You don't want to just go in and start doing what they're doing. Or if I say, hey, I'm going to go do this side thing, and then just go, and then you start doing it at the same time. I've had that problem in the past. I would say, oh, I'm going to go build a base over here in this new spot. So then I go running over there, and someone's like, oh, I already built the base. I'm like, well, that's what I was going to do. You just took some of my fun away. Of course, they could have communicated, hey, Kismet, you want me to go build that base? And I'd say, oh, yeah, go ahead. Right? See the difference between the two? You don't want to do unsolicited advice and unsolicited help usually to people. I don't tell people what to do. That's the thing. That's the difference with me, everybody. I just say, hey, this is my point of view. And that's the way it used to be in the old days, too. That you just said your point of view, and then you didn't get all crazy if somebody didn't agree with you. If somebody doesn't agree with you, that's their prerogative, bro. They can think whatever they want. They can say whatever they want, but you don't have to believe them, and you don't have to listen to them. There's nothing that says freedom of speech means freedom to listen to your crap. Nobody cares about your crazy crap that you got going on. And nobody wants to hear it when you're being rude or obnoxious or, you know, being the worst version of yourself. Nobody has to listen to you. That's the difference. You have the freedom to speak, and people have the freedom to not listen. And that's, some people take that for granted. They think that everybody has to listen to everything they say. No, they don't. They don't. That's called freedom of choice. You get that freedom if you're in a country that gives you that kind of freedom. Not everybody has that freedom, everybody. You do what the government says, or you're dead. Some of those governments are like that. You don't do what we say, you don't follow the rules that we tell you to do, that's it, you're dead. Because we say so. Because we say so, and that's it. It's like the worst version of parents ever. The kind of parents that could kill you, which is really scary. Really scary. Now, I don't get too much into politics, everybody, because I think that's just like a dog chasing his tail. You're not going to get people to change their mind. I've seen so many people waste so many hours of their life trying to convince people something different. But once people have it locked in, it's like a lock that comes down. And you're not going to unlock that lock, everybody. It's locked down. They're not going to change their mind. They're not going to switch another way. It's a complete waste of time, I think, anyway. And so I don't get into it. I don't get into it. I don't care. I don't care what your political views are. I don't care about all of that unless I ask about it. If you're going to just tell me all your political views and whatnot, then hey, that's your option. You're welcome to speak whatever you want, but does not mean that I'm going to listen or care. Big time. Big time. And that's another thing, everybody. It's not freedom for people to care about your crap. Life's not fair. I know it sucks. People don't care about you. They're not going to care about if you live or die. Only the most close people to you typically will care about you, hopefully. Sometimes even the closest people to you don't care about you. They're just using you. That's what's really messed up. But again, that's basically the truth of being a human being, everybody. Life's not fair. It's not going to be fair ever. It's not fair that my daughter got in an accident and then got partially blamed when someone had their lights off with a dark truck in the middle of the nighttime. And now they say, well, it's partially her fault. And I say, no, the police officer who was there said it was the other guy's fault. And the insurance company's like, no, it's partially her fault. So we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna, go after the other insurance company because they say it's partially her fault. And I'm like, okay, now how do I do this? I can get a lawyer. I can go and spend thousands of dollars getting a lawyer and saying, look, they say it's her fault, it's not her fault, and whatnot. And they say to me, it's going to cost you more than you would get out of it. Now, sometimes you just do it for the principle of the thing, that it's not right. But you're the one who's going to get screwed over because that's the way the system is made. The system is made to screw you over. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. That's the truth of that, the way that it goes, because it's not fair. It's not a fair system. It's not going to be a fair system. If you go into it, the only way to make it a fair system is for you to go and make it a fair system. For you to go and become a politician and change it. But everybody has a vested interest in not changing the system because they get some sort of something out of it. And that's why I don't get involved in it. I just do as best I can do with what I've got and then go from there. As I like to say. And again, you can only do what you can do, right? And sometimes you're going to have to take a hit. You're going to have to take a hit and just say, you know what? That's enough. I'm over it. And that's what I'm doing, man. I'm just like, okay, that's it. I don't want to talk to you insurance people anymore. You seem like a bunch of scammers and people who are not looking out for my best interest. And so I don't want to deal with you anymore. I'm just going to keep the car because you're never getting that car ever. They're never getting my daughter's car now because they're so incredibly incompetent what they do. And if I switch to another insurance company, everybody, I might tell you who they are so you can avoid them. But I don't, even if people are being scumbags to me, that doesn't mean that I dox them or I be a scumbag back to them because then that's how I am. That's me doing that, doing what they're doing. But I'm telling you, watch out for insurance companies in general. Because if they act like that, they act not in your best interest, in their own best interest. That's telling you that they don't care about you. Doctors, same way. Some doctors are the same way. They don't care about you. They don't care if you live or die. They just want to get that paycheck. I know, I've seen a whole bunch of them. a whole bunch of them that were not looking after my interest. They're looking at their own interest. They're trying to capture that billing. And that is the truth of life. And the second you know that, then you know how to navigate a little bit better. That's why Kismet hooking you guys up with some knowledge. Now, I'm sure most of you already know that. But for the very few who don't know that, you definitely want to watch out for people like that. People who try to use you, right? People who say, oh, I want to be your best buddy, your best pal. Can you loan me $10,000? And I'm like, no, I cannot. And the same thing when I'm in a game, everybody, when I'm playing along and someone comes up and says, hey, can you give me a bunch of gold? No, I cannot give you a bunch of gold. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I don't know your situation. If you want to go and earn the gold, I can tell you where to get it and get tons and tons and tens of thousands of gold and be super rich if you want to go earn it yourself. And that's always a good test, everybody. If they're willing to earn it themselves, then they're just asking and they're cool, right? But if they just want it for free without doing any work, then they just want you to do the work for them. And I'm not down for that. Now, have I given out gold and given out tens of thousands and millions of gold in game and whatnot? Absolutely. To my team, I have. Like, Kismet, I didn't want to buy this item. I'm a little short. Here you go. And they're like, okay, Kismet, you want me to pay you back? Nah, you're good. I've done it many times, a bunch of times. I've taken patterns that were worth, 40, 50,000 caps out of my thing and vendor and say, hey, Kismet, can I pay you on payments? No. Here you go. Just give it to him. Because it's just stuff, everybody. Just virtual stuff. Same thing with real life stuff. If it's somebody who you know has your back and who cares about you, and that if you know that they would reciprocate, if it was the other way around, then I have zero problem. But if you don't think that they would reciprocate, if you don't think that you help somebody move and they don't help you later, that's not a good friend. A good friend would stop what they're doing because you help them. They would stop what they're doing and say, look, I'm not make 50 excuses. And they say, you know what? I'll do whatever I have to do. I'll come and help you because you helped me. I'll be there. Right? That's the kind of friends that you want. And they're hard to find, but they're hard to find because everybody's always looking out for themselves in certain stages of their life, for sure. Those are the people you're looking for. Oh, you figured out that your shoulder pain was coming from your back? Oh, wow. Herniated disc, over a dozen doctors couldn't help. Yeah, see, look, I'm telling you. Doctors are like human auto mechanics or human mechanics. There's a couple good ones and a whole lot of bad ones. Like this insurance company is a bad one, everybody. They're bad. I mean, they're terrible. They're the worst at what they do. I have never in 50 years have I ever heard or even been part of any company that was as bad as this company. It took them weeks and weeks and weeks to get it started. Then they tell me to go to the other insurance company. So I go to the other insurance company. And they say, nope, sorry. So then I go over there. Then I go back over there. And then they take weeks and weeks and weeks to do it as well. Night. Horde Night, yes. Oh, God, right now. Right now. Oh, God, I got talking too much. Oh, God, Horde Night. Yeah, get out of my way so I can get my stuff. You don't need to jump in front of me. Let's go, Horde Night. My bad. Chatting it up. I have too much fun talking to chat sometimes, but I got to get out of the base.
The disco.
I got time, though. I got time. I got to find the 762 here, and hopefully there's some left. Yeah, all right. So this way.
Somebody got his attention.
Yeah, I know. I was on a roll there, man. I was on a roll. I was doing good. Try not to interrupt me when I'm on a roll, but Horde Knight's a good one. That's a good one to interrupt me. Look at that. I had plenty of time. I had at least 2 seconds left.
We were debating whether or not to tell you and see how far.
Oh, no one turned the power off. Turn the power off. Whoever's still in the base. AMZ, turn the power off in there. It's upstairs, above the stairs.
Fire time, fire time.
2 of them. Southeast.
I don't know where that is.
Oh, it's upstairs. I'll take care of it. You get on the thing. I'll come up there. Put the blocks down for me. You don't want to be in the base because they'll spawn inside here. We don't want to be in the base when that's going on. But I got to shut the power down. Otherwise, if somebody falls, what's going to happen is the doors will open and they'll run inside. We don't want that to happen. All right. Kismet got alt. See, look at that chat. See, I almost caused my team to die because I was talking with you guys. See, occasionally I get all wrapped up. There we go. All right, put a block down for you, AMZ. Go ahead. Kismet chatting too much. See, sometimes I get accused of not watching my chat enough. Now, this time I was watching it too much. It happens. It happens every now and again. All right. Let's have some fun. Time to shoot some mobs. Where's my heavy gun? I put my heavy gun on. Get the big boy on. All right, now we're talking. Now look at these mobs, everybody. These mobs are getting big time. Coming in a bit from the southwest as well. All right.
Dom, southwest.
Whoa, they go boom. Now we got lots of spikes, everybody. I try not to run in front of my team as much as I can, but I'm getting in here shooting some stuff. I had a few seconds left, everybody. I have plenty of time. Now, again, if I'm running behind or whatnot, it's okay. It's okay if I run behind for a horde night, if I miss an event or whatnot. There we go. Now, see, the best way to get my attention would have been to do something in the chat. Yeah, next time if I get all involved, everybody do like an exclamation screen or exclamation wrong in the chat. That would have got my
Yeah, I was
attention.
about to do a squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel's a good one, too.
Alright.
Yeah, squirrel, horde night. That would have been perfect.
I was
rotisserie-
saying like we need freak something tell you about Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Unforgiven did it. Yeah, he did it in the chat. I thought I heard that squirrel. Yeah, he actually did it. Good job. 1,000 kiss caps for the chat. There we go. 1,000 kiss caps.
Good job, Bob.
Ooh, big
These
bomber.
bombers are going off a lot quicker now.
Yeah, try not to shoot the bombers. Let them rocket them. I don't know. They seem kind of weird. I don't shoot bombers anymore unless I have the rocket launcher. This way it
Got 'em
prevents them from
spawning
blowing up.
Out to the east more.
Hey, look at all these radiated mobs now. Now these mobs get through the spikes pretty easy, so you want to mow these guys down. I try to kill the ones that are closest to the base.
They were targeting the door, so we need to stay away from the door.
Yeah, wherever you stand, they're going to go toward that thing or the weakest point. So if the door is the thing that's most damaged, they're all going to go toward the door. They're real smart now, everybody. They really made it so they're way smarter. Where the mobs will actually go toward the weakest point of the base. Interior base in the driveway. A mob got in here. Keep watching. I got her, but watch around on the inside, too. Some mob got in somehow and ended up right there. Maybe from a little bit of dirt we might have had. Always got to watch out on that inside there. Now, I haven't made enough ladders yet on the interior, but we'll keep it going. Now, the mobs will typically spawn wherever you're standing, right? Within a certain radius of where you're standing. Now, I could be way off in the middle of nowhere right now. I could be way off wherever I've been, which is about this far. Be way over here, and they will spawn over there.
Southeast.
And it's 8 mobs per person is what it's set right now. I've actually set it to
East, coming
50
from
mobs
east.
per person before. I've actually had thousands of mobs streaming in. Now, for some people who have lesser machines, they're going to see nothing but a slideshow. But I have had it where it was just nothing but a stream of mobs coming in, and most of the time the server can't handle it. It'll lag the server to a crazy amount. So I try not to do it too much until eventually the game is optimized. Wow, look at this fun. Until the game is optimized, then we'll crank it way up again and try to find that in-between state.
Coming from the east.
Now again, if we're all spread out, they're also going to be spawning in different areas. So if one person's on the other side of the base and we're on this side of the base, they're going to spawn over there. So you do want to stay grouped with the team. And you want to be, on Horde Night, you want to be in the base, right? That's the thing. That's our rule. Everybody's at the Horde Night base on Horde Night, so we can just have an obscene amount of mobs coming all at us. And then mow them down. Mow them down big time. Oh, big server lag.
Lag.
Yeah, they're all doing the running man out there.
Big lag.
No,
I
you're
gotta.
the lagging man.
Spawn detected.
There you go.
Rotating.
I think
That
they're
looks like
back south.
back south.
Take your time.
Southwest.
Oh, I didn't pick up any repair stuff either. I gotta go in here and make another ladder. So much more for me to do. I always like lots to do in the game, everybody. I always like to have plenty of stuff to do. And a lot of times you'll see me, if I'm talking to the chat, that means I'm just doing something that's like, you know, somewhat tedious. Somewhat tedious. You know, that's, you know, putting down the same frames, and I'm putting down hundreds and hundreds of them. Now, I restarted the server before my team got on. I usually restart it around Horde Night as well, but it seems to be just fine right now. Remember, this is still an alpha game. It's been an alpha game for over 7 years, and that's okay. I don't mind if a game is you know, in alpha for a long time or in development for a long time, because that means they didn't put out something that's just junk. You know, that means they took the time to make it good. And they've been doing that with 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, even in the alpha version, is a fun game. But they put the fun in first, and it's been that way since it came out. It's been super fun. And then, of course, they've been making the graphics better, and they've been upscaling all of the stuff now, adding storyline, adding new stuff to the game. I love that. I love that kind of that process of making the game great first. All right, now we got to get out of here because they're moving that way. Oh, he put them blocks back in. Oh, man. They put those things back in again. Now I got to go take those all back out again. I didn't have a chance to put those blocks in before the before Horde Night. Oh, well, redo that work. It happens. You don't want them falling down in there and getting messed up, though there is a bunch of other lines there. But that's okay. I was busy putting frames down. You can't do everything because you only have so much time between one thing and another. Only so much time. Wow, that's it.
Morning has broken.
All right, go get them. All right, now right about this time, it is daytime, and so the zombies stop running because zombies are the most troublesome. I was just about to go do that. Took my stick. It took my stick. I was gonna
jumping down with everyone.
No, this time I was gonna do the actual power for once. I actually remembered for once. That's okay. I don't mind. It's funny. I actually remembered for once to do the power first before jumping down. So I was gonna do the power first and actually surprise all my team, but Alan was already on it, so he got it going. Sometimes my team has to be my memory because I have a terrible memory now because of my conditions. But now I'm gonna check the door. There we go. Let's see how we're doing. Yeah, Tycoon HQ. Look at that. Sweet. Look at this beautiful front part that that AMZ did. We got the in and the out. Oh, no. We lost our... Oh, I guess it's only on the inside. It's not on the outside. Right? The out?
What?
The out sign. The outside's only on the out, on the inside and not on the outside. And that seems right. That seems right because, you know, if you know which way is the in, you should already assume you know which way is the out. Duh. All right. All right. Everybody wants to do some more work on the outside here, wherever we've lost our spikes or whatever. We could definitely... oh, we got like weird half blocks here in the front. You see this? It's like a weird offset half block.
There's a lone loot bag on the east side, around by the spikes.
Yeah, well, we got to take those blocks out and figure out what's going on with those half blocks. But yeah, if we want to start doing around the outside edge all the way to the painted line, augering that out because we have a bunch of cement now for that. And just wherever we're missing spikes, just take that dirt out and do that. If anybody wants to work on that project, and if not, when I get ready, I'll do it later. Again, I give them the option to do it or not to do it, right? I'm not telling them to do it. They can do it if they want to have some fun building, and a lot of people do like to do building, like me.
Kids,
Yes.
did you know that if you max out your position perk, it has a 10% chance with a stun baton to one-shot zombies?
Oh, cool. Yeah, you rarely ever get that deep into stuff. I'm working the base. I don't really get into the survivability stuff anymore. Usually I let everybody else do all that fun stuff, and me, I'm just chilling the base. Chilling the base. This is what I like to do. Doing the whole engine of the base and keeping the most powerful thing. I think this is the most powerful thing in the game, is keeping that engine of production going. so that everybody can get better gear and everybody can get better weapons and everybody can get upgrades. And then everybody also can do some building too. Eventually, once we get part of the base going and we get our defenses up, then if people want to do like gardens like they're doing, or if people want to build towers or things like that, then come to me and say, "Kismet, I'd like to build a tower. I'd like to build the thing." Once we have abundant resources, not during the time in which resources are scarce. That's not good. You definitely don't want to do it that time. But you definitely eventually going to need to do that work on it. All right. Oh, look at all this wood in here. All right. I'm going to queue up some replacement spikes on workbench number 1, miscellaneous crafting bench.
Yeah, all we've got is 124.
Yeah, I'll do about 350, and then we'll have it for future Horde nights. All right, now I go into Horde night mode. Now you see that I didn't, I only need a few minutes because I had my stuff ready. I'd already repaired all my stuff and had it ready. Though I should have grabbed a little concrete and a little cobblestone and whatnot in case I needed to repair. But it was fine.
So I'll see you guys next week.
All right, have a great night.
Have a good night.
All right, Ollie.
Have a good one.
Thanks for all your work today.
Yeah, looking good, looking
You
good.
guys have a good night. See ya.
See ya, Ale.
All right, let's do about 500 more blocks. There we go. And then he was out upgrading the kill box, and it looks great, right? Came out great. Oh, I forgot to do this side over here. I just realized. Oh, I should do this front part again before I forget to fix that again.
Well, I am out as well. I have an early day tomorrow. Hope you all have a great night. Catch you later.
Hi, Ro.
Good night,
Hi,
Lauren.
All right.
Nah,
All right.
bro.
We'll make this a little easier to get up here. There we go. There we go. A little easier. Put an actual ladder there that we can take out during Horde night. All right, I got to take this out again. My bad. I should have put the blocks in right away, but I got distracted. Try it again. Okay. Let's move this up to Stun Baton. Take that up. All right. Then we're going to go ahead and take these blocks. Now, why am I doing this? Well, I'm doing this is create a barrier between the... Oh, man, that's the wrong block, too. To create a barrier between the outside edge and the inside edge. I picked it up from the one down below, and I should have picked up a square block from over there. I thought it was lower, but no. But that's okay. See, I've upgraded my perks now, and also I have an upgraded auger so I can remove stuff faster. So I don't have to call my team over to help me every five minutes every time I'm fixing something. Like so. And then copy those shapes. And there we go. Now it's like a permanent barrier between one side and another. Now, you don't want to take out too much. If you take out too much, sometimes you'll end up with a broken base. In this case, it'll be fine. You can go pretty far on the blocks here.
Prepared.
And then
I have 124 on me.
Is that as many as we had in the base?
That was how many were in the building box, I think.
what, cement ones?
No, spike. Because I'm
Oh.
thinking it's probably time to just take out the spikes in the front and put the concrete underneath.
Yeah, we just do it over time. It's okay. I mean, that's the way we did it last time, because we also have all the concrete foundations on the edges of the base. I say we just do it, because that'll be a lot of wood. That'd be a lot of wood to go back and have to get again, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, not that we couldn't do it, but I think it's just a lot of effort for not so much return. That's just my thoughts. All right, time for a door right here. Door. Actually, not a door, it's a hatch. Wood hatch. Now, when it comes to hatches and things like that, I usually make a wood hatch because they're much easier to see the direction. They have a nice arrow now of what the direction is of the thing. Now, the trick is which way, what does the arrow mean? That's what you need to know. The arrow means the front side of where it's at, and wherever the arrow's pointing, the back part of that is the part that's going to flip up and be like this. I hate these things when they're turned the wrong way. Like when you're coming up out of a stairs and then the thing's right in your way. That's annoying. You want to come up and be able to go right out. That's the way I do it, or turn around the other way, I guess, that way. But I like the stairs to be on the opposite side, like this side. So the stairs are on this side. You come up and you go to a landing like that. Now, also, we can just very easily do this and then just upgrade that and use that as a cover for our power. There's some power running out there as well. I've got another little thing sticking out here. Now, you want to have a nice, safe place for people to stand. That's another reason why I took that concrete out. They know that that concrete is not going to get knocked out from underneath them, and that's going to be fine. In there, oh, there's my little guy I left in there from last week's Horde Night. Come on out of there, little guy. I find this guy when I'm building to be incredibly annoying. Incredibly annoying. He's always in my way. He's also in my way on Horde Night and whatnot. But those little drones are awesome. They do help you big time. Do your thing. Oh, I was gonna go over and do this side. All right, we got that front part done. And again, I go to town, everybody. Now all I gotta do is just do the rest of these, and we should be good. On that exterior kill box, and then work on my entrances, work on my my other stuff. Put all these down here. Like this. There we go. Work on my entrances, work on my turret stands, all of that stuff, while every now and again going in and checking in on my forges and stuff like that. But this is so much faster from like this. And I can just hold the right mouse button down and just go to the right. And occasionally, you know, you have a little touch of lag or whatever that'll get you there. But because there's no spikes on the inside, we can do this much faster. Try to get this done. And if I make a mistake, no big deal. A little lag there. I'll just go pick it up later. Or destroy it. Yeah, I wish it kept up with you, right? When you're holding the right mouse button down. I wish it kept up with you better. Ugh. Come on. Got to get the right angle, too. Sometimes I stop caring and I just keep going. And if I miss a spot, I go back and fix it. Like that. Again, that's that touch of lag right there. Every now and again. Now, I've almost got this done. Just doing this part here.
Taking it out?
Yeah. So we can put concrete in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. We can just take that whole front part out now because we have plenty of extra concrete. I put a stack of 500 in the building box, so if you guys want to use it, feel free if you haven't already grabbed it. In there, and I'm also
How
making...
far back do you want to go, Alan?
I'm just gonna finish this line.
Yeah, we're gonna...
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, again, we don't need to take out all the spikes. That would be a lot of extra wood, unless somebody wants to go collect all that wood and redo the spikes.
Now he's building under.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. The tricky part is getting under there and not having the spikes come down, but they will hold each other, hold on to each other, so you can get under there. I've done it before. It works pretty good. So we're getting a lot more demos now, man. That was a pretty good amount of demos in that last one. And they're all irradiated, so they're tougher mobs. You're going to be doing a lot more block damage. Look at that. See how nice that is? Much faster. There we go. Bars are like the cheapest, easiest way of doing that, where you can overhang and stand down and shoot the mob. You want this side to be pretty flush. You can see that this is actually not flush. It's actually kind of in a little bit because of the way that the interior block is. But you can get out on the second one and shoot anybody who's trying to block that.
Top layer, and then you take out the stone layer.
And then we're going along here.
Yeah, I made a little boo-boo.
No, you can just keep doing what you're doing right now, because I'm going to be like, I'm going to try to dig out this whole area to the very bottom where we're digging. Because I dug this whole, I have dug these corners out to, dug out these corners here, so I just want to make sure this area is dug out completely to the bedrock, so we don't have this problem. problem. Problem
Okay.
of falling down as or
Well, enough of that.
Do you need blocks
Put a ladder there.
for ladders?
And let's go
No,
ahead
at this
and
point is I just need to dig this whole thing out
Oops.
and then just climb back up.
make this a little wider. I don't like the way that this is on the inside here. Again, this is the problem with doing angles. Now, I can go in and try to match these angles and whatnot, and my team might accidentally fall through there. You can actually put another block on top, because this block's coming from underneath, and then you can put another one on top and actually lay it over the top, or like a cement block there, like a, whatever that thing's called. Man, went right out of my head. The flat thing, the plate. There we go. You can put a plate there, and that plate will cover up that little hole where they're going to fall. And I'll get around to all of that later. Right now, we're just making sure that we get the basics in, and then get all the interior part in. Again, this is no small undertaking, everybody. This is 4 hours straight. 4 hours straight of doing this. And I like doing these giant builds like this. This is super fun. Super fun. I get excited every time. It sparks my imagination. Let's see who else needs some XP in here. Let's see. Unforgiven, Foggy. They're pretty close. They're pretty close. Right now, actually, Alan is the highest. Very nice. But, you know, as long as everybody's roughly within 10, 20 levels of each other, then it's okay. It's when somebody's level 100 and then everybody else is like level 10. That's when I have problems with it. And then I'm like, oh, God. Look at this. Look at this. I think we're done. I think we got it done. Big love to Ollie for helping out on the top part here. He did a good job. Very nice. Now, of course, you know, when I don't have my crew around to do it, don't mind doing it myself, everybody. We'll get her done. Everybody else is off doing other projects, and that's okay. I'll get it done. Now, number one thing is get the stuff in.
Bedrock,
get them all upgraded so that no one accidentally takes them out. That's really important. That's why I'm upgrading them. And you only got to upgrade them to wood. And if you start having a problem with it getting broken all the time, then you can upgrade them to the better stuff.
This whole area that we're digging out right now.
But speaking of,
it's all going to go all the way down to bedrock.
That timing was
I
perfect.
thought we were going to do layers.
What I would do is make sure that you upgrade these again so you don't accidentally take them out. And upgrading them from down below when you don't have any spikes underneath is way easier. I find, putting them in from down below is way easier. Upgrading is actually fairly easy from either spot. I'm just holding the right mouse button down and just going to town. And sometimes I'll just go and it will skip. See how it skips? That's a touch of lag there. It used to do it a long time ago. I forget what update it was, but it used to actually do it fast enough. It's the nail gun. Can't keep up with what I'm doing. And I know this drives Ro crazy. Because he's up there upgrading them one at a time and making sure that he gets every single one in a row. And I just get a whole bunch of them done, and then I come back and I fix the ones that need to be fixed. Now, of course, the biggest problem is you could forget to come back and fix them. But I just feel like it's faster, or at least more entertaining for me to just keep walking forward. It's more efficient for me to keep walking forward and get all the ones I can and then come back and get the last little scragglers. And they're pretty obvious in the daytime which ones are the ones you still need to get. I can also run holding down shift to get to the end part. Well, some of that stuff's damaged. To get to the end part. All right, then same thing over here. Got to do all that new stuff. I'll turn that down a little too much. There we go. A little too much. So I'm going to go over here. Let me put a little ladder over here too, just for fun. Yeah, it's funny. You can't actually use the ladder when it's so small like that. That's funny. Maybe over here. A ladder to the ladder. There we go. Yeah, it works a little better. This ain't that great, but it works okay. Now we're going to go through and double check that we have everything upgraded. Over here, we definitely do not. We got all this to do. Oh, so close. It'd be so awesome to get this whole thing done today. And then we can move on to other things. Now, again, I could stop this and prioritize doing powered doors and upgraded doors and stuff. But so far, it really hasn't been that big of an issue to where it had to become priority number one. Right? Again, I'm just going to go forward and just go back and forth. That it needed to be that high of a priority. They haven't been spawning too much in the base now that we took out the ground. And so now they're just mainly spawning outside the base. And there's a lot of upgrading. A lot of upgrading. Thanks for the lurker love there, Ro. Appreciate it. Southwest. I think Flux was trying to guess which direction the mobs were going to spawn. I haven't done that in a while. I'm usually busy doing 100 other things. But I don't know. I might get back to it at some point. Yeah, it's my stream, my prerogative. That's how it goes. This is so relaxing, too. So mesmerizing sometimes. You're just like... You gotta think, I've probably done thousands upon thousands of these like this and upgraded them, and it's fun every time. I love building games. Building games are my favorite. Even more than the whole zombie thing, which I don't play too many zombie games. I love the way their building works. I think it could be better, especially if they, you know, took some inspiration from Satisfactory. But overall, the game is really, really fun. And it's fun every single time. Every single update, we have a good time, and that's what it's all about. And we all work toward a common goal. And then we get to a certain part, we're like, all right, we're going to get our mega build on and get that going. And hopefully we don't corrupt our server or our save doing these gigantic builds. Hopefully I'm not jinxing us now. But, you know, it might happen. You gotta face reality. You know, the more you change the world, the more tendency of lag, because it has to calculate all of that stuff. But the best you can do is just go for it and see what happens. Now, I'll come back and put all the entrances in and stuff like that, and I'll put them every so often. And I think what I'm going to do on this one is just have this whole backside separate away from the front side. As well. And I might extend the sides into the front sides now because these are all secure. Now, another reason to put these bars down is to keep birds off of you. So you feel secure down in the kill box, that nothing's going to come and attack you from on top. Now, if a mob got up here on top, now normally I do cement, but this is way too big to do cement, or at least I don't feel like using the team's time and resources to cement this whole entire outside, though I totally could. My team would probably be down for it. But I would rather use that cement for other cool things like our farm and all of that other stuff. And again, just use some smart blocks here. Oh, out of wood. Use the cheapest amount of resources for the biggest return on that. Plus, if they do breach on the inside there, we can shoot down at them and try to wipe them out. Now, all of those entrances that I do, you need the ability to pull the ladders if you need to, and you also need to put a hatch on the top so they can't climb up and get to you. That's the thing. If they're trying to climb up, you can shoot them through the bars and try to wipe them out as well. Oh, got to do food and water again, too. Food and water. Day 78. All right, when's our next horde night? 84. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get it on. All right, what am I doing? Wood. That's what I'm doing. Might be good time to take a break, too. More wood for upgrading. I always leave a little bit in there. And same thing with stone. Leave a little bit in there. It doesn't have to be all of it needs to be in there. Most of the stone should be in here. And the wood should be used for upgrades and all that other stuff. And whatnot. You're constantly in a cycle of doing this thing, then that thing, then this thing, then that thing. Switching back and forth. If you're doing it right. If you're just all focused. If I was just focused on doing the kill box the whole time and not focused on keeping the stuff running, what'll happen is that production will slow down. And you'll run out of stuff. Or if I was focused on grabbing wood and forgot to get my food, then it slows you down. Big time. Gotta go back. I don't really like stamina bars. I mean, I can understand it for when you're fighting or whatnot, but when you're running from place to place, it's just annoying. More than anything else. Most of the time, I can still outrun the mobs, even with the stamina doing what it's doing, even without food. So only at nighttime it does become an issue, because mobs can run at night.
Tycoon suit.
At least on our server, they can.
I've got a business suit.
And you'll see I'll double up on all of that stuff. And then we good. We're ready to go back out, do it again. We got some stamina.
Not really a better hat.
We got some wood.
Yeah, they don't look very yellow. I tried the cowboy hat, but it doesn't. It looks more green than yellow.
Mm.
They got a hat problem. They got a coloring and a hat problem. Thanks for hanging out. But how we doing on the retweets? Holy mackerel. We got one more retweet. We're going to give you guys some more love right there. I'm going to give you a couple thousand because I can't remember if I gave you the stuff for the previous retweets. I think I did, but you know what? I'm going to give you some more because you know what? You deserve it. For being awesome and lurking in my channel. Right over there. So again, we need one hero in the chat to go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Over on Twitter, hit the follow button while you're over there so you know what's going on with the stream. Over there on X Twitter.
Has us muted.
No, he's got us turned down.
Oh, that makes sense then.
I can hear you. I'm busy working. What you need?
There's a surprise in the swap box for you, Kismet.
Oh, I like surprises. Go see.
Is it explosive?
You got to remember, I'm also talking at the same time. You guys are talking to my chat. You know, I'm here to entertain. That's my job as a streamer. So I sometimes I can't hear you because I'm talking at the same time. You guys just can't hear me in here. For anybody who doesn't remember, because I'm talking at the same time they're talking, and I can't hear what they're saying because I'm talking at that time. So there you go.
Yes.
That's what streamers do. Everybody, remember, you're not just there to play games.
Those,
What is it?
Cloths.
Been doing it.
What is it?
I'm
Is it
carrying
some
around
dress
250
outfit?
right now.
Yeah, it's a little suit for you.
Oh man, like Wasteland
Another
Tycoon
blue
suit. I just need
suit.
a red tie. Need a red tie. All right. Oh, I like my red shorts though.
I'll put a mod in it.
Got a pantsuit on. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. Thank you. I like that. Very cool. I
Yeah,
like
the
a.
hat's a yellow baseball cap hat as well, if you wanted to use that.
Oh, is there? Is there one? Oh, it's modded as a baseball cap. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed we were getting low on that, so I
Oh, but
started
it
making-
replaces my scrap helmet though. But cool. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. That looks great. Let me take off the rest of my armor so I can see it. There we go. Yeah, this should be my in-base look right here. Very nice. Funny irony is I need a new shirt. I haven't switched my shirt in a while. Let's see, we got any shirts in there? I could do a wife beater. Or a little flannel shirt. Yeah, let's see if get my shirt on. Yeah, see, I still got the thing from the very beginning of the game. That tells you that I don't prioritize my stuff over everybody else's. Let's see how I look now. Yeah, see, it still shows the suit jacket. That's cool.
So, Alan, where would he put
Yeah, I like it, I like it.
cotton plants?
Oops, wrong thing.
We haven't been growing any yet.
Very nice, very
Yeah,
nice.
no, but I've been picking them all. Where would he?
I'm gonna put my
where
armor
would
back
they
on. Nope.
Get sorted to? Do you think?
Are you
Yeah.
talking about like the seeds or the plants?
But hey, if I
themselves?
want to
What
wear
we're
my
talking
dress
about?
suit, I'm gonna put it right up here because I appreciate it.
There's a
Now I'm
garden
gonna keep
box
that as
here in the
you know,
kitchen.
something to wear just when I'm chilling. When I'm chilling out. Let's go. Let's see. I got to
It's
put
not
all my
that
mods in
bad.
there. Very cool. I like the pocket mods.
Kiz, have you taken a break yet?
No, I'm gonna do it
Yes.
here in just a minute. Did we anybody get the pocket mods, the level 3 pocket mods yet?
That I'm aware of.
Let's put that on the list too. I did do a request thing this time, but let's definitely get that going on so everybody has room in their inventory. All right, put the stuff back, and we're gonna take a break. Okay. Oh, we're gonna finish what we're doing first, so we don't get
Kismet?
distracted. Then we're gonna take a break. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to do the thing. Everybody, don't forget to take a break if you haven't already done so.
Kismet, where would you sort cotton at?
That would be part of the farm, or it
plant.
would be
The
raw
plant.
medical. Is another one.
Yeah, I don't see him in there.
Yeah. I haven't
Well,
seen the cotton
what
in a
is it?
while. That'd be people who are doing garden. I would talk to them.
I'm coming back
And
up.
there's
I was
95 cotton. In the
Yeah,
garden
just put,
box.
yeah,
There
just
is?
put that.
Oh.
Yeah, put that in the garden box. Yeah, it's just
Lower right corner.
Sometimes it's hard to see stuff, everybody. It's right there in front of you. Let's do it all the time.
I'm blind. Okay, thanks.
See? Told you. All right. Now, here's what we want to do right here. We want to go
Sorry about
ahead
the long
and
message.
do some plates
Yeah.
and fill up these areas here so that my crew does not fall down
There,
into
I
these
got
little
about
corners.
350 cubed now.
So you could actually just put more bars down up here, but I like to
I'll
put
keep
plates
adding
there
to while I'm working on the outside.
because that's my thing.
We're expanding the farm pretty significantly now, so we might start growing some cotton as well. Since the duct tape recipe takes 4 or 10 cloth each. instead of
Yeah,
one.
it was quite a jump in
That's looking
cloth.
good. Now, I'm the type of person that I kind of reward myself, right? You guys do that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys do that. Like, you get this thing done, and then you get rewarded with, you know, your, like in the morning when I get up, I say, okay, I'm going to do all these things, and if I get all these things done, then I'm going to have breakfast. That's the old school mentality, everybody. Kind of like
if anyone wants one.
Pavlov's dog, everybody. You kind of dangle that little carrot. I know it works very effectively for me, so that's what I do each and every day. I say, okay, I got these list of things. I want to work on some stuff for the stream. I got towels to do. I've got, you know, work on, you know, this, that, or the other thing. And then when I get that done, then I'm like, okay, time for breakfast. And I try to schedule it in such a way that, you know, it's like 2 hours worth of stuff, right? And I get that 2 hours worth of stuff done. Then I go have breakfast. Then I go and check on family, do all of that stuff. And then usually I'm starting to stream at that time. And I've got a bunch of videos queued up, and those things are running. Like right now, I'm talking to you guys. All the videos from the previous week are running right now and processing. Because that stuff all takes time to get going.
Finishing off, but
Anybody else do that in chat?
really out of
You like
nonsense,
reward
yeah.
yourself for a job well done? I feel like it's highly motivating for me. You know, because I'm old school in that way.
What'd you say?
And there we go. And that looks good. All right, that's a Kismet kill box done.
Rotisserie.
Nitrate and lead for the moment, so the gunpowder and stuff.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Good news. Kismet kill box in its current state is done. So we got that exterior done. So let's use that concrete around the exterior of the base and, of course, on the farm. I'd probably do farm first, and then as the exterior gets wiped out, then use it on the exterior. All right. And I put another...
farm design We only need maybe 2 stacks of concrete blocks to finish up the farm in its current design.
All right, awesome. So I put another 324 in the building box. I'm about to make a bunch more, just for us to have, you know, probably 2 more stacks of 500. So we have 1 extra stack, and then what you guys need. So we're gonna get that going
Do you have
on.
any repair? Does anybody have a repair kit?
I got 4 of them on me if you're by the base.
I'm right here. Up on the stairs, kid.
I see it. I'm gonna throw it in the swap box.
We got 64 glue, but currently no cloth.
There's more cloth
Where's the cloth?
in the building box. Is that no? That's not where it goes.
Oh,
Oh, that must have been me. I was taking it out of the overflow. I probably did that. My bad.
No, that's where I found it earlier. Was in the building box, so that's where I keep putting it. But I think it's supposed to be in miscellaneous crafting.
Yeah, because miscellaneous crafting
Or-
ran out because they used it all up, so I pulled it out of the cloth overflow. I thought I put it in the right box. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I just assume it's my fault, everybody. That's the best way to go about it. You want to be blaming people. Hey, so-and-so did the thing and the stuff. I don't like doing that. I just go in and say, oh, that was my bad. I put it in the wrong box. I'll take care of it. And then it's over. Then we don't have to go and play the blame game. I don't like playing the blame game. No one likes it. No one wants to listen to it. You know, be cool about it. Be cool. All right. Let's see if we can get some concrete blocks going. How much can we do in here? All right. Let's do 1,000. All right. I wouldn't think about using the building bench for a long time. I queued 1,000 blocks up there. So that's going to be, you know, hours upon hours. So I would just use any other bench other than that one. That's like 2.5 hours right there of that queued up. Now, I could put it in all the other benches to make it go faster. But I'm not really that big in a hurry right now because they already have plenty of concrete that they could use for now. In the building box, in there, they got 300 plus in there. And then by the time they need more, it'll have a whole bunch of that done. In there. But I do want to keep the concrete going. My goal is to have a whole entire box full of that concrete running. So let's just queue up some more cement here. So our cement's running. Ooh, mama, look at all that in there. Nice. Let's get the stone. There we go. Sometimes it's easier just to take the stone out and then put new blocks in. At least I find it's easier. And to try to, you know, stack a little bit and then stack a little bit more. I do both of them just for variety. Because I've done this 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. Sometimes I'll do it one way. Sometimes I'll do it another. Just to keep it different. Just to keep it going. You can see I'm taking everything out. And we're going to queue up some more. Right over here. My team's been crushing it today. Big time. Man, we're getting so much done today. And again, I mean, if you're just doing this by yourself, everybody, this is nuts. I mean, you could do it. Take a long time. But, you know, when you got a team to do it, that's different. That means that everybody has a hand in its greatness, right? Not just me, right? This is every person working together is what makes this great. And that's an awesome thing, I think. That's the stuff I try to facilitate, the greatness in others.
Okay, I've
big
got
time.
cloth fragments crafted in bench 6.
All right, more forged steel over here. Let's get it popping. Let's get some more cement in there. I mean, cement. Get more clay in there. More iron. And then right here. I wish you could shift click that and then it would auto-fill that. That would be awesome. Sadly, no.
And I'm going to go and have a break and come back.
good.
Sounds good. Have a good one. I am going to have a break here, everybody. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to have a break here in a minute. I'm just getting everything queued, so I feel like I got everything
Mostly
running.
because my cat's staring at me.
Like, hey, you human. Time to pay attention to me.
Time for the treats.
There you go.
If
We
you're
got
ever
it.
looking for something funny to watch on YouTube, look for the Speak with Animal cat videos from Baldur's Gate 3.
What was it again? Speak with animal. What? Cats?
In In Baldur's Gate 3, you can use a spell Speak with Animals, and then you can talk to rats and cats and ox and whatnot. The cats are particularly enjoyable.
Oh my God, that's a real old D&D thing too. I remember that from, what's that, Fiend Folio or Dungeon Master's Guide? Wow, I just had a big old flashback when you said that. I was having a flashback moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is basically 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Right, right. Yeah, wow, that was a weird flashback. That's in the original, by the way. That's in like the first edition I used to have in the 70s. It's like you have like pet familiars that you have, and then you can speak with the animals too.
I forget. What are you doing?
Always wild gameplay when you can do that. When you can like
Making you
speak with
way
animals,
down,
like you have one
back
person.
up so you can dig
You have
out.
one person in the group who can speak with like dragons and things like that, which is really cool.
Okay.
I have not played Dungeons and Dragons since I was like 15, everybody. A long time ago. That was like 1985. But hey, I believe in your power to play any game that you want to play. You want to play some D&D, you go right ahead. Again, I don't mind. It's not like I mind people playing other games or playing whatever they want. It's not my job to tell them what to do or what to play or what not to play, right? I just say if I like it, if I dislike it, whatnot, I'll tell you either way. I tell it to you straight, everybody. I don't mess around. Why did I put all this away? I want to get this out. I want to get all this out. Bam. Get all that out of there. Put some back in there. Now again, I'm just trying to get all my workbenches running while I'm AFK. And sometimes that's why I never go AFK, because I'm working all this stuff. Let's see which ones are low. Oh, these are all the same. Oh man, these are all going to be running. This is what I love right here, everybody. Look, this is still 43 minutes there. That was probably the lowest. Yeah, 33 minutes. I love it when this stuff's running for a really, really long time. What do we got here? How many can we do? Yeah, another 3,000. Now it's going to go for 90 minutes instead of the 30 minutes that was going to go. Now after this, I would do crushed sand right here. I do 10 grand in crushed sand. So by the time that's done, maybe even another 10 grand on one that's fairly low. That's 8 grand. You got to have sand so you can make the concrete. So another 10 grand here. So after that one's done in 40 minutes, it's going to go for another so many minutes. And then these are all pretty well synced now. All right, it's good. I'm going to go sit in a chair. I'm going to put myself in a chair. The AFK chair. All right, I'm officially calling this the AFK chair. I'm going to be sitting in my chair. AFK, I'll be back. All right. And there we go. I'm going to mute them, and I'm going to bring some fun up for you guys to do while I'm doing this. Now, again, stick around, everybody. We're having a great night tonight, having fun. And this is where you guys can interact in the stream and descramble some words. Now, don't just make one person do it all. You guys can help out as well. All you got to do is just type in read the letters, descramble a word, type it in. Remember, if you do type it in, it does lock you for a certain amount of seconds before you can do another one. Very important, because you might actually put one down and then someone else steals your word, which is okay, I guess. If it's all the same in the end, you're all going to work out. So here we go. Back in just a little bit. Hello, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat. I saw you guys did good on that one. You almost had one more word there. You would have had it. Nice job. Nice job. Somebody building in some blocks. That's like the oldest thing in the book. If I see people do that, I usually kick them from the group, everybody. We're going to let them slide this time. That used to happen all the time when we played World of Warcraft. We would do that. We would block people in like that, which is always funny. But watch out. That will get you kicked from the group. Careful. Careful, everybody. You don't want to get kicked. I mean, if it happens to me, that's fine. But don't do it too much. All right. All right. Everybody have a good break? What are we on to now? Anybody need any help with something?
You want to do some mining?
Maybe. Are you doing over there at the farm, or where are you mining at?
Yeah, we're down here at the farm.
Oh, I was gonna wait till you guys had that done and then reveal it to the stream later.
Yeah, you don't have to come down here and dig, because just wait until we're done.
Yeah, I just like to show it off at the end. but I'd be down for digging. But you guys got it. You guys got it handled. Let's see. I can work on some doors. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
and if you were interested in mining, we are looking for normal mining as well.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna take out some doors first, and then once I'm done with the doors, we'll do that other stuff. All right. I don't know why I did that. Why did I take the door up? I could just upgrade it. I could just upgrade it. Well, it's okay. It only takes like 2 seconds to make another one. Duh. See, that's old school right there, where you take the door out and then you replace it with another door, but we don't need to do that anymore. You just make a new door, and then you can just replace that one in there. Okay. I'm going to have to replace it with a powered door. That's what I need to do. All right, steel double powered door. That's what we want right here. Let's get to it. That was the other thing I was going to try to get done. And then we need to get maybe some extraction going too. Now, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, going out there, collecting stuff as well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Definitely want to help out in all ways that you can. First, I'm going to go ahead and try to get these doors fixed up. And then go from there. Oh, I keep forgetting that you can go in and track that stuff now. Other old school thing. That they finally added. They added a tracker in there, which is really good. I like the tracker. Okay, how many double doors do we need? Just 1, 2, 3 maybe. And then in the back 4. And then maybe fix these doors up here in the corner. I feel like I like those doors closed because it's really close to all of our loot. I don't want anybody sneaking in there. So let's say in the long run, 4 doors. All right, let's get our bench on over here. All right, store double towered. So this is going to take a couple minutes, so I'm just going to do them across the benches here since the benches don't seem to be doing anything right now. And maybe do 2 in this last one.
Unforgiven? What the?
Okay.
What the?
Digging at an angle.
Unforgiven. Holy shit.
Language.
Yeah, watch that language, bro. Watch that language.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just frick.
I don't know what they're doing. All right. Let's see. Where is my tool? I must have put it back in the thing when I was doing tools. There is my powered tool. Huh. My powered tool is gone mission. Don't see it. Usually I keep it in my box. I don't know. Maybe I scrapped it or left it somewhere. Let's go check the building box. Probably that'd be the place I'd leave it. Yeah, there we go. Left it in the building box. There we go. Probably when I double pressed it, it took the one out of my inventory and put it in there. It happens all the time. Okay, what do we got? Some switches. We could use those. Electric wire relays. We could definitely use some of those. I think these lights actually work as well.
Broke his leg.
Unforgiven? I'm gonna say this with love.
All right.
I broke my leg
Electric
because
wire
you
relay.
decided
Let's
to
do it.
Come in my area that was digging.
Electric wire relay.
No good.
All right. It's done. Up here. Got some spikes. Up here. All right, now we got to upgrade the door. I think I have to go iron door first. Yeah, I have to go iron double door first. Or I can just take this one out. See, if I go iron door, it's going to be a non-powered door. Now, this is our front door, so I definitely need to have stuff in place before... I just held down V like I was going to go into build mode and fall out. That's funny. I got to have all the stuff in place so they can go in and out of the door. Now, what we want to do is probably just do a trigger plate. So we want to get that done, and maybe some camera action on the outside. maybe do a trigger plate. Let's use one of these other benches since those are working. Over here. And trigger plate. Right here. I like to use the wide ones instead of the small ones most of the time. So I'm going to do, say, oh, God, 30 minutes. 5 of those. And then over here, we'll do 5 of these smaller ones. Let's go look in the building box, too, to see if I have any right now. Yeah, I have a bunch of them in there. But I'm going to make some extras, so I'll have it for other things when I'm working. We've also got another generator bank. We should have plenty of generators. Or engines in this case.
Get cast because you're freaking weird mining. Sorry.
Okay, so now we've got our, what we're going to do is our internal power and then our external power as well. So we want to look for a nice place for our internal power where we don't think it's going to get knocked out. And let's say right there. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Now, our external power is upstairs and it runs out to the front. And you can chain that as far as you want, but you got to watch out that your parts in between don't get knocked out. And so we're going to do basically some electronic stuff. Then we want to go ahead and have the ability for my peeps to not have to open and close the door anymore, which is awesome, so that I don't have to constantly have to be closing the door all the time because they forget to close it behind them. And this is one of my favorite parts of the game. Reminds me very much of Minecraft, too. At Minecraft, you can go in and create stuff like this, where stuff is trigger-based. And so that's what we're going to do, build some trigger-based stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and also put one of these, let's say right there. And then we have our thing back here, and then we can connect it over here, and then that. Now, every time you connect it across the stuff, you're going to lose 1 watt of power. So the further you chain it, the further it's going to go. Right? Now, the other thing that we're going to need to do up here is we're going to need to put some gasoline in here. Now, later on, you can actually use solar power, which is really cool. We're going to get into all of that at some point. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and take this door out and see how it goes. Now, you can't pick up doors, sadly. But you can actually break doors now and basically have it where, oh, that's cool. Have it where the doors, you can shoot through the doors, which is super useful as well. Oh, this one's going. It didn't want to go in there. Oh boy, we might have to do some modifications. We have to do some modifications, I think, on this one. Let's work on the door frame. Take that out. A little bit of that door frame left. There we go. Now, I like to put it in such a way that it's flush with the outside, like that. Even though, in theory, the door is the other way. Now, here's the thing. I cannot now get inside the base. Because the door is powered, I can't go in. But I can run around the other side. And actually, I'm going to take these blocks out here, too. Take out these blocks. I meant to do that earlier. Oh, that's cement there. I don't know why we have those blocks there. That's cement there now. But I can run around the back. So if you ever lock yourself out of your old base, you can run around the back and basically run your stuff. So you run it to your trigger plate first. Then you run it to your power door. And then when you step on the trigger plate, in theory, the door is going to open. Oh, I got to hold it down. Nope. Oh, the trigger plate's what I got to do. Hold on. Down here. So it should insert, and then you want to give it so many seconds. Usually on a door, I usually do between 4 and 6 seconds. I'm going to say 4 seconds on this kind of door. Now, got to remember that the power has to be on, too. So not only when you're doing it, you have to go in and turn the power on right there. And then when you trigger, it should open the door automatically. Pretty cool, right? Now, the thing is, you also want it to trigger on the outside of the door. Now, if you're working on the door, here's what you want to do. You want to go ahead and take this and run this directly to the door. And this way, the door stays open. And you don't have to run all the way around like I just did. Now, the other problem with using a trigger plate out here, and I'll show you, is the way that you run your power. Now, if it's triggered, then it will open the door. Now, the problem is the trigger plate will also open the door for any mobs that come running along. So you don't necessarily want to do that, right? You want to have a way of limiting it So if it is a zombie, the door does not open for the zombie, but does open for the players. And the way you do that is with your motion sensor. So I can go ahead and put a nice little motion sensor out here. And we got to make sure we turn it the right way, like this. And we can go ahead and do something maybe off on the side. Actually, there's already one over there. That one's not usable, though. That one's kind of messed up. Just take it out. There we go. And so I can put a motion sensor, say, right over there. Now, I can interact with the sensor. I can control the camera preview and stuff, but you can't do anything without power. So you actually want this to run to that power first. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this off. There. It's not really doing anything anyway. And we're going to go ahead and run that up to here. Like that. And then we can go ahead and limit it to just myself and also allies of me. Now, anybody who is a stranger or who is a zombie is not going to be able to get in the base. Now, rarely do we ever have strangers in our server because we are, we're a team, so we work together. But sometimes also for some reason in this particular build that it has a big delay in it. Now, if you do have power on your sensor, which right now it's super dark, I can't see a dang thing, you want to make this as limited as possible, right? You want to aim it into the corner and down as much as you can, which is why I put it there. So you're not just triggering the door all the time, right? So when you walk up, you get about right here or wherever. The thing should turn towards you. There we go. So now the motion sensor sees me. There we go. So we want it to see me when I start to walk in the door. So as I walk toward the door, it sees me. It opens the door. I go inside, and then it closes the door. So we've already run that out there. And then what we want to do, again, always make sure you have another entrance, because when I do this and then I run it to the door, what's going to happen is going to close the door because the power's off, because I haven't triggered that yet. But as I walk toward the door, it's going to see me and it's going to open the door. Pretty cool, right? I think it's cool. And there we go. So now if we want to chain this properly, we actually can chain it first to up there, I think, and then the trigger plate. I think the trigger plate is actually second. Train it up there and do that. Now, I think you should be able to get it from inside here, but I'm going to go ahead and change the power again, like this. Get all your power runs done first, and then go from there. If I remember correctly, it's here. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying it out. Go trigger plate next, and then you go trigger plate, and then you go here. And then it should work from both sides. So if I press this, it should open the door. If I go outside, I go around, I'm running around, I'm getting into trouble. I come rolling up, and then I go in the door, and then it opens the door from both sides. So there we go. Kismet actually remembered. Look at that. Now, you have the ability just to trigger it without needing the camera on the inside. So this way, when people are walking around the inside, they're not triggering the door to open all the time. They have to physically go and stand on this thing. Now, I would probably take out these blocks here and put the blocks the other direction so that this could sit right next to it. But most likely, people aren't going to be triggering the door too much. Now, again, if I just touch the trigger plate, see, look, I'm not even touching the trigger plate, and it's doing it. And that tells me this is a little bit too far inside, because it can see through the window. That's right there, so it can see when people are in there. So I could actually use this to trigger the inside and the outside, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to just try to turn it in such a way that it only sees anybody who's pretty close over here. Now, I could move it over a little bit, but my goal is just to cut it down as much as I can. I wish you could adjust the focal length of it, too, and, just center it in on one spot. But there we go. Now, I wish they also had this trigger plate, which only triggers for you, right? For you or your allies. I think that would be a good change to trigger plates, personally, because then they would more match your other ones over there. I prefer trigger plates over those because this has a delay and it has to calculate who the player is and all of that stuff. With the trigger plate, it's just simple. Somebody standing on it, do the thing that you want it to do. So there we go. So that's it. So now all we got to do is just rinse and repeat that a bunch more times. Right back here. All right. And this way, the doors will not be open all the time. Now, another thing you want to do, take your thing and hit this a little bit. Hit that door just a little bit so it's damaged. So when people come up and they forget and they hit E and they're trying to pick it up, they don't pick up your door, and then you end up redoing that whole entire thing again, which sucks. That sucks big time. All right, let's take out the
Break your leg again.
door.
I don't want to talk about it.
You can see that I just went straight to a big door from a wood door. And again, that's just less resources wasted, I find, to just wait until you're ready for your big door. And there we go. Now we got a problem here because the trigger plate is too big for that area. But that's why we were making the smaller triggers over here for the little tighter spots. I like to have a wide trigger plate myself as opposed to a smaller one. But that's just me. That's just my jam. Now, because the forges are on this side, I would put the trigger plate kind of more on the inside. I can also just do two trigger plates if I want. One trigger plate's more than enough. And then same thing we did before. Go and grab the power from way over there. And run that power down there just so it's open right away. And then go outside. Same thing. We'll go ahead and put one way up here. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and run that power. Now you can run this power really far. But now no one can see these lines. So it doesn't matter if these lines are all over the place or not. I'm old school. I like to run it. Oh, I got to get a little further in. Yeah, see, I can't actually do it. See how that line is red? It's a bit too far for me to run and basically hang out the door. And that's no problem because we can go ahead and put another one of our little thingies in there to move that power closer. Plus, if you don't want your lines to hang way down like that, you can fix it as well. There we go. What's up, lady? Thanks for coming in and showing some love here in the stream by hitting that follow button. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do another thing. Now, notice I'm going to put it inside the base. You definitely want to put it inside the base so they're not hitting it from outside and wiping it out. Also, we want to put it up high or put it in an enclosure to keep it from getting destroyed. And so now what we're going to do is go ahead and chain this. Now, remember, every one of these you chain, you're going to lose 1 watt of power, which really doesn't make a difference in the long run, just so you know. But, you know, hey, it might be your thing. Now, notice how I could run it through there, and we're just RP that I went in there and drilled a hole through the thing, and it's fine. It's all good. And then same thing here, just aim this down, so if anybody comes to this door who is not a zombie or a stranger, we're going to get that going. Now, somebody standing inside the door may open as well because there's glass there. So I'm going to try to turn it in such a way that it doesn't do that as much, but I'm going to assume anybody who's running up from this side is going to be going to the door anyway. And then we're going to hold the door open for 4 seconds, and then it's going to automatically close. Then once again, we'll want to run it to the pressure plate, so the pressure plate works also. Then we run it from the pressure plate to the door, and then that door is ready to rock. I'm going to back up and then test it out and get out of there so you don't see any of the wires or anything. I love the fact that they took the wires out, that you don't have to see those every time. Click the door. Boom, good. Then I'll go sit on the couch for a minute in my awesome mansion that we have. Check it out. We're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started. Wait till we build all the rest of this out, too. I'm very tempted to build out a moat on the outside this time, but we've done moats in the past, many of them. We've actually done cement moats, too, where mobs fall down in there, and then you wipe them all out down in there. That's fun, too. I don't know. We might. We'll see. But here, if this works, if I walk up to the door, it should automatically open the door.
I think we'll be fine. As long
Not
as
seeing me. I'm not. See, it's not triggering on me there. So that tells me something's up. All right, now it's up. That tells me I'm not close enough to the door or something's going on with the sensor. So let's aim it a little bit this way. And if somebody's standing close to that edge, well, maybe that's just how it's going to have to be. Now, another thing I could do, though, is I could go in and I could block that edge, right? I could block that edge so that it doesn't see around that corner. So if I could put a block in there, if there wasn't glass blocking me right now, it's because the plate on the inside glass is blocking. But you can control the edge of this by just simply blocking the glass, right? Blocking the ass where that thing's looking. Which is pretty cool. You can also enclose it in bulletproof glass, which is really cool, and then it can look through the glass and still see you. Now, my goal is to be able to walk up to the door and then door trigger open. There we go. And to get on the other side. The doors are kind of weird because they kind of close weird right now. I think they're going to fix that, hopefully. And then you click that, and it opens the door. And now we got some serious doors going on over here, everybody. Now we got some serious stuff. Now this door goes... Oh, we got another door in the kitchen, too. This door goes down to this lower level, which I think is pretty blocked off. There's a hole there. We got our own wine cellar in here. Very cool. We got our own bar in the lower level. We got a workout area. Now, we're trying to leave this stuff, you know, as is, right? Just kind of fixing it up a little bit. We might come back later. Look, we got our own entertainment center. This place is really cool. They did a great job on it. A little server room back here doing his thing. So I'm going to come back and, like, you know, fix up all the doors so the doors work. Like, these doors actually work. Some of these doors are locked that, you know, they don't work. So you got to take them out and replace them with doors that do work. I'd love to actually have a working elevator. That would be awesome. All that stuff fun. But all I'm worried about right now is breaches into the base, right? The ability for the mobs to get into my base, which I don't like right here. I can see those they've got the ability to get in the base. So I'm going to go ahead and take these doors out like that. And then just replace them with some other doors. Right here. Let's just do a double iron door. Now, the reason why I'm not doing a vault door down here is most people are probably not going to use these doors all that often, and it's kind of a waste of my team's resources for me to go in and put a big powered door there. Now, later on, when we have plenty of resources, like here's another one here. Let's actually queue a second one right here. I love these double doors, though. They're pretty awesome. And so there's no real reason for me to make powered doors there because they're not like the primary doors. And I'm always resource conscious, everybody. Both of the resources and of my players' team's time to get those resources. So if it's a primary door, like another great example is right out here where our kitchen is. This would be a primary door, right? So we can go ahead and take our other doors here that we're making and make those for sure. Welcome back. Thank you, Melza. Appreciate that. All right. So let's get any other doors that we were doing here out of here. And we're just going to rinse and repeat same thing. Just so everything's working good. I'll probably just replace this interior door with an iron door as well. Let's queue another one of those. Stuff that's interior that people very rarely use, they go in and out of. Then I find just a regular door is fine. But anything that's exterior, I highly recommend. Oh, and I forgot to damage that other door a little bit. Again, damage this door a little bit so people don't accidentally pick it up. And let's see, it's yeah, it's a little damaged. Because if you hit E like you normally do, and you're so conditioned after a while to hit E to open the door, I've actually done it myself, where I've accidentally taken the door out, which sucks. Take that out. Okay, well, fine. I'm going to take all these out, too. And then there's actual doors in here, which I'm going to actually take these doors out now. Because they're going to be in my way. There we go. I guess I'll turn my sound back up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we might have to take out the frame. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Where'd them doors go? There we go. Yeah, definitely got to take out the frame. Okay. I get around to it eventually, everybody. I don't always do it on everybody else's time frame, but I certainly do it on my time frame. Now, if I put one on the left side of one door, I'm going to put the one on the left side of every other door. This way, it's very consistent in what you're doing. And it's not like something that's going to irritate everybody because it's all different every single time. Now's another good time to move some power over this way. If we can find a good spot that isn't being blocked by the ceiling. All of these are offset in such a way where it's awkward to attach stuff to the ceiling. Maybe in here. Yes, right there. Okay, now this one's tricky because this one's really far. So the trick to this is you can go up to like 16 distance. So I click this, I look at where it's red, I move back, I turn around, and I click on that, and you're welcome. I just showed you how to run a real long power line.
ammo as well now if we're actually using those.
Now you know how to run a really long power line and escape that little red wire limit. I think there shouldn't be the red wire limit. I think there should just be the actual length of the line limit. I think the actual having the red wire thing is pointless. I think they should take that out. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But there you go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put another one over here just so we can work power in this room as well. And we can do all sorts of fun stuff with power. But we just want to do the basics first. Right here. And then we want to power the door while we're working on the outside. Working with power is really fun. Again, we need to put this in a non-awkward spot. See, look how... See, all the stuff is floating. Can't stand the floating thing. I'm going to put it over here just because I don't like it to float. I don't like it. Running that over there, and then running it down to the pressure plate, and then getting this all set up first before I do all of that. 4 seconds is good enough, and then have it automatically catch anybody who's coming in through that door. And you can kind of aim that little red thing, but I'm trying to keep it where it doesn't catch people running way in the background, and then, oh, I see you over there, and then open the door. That's not good, especially when you're trying not to open the door, for sure. Then trigger plate over here, same thing, 4 seconds. I need to go check my other trigger plate now that I think about it. And then right click that, put that in there. You're going to see the line disappear because now it's coming from the trigger plate. And there we go. So trigger plate. And go out here, jump in the pool, go for a little swim. That's right, we got our own pools in the back, everybody. We got a jacuzzi on that side. And then we roll up toward the door. It sees me. It opens the door. In I go. It seems a little far out, though. A little far out. Let's aim this a little tighter if we can. Let's say right there. Again, just trying to control when it triggers. And then you just run through. And then it just closes itself. That's the best part about that type of thing. Damage the door just a little bit. Now, because that thing can see in here, it's going to see me sometimes when I'm just standing in here. There we go. Damage just a little bit. And we got our electric doors in. Not too hard, everybody. Not too hard. Once you get it down, and once you get a basic idea of how all that works, you're golden. All right. Now, I put a switch up here, up on the wall. So that we can see out here, it controls our doors. We have big rolling doors that roll open. The same thing with our inner garage. They roll open and closed based on that power. Look at that. They never have to click the door again. So awesome. You can see that we have a little area that you can run in. And as you can see underneath, you can access the boxes, including 36 drop boxes. I know, we go all in, everybody. Drop box 36. So they can just roll up here with their vehicles, their truck, their motorcycles, whatever. Roll up in here, do their stuff. I try to park my stuff off the side. I'm a little tempted to making this into a parking lot, and you know what? I've now decided parking lot over here. And I get off on these side projects when I should be working primary projects, but I did get those doors done. I did get the external kill box. I do have a lot more to do on those external kill boxes, entrances and exits and hatches and turret stands and all of that stuff. But I feel like we need a little parking lot over here. I should make this whole area a parking lot. Yeah.
The traders don't reset till day 82, so I've got a day or so for questing if anyone wants to do anything.
Yeah, wireless power would be awesome. That would be cool. Very much like Fallout 4 and 76. Wire routing is a whole thing in itself. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to get to it this time, but I am going to do a bunch of power stuff. Just kind of show you guys all of that stuff. We'll get to it eventually. But I feel like we got our vehicles in the way, so when people are coming in and out, especially if you're using the bigger trucks or whatnot, people got their vehicles just laying around on there, and I'm guilty of that myself. So at some point, what I do is I make a little parking lot. So I'm taking out the toughest stuff first, which is the concrete here. And we're going to just make this into a little cut-in area. All this is going to be up at the higher level, but this I want to be down at the parking level. So people can just pull in here and make themselves a little parking spot. Which is something I usually do every game because it's pretty fun. I've now decided this is going to be a parking lot. And the cool thing about being me is I'm the one who makes that call.
I picked up another
If I can't pick the block
fuel
up,
tank
I
with
just get rid of it. Screw it.
tools and stuff. If anyone still needs them.
All right, there's going to be some
I
work here,
grabbed
too.
The one that was in there.
Yeah, I don't see them very often, so I have to pick them up. I don't think we can make them at the moment.
Now I'm going to need to take up all this dirt as well. So I'm going to take that dirt up and cement it up. I'm probably going to cement this wall up too. Just to kind of make an area where we can put little signs that say my parking spot.
Do you have a big one on your digger? On your auger?
Yeah, I have a big one on my auger.
I hope nobody takes that sentence out of out of context.
I was not gonna say anything.
Oh, you were all thinking it. I know you were. I just said what everybody was thinking. Awkward moment there in a second. Awkward moment. There we go. You got to embrace the awkward moments, everybody. I do. Let's do it. Always the little funny moments along the way.
I'm innocent.
All right. Okay. Going along this way. Auger is awesome, everybody. Auger's like my favorite thing in the game. So great. So much you can do with it.
Those blocks help you, Foggy?
Sometimes I get a little overzealous. Take out too many blocks, but...
No, because whatever digging you were doing, trying to do was like, made this like a little bit harder.
Good communication is the king. All right. Let's go ahead and go inside. Up here. And then we're going to go in our door here and grab some of these blocks I'm working on over here.
Not bandage at this point.
Right there. And we probably should grab some dirt. Whoa, mouse. Mouse is crazy. Where'd all my dirt go? There we go. Whenever you're doing this kind of stuff where you're taking out the ground and doing all of that,
And a large bubble of some sort.
having dirt is great. If you notice, I don't even stop now. I just walk and it instantly opens the door. So you can get in and out pretty easy. Let's go ahead and put my dirt on my bar. And then any of these spots where I accidentally, made it go down too low. Now, if it's just kind of a little bit low, no big deal. Because when you put the block down, it's going to go up to that particular spot. Oops. Unless it gets a little crazy like that. We definitely want to cover up all this dirt because we don't want mobs spawning. In our base. So I'm just going to make this a little parking spot. So people don't leave their vehicles in the way of where people are coming in and out. And if they leave them there too long, I take them out. I actually will take an auger and take them out. I ask most people to make sure to leave their vehicles unlocked. It's not like someone in my team is going to go and steal your vehicle. But it's best to leave them unlocked so I can interact with it like this one. And we could move it out of the way if we need to. Something like that in case someone's trying to drive their truck or whatever in there. And do whatever they need to do. Because the motorcycles are usually in the way of the trucks. So good to have a good parking spot for that. Pick those up. Now we're just going to do a little bit more of this cosmetic stuff here. Also, my peeps have a place to park. Oh, this would be a good place for the request wall right here, too. Now, putting the request wall is something I put up there so people can say, hey, I'm looking for this book or I'm looking for this thing. But the particular style of our base is really awkward for that. I was going to put it down here in the bottom part, but still haven't got back to it. Up on this wall would be great right here. So when you're coming in, you're dropping off the loot, or over here, you're dropping off stuff in the drop boxes. Like people say, hey, I need this thing, I need that thing. That's another project that I'm going to do here in just a bit. But let's get this done down here first, and then I cycle between projects because otherwise you never get your smaller projects done if you're just doing your larger projects all the time. Like this. And then I probably should do a bit of a backsplash here.
What?
Yeah, a little bit of a backsplash so that people can put their signs up.
I got you a cast.
So I'll show you what I mean. So, kind of a little bit of an edge.
So well.
Like this. Like that. And then people can park their stuff over here and they can put a sign there. Now what I'll do is I'll go get a bunch of signs. I'm going to make a bunch more signs for our request wall. And put it there and say, you know, Kismet parking spot. And then everybody can say so-and-so's parking spot and so on and so forth. Just for fun. You know, some of that stuff, all the cosmetic stuff, I usually do later game. I don't do that early game. Unless I feel like it's really important. But otherwise, oh, I gotta get some nails.
Yeah, I was going
Otherwise, it's burning time, it's burning resources, so I typically don't do it in the early game. Let's go ahead and say 25 signs there, and I'll go ahead and start working away on that. And that door is so much nicer because now you don't have to think about it opening and closing. Now I'm going to do the same thing with these doors here. I'll change them to powered and whatnot later on. Get that going.
No problem. Take that stairway so it doesn't prolong your broken leg.
Let's see. I'm going to put my parking spot over here on the side. Yeah, over here. It doesn't want to put it down. I don't know what's going on with these signs lately. Like I'm right-clicking and it won't go. Apparently it's blocked. I don't know. I don't know. Some sort of something blocking it. Invisible box or something. See, like that one. Why is that? Well, it's green. It's trying to trip me up. I don't know. Or maybe it's lag. I don't know. I don't know, but I know it's funky. Let's do this. Kiz parking spot. I get a double wide spot. Only because it's glitched. And there we go. See, I'll just bump into the side, park my vehicle over there. All right, everybody's got a parking spot. Feel free to pick one. I think the signs are unlocked, or maybe they're not. Are they? Yeah, they're unlocked by default now. There we go. I get a double spot because that spot at the end is glitched. So there we go. So now they can all pick a parking spot. They can do that. Eventually we could go ahead and, you know, color in some lines and make it look like a parking thing. We can make parking garages, all sorts of fun stuff. One of the things I love to do is make it where you can land your vehicle on the helipad or on top of the base. We already have a helipad here, which actually already has a little strip to it. So if you were coming in and you come up over the base and you say, hit this thing right here and landed, then you would land into the thing, or you can try to come in and go like this and then fall down with your helicopter. There's actually a little mini helicopter in the game. Pretty cool. It's one of those ones, those little ones with the little fan, which I think are sketchy at best, both in game and in real life. Pretty sketchy. But there we go. Everybody got a parking spot. Everybody can
They
move their
are
vehicles
Unlocked by default.
out of the way. Yeah, if you guys are going to be out of the game, make sure to unlock your motorcycle in case we need to move them or whatnot. But if you guys can move them out of the way so people who are bringing in their trucks and stuff can get in the garage. Now I'm going to do also request board in the garage. It's going to be on the east side of it. Heads up to our traders and everybody else who wants to request stuff. Probably going to put it on.
The parking signs are locked.
Oh, maybe it's asking me to unlock. I think that's what it's doing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, they should have these unlocked by default, I think. I'm notorious.
They have the storage box, the vanilla storage box is unlocked by default. I don't understand why they didn't do the signs as well.
Yeah, well, the boxes used to be locked by default, so they probably had them both the same to start, and they never got back around to changing it. You little. Got me on my last sign there, punks. Okay, now, if those signs need to be unlocked, and these signs need to be unlocked as well, I should go through and do this first. Name. Requested item. Like this. So you go in and you change the name of all of this. And then peeps can go in and request things. And I usually do this earlier in the game, but I was busy doing a bunch of other things, and it wasn't really that high a priority. Actually, I'm just going to leave it like that. I'll have to put that return in there every time. But then I'm going to have to go through and unlock all of these too. So let's put all these in first. And let's try to get this one in. Remember, the small board is the top. And the longer board, the bottom, is going to be the bottom. So if you wanted to read force you should have the smaller board on the top, like I do right here. And then I just go through and, you know, tell everybody these are the signs that you can put your requests on. Now, I'd love this to be built in. You know how, like, you go to one of those old school restaurants, like a Waffle House or something, and they take those little tickets and they put them up on that little circle thing, and then they spin it around, and then the cook looks at the ticket and does it. That's old school there. That would be awesome in this game, where I could, as the player, request to someone else that, hey, I need this thing, right? And then they get like a quest for it. Right? Yes. They get a quest for it, and then they could go ahead and fulfill that quest by saying, hey, look, I made you this set of armor, I made you this tool, or whatever. I think that would be amazing. That would be an amazing thing in the game.
The other three, but not those two.
What's behind this door?
There's a supercharger one in the patterns.
Oh, this goes down into there.
You know, to learn to read.
I'm tempted to take that door out.
There is indeed.
Because it's in the way of my request wall over here. I don't know why this one in the corner is not working. I guess I just have to click it enough times that it actually goes. Come on. Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 clicks. Again, I don't know why. I don't know why it takes so long. Right there, and right there.
Okay.
And right there. Okay. Okay, that says locked.
I only need one
Or
more.
it's telling me to lock it.
See you guys.
Have a good night. Alright.
Yeah, night.
Good night.
Again, you probably want to do this a little earlier because at some point people stop needing stuff because they're already like leveled up in all of their various different things. But you can also request things that are for the team. So I'm going to go ahead and put I'm going to put it over here on the side.
I'll take a couple of supercharger mods.
This is a team item. 3 God, what's that called? Triple
Yeah,
pocket
me
mod, I
too.
think
My
it's called.
bucket doesn't have a thing
Let me go look
on
at
it.
what mine's called.
If you
Mine is
need
called
radiators,
the
they're in
Armor
lead
Pocket
grass
mod.
box by
So,
the ammo stuff.
so yeah, something like triple pocket mod or something like that.
Radiator?
Can't think of it off the top of my head.
No, you need it for the supercharger mod. I think.
Pocket mod.
Oh, believe me, I just brought back plenty of radiators
Recipe.
in the Dropbox.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need 1 radiator for the supercharger.
I do
If
have a
you-
bunch of iron going in the lead forge.
Yeah, I need iron to make some of the buckshot stuff and ammo and casings.
Okay.
Eventually,
I did
we
just
want to.
bring back a whole bunch of lead and nitrate.
Eventually, we want to max stack those ammo ones. Eventually, for bulletproof glass too. Later. Not now, but not right now. All right, Rich History G, I finally got you a request wall down here, brother. What are some of the things we need for the group, everybody? Like I put triple pocket mod in here. I'm trying to remember what else we need.
Vehicle expansion seating mod.
Super corn seed recipe.
Ah, super corn. All right. What was that other one? Unforgiven?
Supercharger. No. Vehicle expansion.
Vehicle expanded seating.
Okay. What other recipes? How about the rad one, right? What's the name of that thing? Rad.
Yep, we need
Yeah,
that.
rad remover.
Yeah, rad remover mod. See, now this is really good. Good communication tool. So we need a rad remove mod, and as we get them done, we check them off, and then we change it in there. What else we need? Mods. Triple pocket mod.
I'm assuming acid and beakers are going to go on there as well, although I look for them by default.
Yeah, I think you got those down. I don't think I need to put those on the thing. Cripple 'em mod is a good one. Do we get that one? Anybody get the Cripple 'em mod yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'll put that on there.
I do not.
Okay, team.
Rotisserie?
Oh, I didn't actually know that I can craft that. Wow.
You can make cripplem?
Yes.
Ooh, make a bunch of
Oh
those.
yeah, make a bunch of those. Get right on that. That's
Just
a good
so
mod.
you
I'll get on it right now.
max out the handguns. If you wanted
Actually,
to
no, I
use them.
can't. Take that back. We still need the schematic.
Okay.
Nice. Quite how silenced it's going to be. I mean, it's Desert Eagle, I'm not sure, but there you go.
All right. Mod
Desert Eagle. Do you need a Desert Eagle?
bipod.
No,
mod.
I only use it for the trading, so I'm not too worried.
Did anybody have the bipod mod? The one that allows you to have more stability?
No.
No,
Should be a
Nope.
way. Should be a way to
We
know
also
what
need
other
our
mods
drone
people have,
mods,
right?
like
What other
medic
recipes
mod.
they have?
there's a
Bipod.
couple of drone patterns in the box.
Team biopod mod recipe.
I'm
This
not quite sure how having a scary teddy bear head on top of it boosts morale, but there you go.
recipe.
Anybody have reflex?
Oh my god, my brain just like completely stopped. That's not how you spell recipe. Hold on.
Have what?
Reflex sight.
Oh, it is.
I don't.
See, sometimes my brain does that. It's like dyslexia, everybody, where my brain says that's not right, and then it is right. All right. Another problem with sleep apnea, everybody. You got a little touch of dyslexia as well. It happens. Okay. So I think that's enough for now. Yeah, expanding seating mod. So man, we need to go to town on these mods. Yeah. Let's go see what we got inside. I'm gonna see what I've got, and we're probably gonna make a mod box at this point.
Did someone say they could make the mod?
I double checked, and no, I cannot.
Okay.
Kismet,
Yes.
did you want to go see kind of a simple, but it's kind of close by, kind of cool new POI?
Sure. Let me learn some of these patterns. I'll be all about it. I'm forgiven. You're doing the fuel stuff, right? You're doing the vehicles.
Correct. Yeah.
Did you already do the vehicle fuel saver? Do you already have that mod?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool. Because there's one in the thing. I'll learn the other one if you already know it. You want to double check before I click it though? I don't want to click it by mistake and then you already have it.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Take a little break.
You can also go into the medical books as well, and the vehicles as a backup kits.
Yeah.
I'm maxed out on both.
All right. All right, AMZ gonna show me something cool. Show me something.
If anyone needs any specific skill crafting books, stick them on the wall as well, because I'm not really buying too many of them at the moment because we've got quite a big stockpile.
Looking for the shotgun books.
Yeah, definitely want to.
Just.
Sorry, I was gonna say definitely want to put the numbers of the books that you need. So if you need number 4 of this and number 3 of that, make sure to put that on that request board. I unlocked those, by the way, everybody. You can go in there and do them. I don't know if I got all of them, but I'll come back and check it after I look at this POI.
Find detected. I got Foshnotted.
Oh. Use door. Oh, cool.
Now it's real simple. There's not like a zillion zombies. It's like a level 1 or something. Yeah.
I love how you said that, and then like radiated zombies show up.
And then there's like 2 irradiated zombies.
Yeah, I ran ahead with a bone knife thinking you had already cleared this.
Oh, see, this would be a good little instant base, especially if you're solo. This would be a good base.
Mm.
Yeah. Now me,
It's
I would
concrete walls.
Yeah, I would just totally auger this. You know how I would. Even if it was 10,000, I would auger it. But let's just keep going. I would totally auger that, everybody, because I'm just lazy. But you can just go around the corner. So that's funny. I would auger that the whole time and then realize that you could just go around the corner. I always go to the high ground. Try not to shoot the actual loot boxes. Oh, you can get up in there. Yeah, you can get up in there and defend yourself against oncoming enemies. That's a dead guy. I love exploring all these, everybody. There's hundreds of these that I have not even explored in.
Better repair kit.
Look at this, these bars over here. Alright, inquiring minds want to know. Let's see how many blocks are above this. If it's more than 1, I'm just going to say no thanks. I want to see if I can cut my way down and end up right there. Nah, it's more than 1. Cool, though. See, that'd be cool to know exactly where that is. Drop in, have a little entrance. That, again, if you're converting the base, it'd be awesome. Yeah, nice it has a bunch of loot right there. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it goes this way too, Kiz. Down this hallway where Alan is.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. Alright, let's do it. Keep me going in first. Shooting that bad guy anyway.
That was added in Alpha 20.
God, I love the auto truck. Hey, I didn't say you get up. Oh yeah, this is an instant base for me. Remember how we used to do our underground bases way back in the day? This is giving me flashbacks. We used to do a lot of underground bases. Wait till they're dead and then give them a couple extra shots. Okay, inquiring minds want to know. That's way up there. Yeah, that goes way up there. This is pretty far down. But man, this would be a good place to come and get tons of stone and sand right here. That destroyed stone is great for that. That's where it came in. Yeah, cool.
It's kind of cool how that's like a drain.
Yeah, it's a big circle too. Where's the other entrance that we went in?
Over here. Just right over here. Across the street.
See, that would be a killer base right there. Right in the middle of town, but underneath the thing. That'd be fun. You got something about those awnings there? Take that, evil awnings. Evil
they're cloth. We're hurting for cloth, so
I
they're
know.
cloth.
I'm just kidding with you. Just kidding.
That
All
was
right, so
glue.
yeah. That's an awesome POI. Appreciate you bringing me out for that one.
Yeah, it's small, but it's really cute. It was great finding that when I was on my single player world, and they're actually anywhere. I keep looking for them whenever I see these like food cart things now.
Yeah, see, I would just think that was decoration in the ground until you roll up on it and put your cursor over it. Do you even know that you can go in it? Man, that's cool.
I had no idea. I found it by complete accident.
It's one of the new intersection tiles, so it's not its own POI. You can't get a quest to go down there. Because
Actually,
within
it is
the
a quest.
Really, you can get a quest for the intersections?
No,
Huh?
the underground part you can.
I'm surprised they managed to do that, because to regenerate the intersection.
Need my breach ammo. Look at this. This is a rare
Like to
sight you're
see
seeing
that.
right now. I'm out of the base. I'm always cranking away on stuff in the base. Well, thanks for the tour. Riding back.
I thought it was cute, and it was really close to the house. So
Oh, we got like a what are the little puke wagon things over here? What do they
Hey,
call
kids,
that?
yeah, it's a food truck.
Yeah, food
Does
truck.
Does this working stiff look familiar?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm over here looking at the food truck. What do we got?
Behind you. The POI right across the street.
That's the street. I'll come look here in a second. Let's see.
Yeah, that's kind of looted.
Yeah, let's see. I want a super. Oh wait, there's a super mega plate. The kitchen specialties. Yeah, I'll take a super mega plate. God, it's like $54 or something. I can't see it. It looks like it's $54. Maybe it's $14. In today's prices, it'd be $54 for a single person. So yeah, you got like the.
They have salad. That's nice.
Yeah, a little dinner salad. No egg on mine, please. I don't know why they put eggs on salad. That's weird. I just find that awkward. I think it's Texas Roadhouse that does that. They put egg on your salad by default. And so every time I go there, I have to tell them take it off. And then maybe 50% of the time, they're not going to actually do it. They actually leave the egg on there.
Like every salad gets egg?
I don't think every salad. I think the house salad is the one with egg. And that's the one I usually get because I don't get all the other stuff. But they have great salads, though. Their salads are good, and their Thousand Island is incredibly good. Probably my favorite Thousand Island anywhere. Yeah, look at this. We took over one of these before.
Yes. Alpha 20.
Yeah. Hey, somebody in here. There was somebody in there. The first thing I see when I walk in here is those brass. You know how many times we had to wrench those brass things? First thing I see is those brass toilet things. Or sink things. I'm go over there and wrench those to get brass. I always see those first, and I see air conditioning units, which my neighbor has that exact air conditioning unit. Whoa. Dude, jumping from up above. Where'd you go? So yeah, my neighbor has that same exact air conditioning unit, so I think, oh, brass. Get out of here, bird. Crazy bird. So yeah, I always think of brass. I always think of 7 Days to Die when I see that. Big time. Alright, heading back to base. Try to work on some more stuff. Try to stay focused. Alright. Let's go. Now watch us roll up on our base, everybody. Check it out. Check it out. See this POI here? That's our base. That's pretty awesome. Whoa. Catching some air. Tycoon HQ. Oh. Run to the door. Get in here. Parking my spot. Right over there. Now, I will get out of the base. The more I finish up the base and I get the base kind of squared away, I feel less obligated to work on the base and then work on more on the questing and going around seeing all the new POIs. And we'll do all of that fun. Usually I like it when the full crew's around because we can all run around together and discover it all together. Typically what I like to do. But I got forges to run. I got things to do. I got concrete to make. But, you know, it's good to kind of step out of the base every now and again. But you don't want to burn all this, burn all these fuel in here as well. I always enjoyed popping out, taking a look at cool stuff. Very cool. Over there. Alright, keep all that stuff going. More forged steel.
AMZ, you can get electrical parts from these things.
And over here, forged iron. Okay. See, I'm kind of a workaholic. I go right back to work. I mean, it doesn't feel like work because I'm playing a game and it's fun. But I'm very much that kind of task-minded person where I'm like, okay, I got to get this done, I got to get that done, and this done, and that done. And that's how I get so many things done. You know, I run the whole stream by myself, everybody. Other than my mods who come in and mod the channel a little bit, I'm doing all the videos and all the stuff and all the things. Doing all the things. That are literally thousands of hours worth of my time. But super fun, so that's why I do it. And if I don't like doing it, I simply just don't. I just don't do it. Unless it's something that's, you know, IRL that's got to be taken care of. Alright, let's put in some nicer doors here. Upgrade straight to these other doors. Right there. You know, this is an internal door you can open and close. A little bit more built up. Now, I could have made it into a vault door. I can upgrade it and make the vault doors and put them in there, and there we go, perfectly in there. Also, if you have wood doors, which, where are those other wood doors? Down below. If you have wood doors, you don't have to actually take it out like I just did, because that's like a habit. But I can just go in, find, oh, this one's already missing. I thought I had some wood doors somewhere. But basically, you can just click on the wood doors, and it will use the door that you have already got. Yeah, this one here. They just automatically upgrade it, so you don't have to actually take the door out. But I don't know, it's like an old habit from playing for so long. Check it out, pretty awesome. Mama's Justice. It's Mama's Justice. What we got over here? Uh-huh, some tension there. Lone Wolf. Starring some bald guy. Alright. And over here, starring some running guy. 2159. Okay, I don't know what that represents. Oh, look, we got some drinks over here. We got a vending machine. I forgot we had a vending machine down here. We can buy all sorts of stuff. A little coffee maker. It'd be cool if you could make all that stuff work, right? You can make the coffee machine work. I want the elevator to work. That's the thing I would like to work. You could
Kismet
do it
found
for
the
power.
vending machine.
Yeah, I saw it down there before, but I haven't been down there in a while. Getting all the doors fixed. All right, all doors are good. At least all of our exterior doors. And they're all automatic. Just use the pressure plate on the inside and use the auto sensor on the outside. All right, those
Got
are all good.
Busters in the basement.
Any idea what we're gonna do with that basement, Kiss?
I think we're gonna make a roundabout about it. But that's probably next week. Next week stuff. Because we're going to run out of time because we're at day 82. And I think it's 84. Yep, 84 is right. Day 84. So what else do I need to do?
Num num cookie.
Num num cookie! We could upgrade our exterior stuff with some forged iron. I definitely need to eat, you're right. Get a whole bunch of forged iron out of here. And we're going to start making it a little safer for my peeps out there. Let's do it. Num num cookie up here. Boom. Now, I normally, when I'm in the base, most of the time I'm just standing around, so I feel like the food is wasted. And, you know, that's my team's time making that stuff. And so if I'm just standing there in front of the forge for an hour, you know, that's not really good use of that food. And when my team could be using the food, so they have higher health and they can take more damage and so on. But if I'm going to go outside the base, then that's different. Then I've got to, you know, get stuff going on. Actually, I put this forge iron back for a second while I work on this cement. Man, we need that triple pocket mod big time. Need that sucker big time. Building box. We could, not building box, wood. Throw some wood back. Make myself some room here so I can get my stone on over here and my cement going. Right there. And usually it's about half the stone, as you can see there. It does about 30,000. So usually I find it's about the same amount of time as running it out. So again, I need to stay diligent over here. Raw cement and sand. Put that up there. Holy mackerel, we're really on a roll now. We are absolutely crushing it on our cement. Again, trying to stay diligent on running that out. And again, if you were really trying to be super efficient, you would set a timer every 45 minutes and come back and work on it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Moved the rocket ammo and explosives onto the same line as the rest of the ammo boxes, just in case anyone gets confused.
Okie dokie. Oh, mama, look at this. Now we talking. Holy moly, look at this box. Oh, we got half of a cement box now. Not counting all the 1,000 or so cement blocks I made too. We got lots of stacks of concrete. Looking good. Lots of stacks going. Again, this is not for my projects. Now, this is for their projects. So I'm just trying to backlog that as much as I can. Get a whole box full of it. If it gets full, then I'll start making blocks out of it at this point. But I make a massive amount of cement blocks over here. And then I'm using those blocks for the little projects that I'm doing, but most of the time I'm just taking those blocks and I'm dropping them into the thing now. There's about 700 cement blocks in the building box. That ought to do it. that ought to help them with their project over there as well. And again, make sure we cleared all this out. Yes, we did. We did iron already. Did we already top all these out? I think we did. Yes, we did. All right, we're going to put our iron away. Right there. And then we're going to go ahead and do some raw cement here. Now, one of the tricks you could do is just take out 6,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take out 6,000 raw. And then just take out a bunch of stone and a bunch of sand. Don't even worry about that. And then it will automatically queue that thing. So I'm going to go ahead and stop it here. Oh, it's already doing 10,000. Oh, because I stopped the other one. But you can actually make it easier on yourself just so the maximum is 6,000 each time. And that's going to mix up 6,000 there. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. That's because I did crushed sand. That's why it's that. There we go. So you can just go ahead and do 6,000 and queue that up. And then again, you can just put all of it in here. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. There we go. Sort this so I can see it better. 1 and 5. There we go. And then go to the next one. And then I stop what's going on so I can get it going. Or what you can do is you can queue it up first so you don't have to type it in. And then you do that, and that makes it easier. I'll do it on the next one. 1, 2, 6, like this. And then we go to this one. Oh, it's already done. But that one's got 7,000. That means I brought too much. Miscalculated. There we go. And then again, boom. It just automatically maxes 6,000. That's a really great technique there. Helps out a lot if you can count. Which apparently I can't today. There we go. And then next one here, 6,000. And then this, just all the rest of that. Into the next one, 4,000. There we go. So 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 4,000. And whatever this one's doing over here, another 151. And the reason why I do that at some point is you want to major queue that stuff. Because it takes a long time. You know, that's going to be, you know, hour and 52 minutes, which is basically 2 hours and 30 minutes roughly, that sucker's going to be running. And that means you've got 2 hours and 30 minutes to do something else. You don't have to sit here and watch that stuff. And stone back up in there. Cement back in here. And now we're cranking. Now we crank it. So, now I got all that stuff going, got all my forges going, got all my stuff mixing. I believe this is still doing this. Yeah, it's still got another 60 minutes, got another hour just doing those blocks. And you want to start queuing up things for long periods of time. And the reason why you want to do that is because it's going to have the most benefit in the long run. Is those long queue things, because you're going to have a lot more of those things, right? Queuing up ammo and all of that stuff. Same thing. Queuing up gas and other things. Like, I'm going to go check my my glue in here, see how that's doing, see if we've got a bunch of water. No. Oh, we do have a bunch of glue in there. I'm going to
There
go
are
check
4
the water.
headlight vehicle mods in the finished vehicle spots for everyone.
Awesome. All right. Oh, it's already empty.
And I'm also crafting 8 superchargers.
No, some of them are empty.
Nice.
We need way more of those. You need about 50 of those suckers.
Superchargers take to make.
You need about 50 of those suckers
Well,
popping
8
off.
of them only took me like 5 minutes.
And that's quite the grind, because you got to use a lot of dukes to go get the thing, and you
I
need a
take
lot of
it back
resources
19
and so on.
minutes for 8.
Keep that rocking. And once we get to our super
Okay, I'll grab
corn,
a couple on the way back.
that's going to help a lot with our glue. And they're working on it. They're trying to get the super corn recipe going. Once we get that popping off, we'll be good. 108. We can do 8 of them. All because we don't have enough water. That sucks. Yeah, we can also convert murky water into water as well. And then we have glue. We'll put the glue away. And all that other stuff I'm carrying around. Put all that stuff away. We can put our doors away and all of our switches, because we're not doing any of that right now. Let's see. I can also... some of my random stuff that I have away that I'm not using right at the moment. I'm going to use AP ammo. Put that ammo signs away. This away. Actually, this can go in the box. Just random stuff that I have on me that I don't need to carry around because it's taking up my inventory
Actually,
space.
I'll come back and grab one for my gyrocopter, so that'll make it a little bit faster.
There we go. Okay, so we've got a lot of other options we can do. Kismet kill boxes and turrets and things like that. I find most of the time my crew
They're
doesn't
so
need the
crafty.
turrets. And the turrets are more like a backup plan. I call it the Hail Mary, where if you get overwhelmed and they're starting to breach your base, boom, you flip that switch and all your turrets come on and start annihilating them. That's really fun. We'll probably get into that in the future. Right now, I need to think of a better way of doing this power that's running out here outside the base. I don't really like these little wood poles that I got going on here. Not my jam. So we might want to think a little better on how to do the power. Over here.
I split them into.
So let's see. We've got the power up there.
So they don't take so long.
And we might just want to run it down into the garage. Let's go explore that. Go back and get some of my building stuff that I just put away. There we go. Out the door. All right, where can we run this? Where it'll probably be safe. Probably nestled in this little corner. Ah, it's an offset corner. I don't like stuff to be floating like that. See, all this stuff is, these are all floating blocks. Guess I could put it on the wall, but it's a little low. That's it, this block's got to go.
Tempered blade schematic as well, which I'll put on there.
If I don't like the block's got to go. Oh, I gotta need a replacement block.
What was it?
Tempered blade.
Look at our cool front door, everybody.
It's a bonus
That looks
to
awesome.
damage and less degradation.
Looks awesome.
I think that would be probably.
Take some of these. Put them in there. I'm usually carrying blocks around wherever I go,
Alright, guys.
so I can work on stuff.
Good night.
Idea.
Night.
Yeah.
Getting it done. All right, there we go. And we're going to do that. And then what we'll do to make this easier.
Do you need any skill crafting books specifically at the moment, or I'll be good for all of them?
Shotgun. I can do level 3 pump shotguns, but still can't do any more auto shotguns.
Okay.
Kiz's is the only one we've got. Unless people have picked them up requested.
Mine is awesome. Just going to say. I only claim one thing, everybody, and that's the auto shotgun. And I let them have everything else. I love the auto shotgun. It's super fun.
Yeah.
But I would rather my crew get it as soon as possible as well. Hatch. Let's do a hatch, everybody. Let's see. Steel hatch. Forged steel and all that other stuff. Now, what I like to do is I like to put my power, little power things behind other things. So they're more difficult to take out. If you leave them out in the open, it's going to take out your power connections, and then boom, you're screwed. So at this point is when I start doing this kind of stuff, where I do kind of the more advanced building, the higher end stuff that's really difficult for the mobs to destroy, and so on. Once I've got everything else squared away, right? I got the forges squared away, I got all the stuff squared away, I got defenses squared away, I got the spawning inside the base squared away, and so on. Now, these little hatches, man, these suckers take a while. Oh, I got to make them in the thing, too. They take a while. So, we want to go ahead and get this popping on one of these. Let's go to this one. Steel hatch. And I'll probably go ahead and do, like, 4 of those. And just, this way we'll have extras for when I need them. So, we got that there. Okay, now we want to run some power to it. That's what we want to do. And again, we want to have the ability to control it from inside here and not out there. So we can run another line. You can run multiple lines from your generator. You can see I'm going to go out the auto door, go down, run around, and then try to click it. All right? Can't click it. I think that red thing is stupid. I think they should just take it out. Now, if I had a clear line of sight to that thing, I could go ahead and click it from where I'm at. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and left click. There we go, and cancel that. And just grab this one for right now. Because I'm going to rearrange the power here. And then again, try to get it. Well, okay, I can't get it there. Well, there we go. Boom. All you have to do is be able to see the other one. Even if the line is red, you just back up a little bit. And if you can see it, then you're good. So another thing that I can do is just make a connector that is directly above that connector. That's what I'm using this line for, to kind of see where that's at right here. And I could put one right here, but how many blocks up is that? Is that the actual block it's sitting on?
Anybody here have drone medic mod?
So that's that one. Yeah, I think that's the actual one it's sitting on. So if I take it out, that one will fall.
No, it was probably Dio that could make it if you
Maybe
could.
inside
I've
the
got
base?
Cargo and morale booster ones that I can make.
Let's try right here. I really like those lights. I don't want to take those lights. See, those lights give natural light down here. I don't have to redo them. Let's go something like that. So we'll go from the power down to this one. And then we'll chain that power. How much nicer the doors are when they're automatic. Pretty awesome. Then we'll chain that one down to this one. Now, again, every time I chain that, it's going to cost me another 1 power. And you can see that now it's just going straight down, and I don't have to ricochet it all over the place. Now, another thing that I want to do is take this power and start to run it underground. And so instead of running it up above where it's kind of out in the open, I want to go ahead and try to do it. Now, if we do it right, 1, 2, 3, and we should get our... Oh, I put it away. We can count it out using the blocks and start to run that power to the exterior to be used for all of our exterior stuff. And then I can also create switches that turn some of the exterior stuff off from inside the kill box or up on top of the kill box and so on. I actually should probably move the kill switch over here and actually put that kill switch on the other side out there on the edge of the kill box. So when you're on top of the kill box, it's Horde Night. You don't have to run back in or turn it on and off like we've been doing. So it'd be much more convenient to be out there. So I'll make a little, little spot, little bunker fort to hide in, and then we'll have a little hatch that you open up, turn it off, close the hatch, GG's, and all the power runs will be hidden. So we need some boxes. Let's get some boxes. I think I accidentally put them back in the building box. Yep. Those in my bar. And let's get to that. And so we're doing power today. We did kill box. You only play on Xbox, so PC is way different. Yes, they're working on it, Legendary 16K. They finally got my weapon of choice, the auto shotty. Auto shotgun, super fun. AK's good too. I use the AK, more of a backup weapon and a range weapon. But the auto shotty uses cheap ammo. And I like using cheap ammo big time. Big time. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So in theory, we should be able to get away with that right over here. Now, the problem is you can't put a hatch at an angle, so I definitely shouldn't do it right there. I should probably cut into one of these side things, and I don't really like these side things here. Anyway, I think I'm just going to take this whole angle out so I can put in a little power thing. It's also blocking the kill box. So normally it's about 16 difference, but you got to be able to see the thing. So before you close it in, you want to be able to see where you're going. I also need to make better entrances and exits on the kill box, so it's easier for my people to get up there, and then once they're up there, they're good. Like one of my favorite things is a drawbridge. We make a drawbridge. The drawbridge goes down on Horde Night, non-Horde Night, and then on Horde Night, you just bring the drawbridge up. Normally, you want to do the drawbridge on the inside, though. And the reason why is because you don't want them running up against that drawbridge and breaking that drawbridge. You want it to be on your side so you can put it down, run out, run in, like that. And I'll do that up there eventually, just to make that more convenient in the long run. But I like to get a little bit of this power fixed up. All right, so in theory, let's say about right here. We're going to go back a couple. I would say, to be safe, you could probably do 14. Nope, don't pick up that door. I purposely do a little damage to those doors, so I don't do what I just did and hit E, and it says, sorry, you can't pick it up because you have to repair it first. Somebody repaired my door. Sometimes it gets damaged from the mobs over here. Now, if it's just a little damage, that's okay. But if it's a lot damage, then you're in trouble. Then you want to repair it big time. Okay, let's see if we can try it right here. Now, again, we try it one place. If it's no good, we can move it somewhere else. No big deal. Okay, this is going to be our spot. Take all this out. Actually, we just need to take out the dirt. I think the dirt's the thing that's coming over. Back here.
Okay, who
Dirt
broke their
coming through
leg?
there. Fine. Take that out. There we go. I don't like it. I don't like the dirt going through it. That's just me. And then we're just going to cement all this out. There we go. Very nice. This is going to be a problem here. That's going to be a problem. That's a weird shape. Big time. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that because of the way the shape is. All right, we'll just put that back there. Of course, now we're going to mess around with where our actual thing is. But, yeah, I already had it in the perfect spot right there. Oh, well, taking it out. Oh, wait, let's go see if I can get my thing back first. Depends on how far away I am against my land claim block. Whether I can go in and take that out. Nah, that's okay. We'll just let it fall down. I'll put another one down. Gonna disable the front doors for a minute, just a heads up. All right. Now, the reason why this one's better is because it has a better edge on it. And it's kind of set down in there a little bit. I can put a hatch there. You know, these building blocks up. I'll back that up just a little bit. There we go. Like this. Setting that down in there. Again, the toughest thing is being able to see it from where you want to run it. So we're going to get up here. See if we can see it before it turns red. Nope. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Where is it at? Right here. So I got to be able to see it from right here. That's okay. I'll just take the rest of this out. And I try to do maximum line runs too, so I'm make 15 of these. Though you can make this totally easier on you, just do smaller runs. But I like to try to maximize it if I can. Oh, that's a tricky one. Yeah, it's too far. All right, let's try this. Even better. Get up on the thing. All right, get this. Go up here, make sure it's not red. Yeah, it's being feisty. Come on. Looking right at the thing. Now it's red. There we go. Pretty cool, right? So yeah, there we go. So you got really long line runs. Now, they're not going to see it, by the way, and you're not going to see it either. See, no one sees that. Now, if I was really trying to be picky, everybody, I would run it down in the ground and then run it along where you'd never see it underneath there. But I don't mind if it does that. That's fine. That's fine. Now, we need some more hatches. Let's get our hatches going on. So you're protecting your item down there. And we're going to go in here and get ourselves some hatches. Over there. And go back out here. Again, I'm always working on various projects over here. I think it should automatically have advanced rotation on. I don't know why you would not want advanced rotation. Never do I have it ever. There we go. I like it to go up. See, like that. So you can get into it, and then you close it down, and that's then on like a little mini vault now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine in there. And then same thing over here. Make sure that you look at the direction of how your vault's going to open. Now, obviously, I want it to open away from me. Like that.
5 supercharger mods in the finish.
And there we go. So now we have it down there. So we no longer need that thing, and we no longer need this one up here. Yeah, now do I want to do that like, you know, at the beginning of the game or earlier in the game? Absolutely not, because that's that'd be much less of a priority than
the supercharger
than doing this. So
Okay, thanks. I'll grab
taking
all
all those out. Now those were running the power of those down there, so I've cut that power. Again, I'm gonna be reworking all this power in the front, everybody. So just know that you have to walk around while I'm working on it. They always want to use it. They don't use it all day long for 6 or 7 hours. But the second that I'm working on it, that's the second they all need it. That's just the law of averages, everybody. The law of averages there. All right. So we got to go down into the garage using our elevator. Now we got our elevator here that we can go down into the garage. And then what I do on this particular one is these right here are always powered. So you want these always to be open. So we're going to go ahead and run these right here. Now, these don't have to be like, you know, people running up on them and they open that way. But we do want to make sure that we chain the power out this way. So all of this stuff's working. And our primary entry doors and exit doors are working. So we're going to do that to the sensor. Right there. And then this sensor should trigger the door. Very nice. And then that one is running power out here. So in theory, this one should work. Unless I ran it to this other power up there. That's right, I forgot. Now I just locked myself out of the base. But you're never locked out of the base, everybody, if you have blocks. And you should never be without blocks. Where you can just nerd pole yourself up like that. And then you can just go ahead and run yourself back in. I forgot I put one up here too.
84, I think.
Watch this. Oh, I need the iron one first. What do we need? Forged iron. So need some iron hatches to get that going. Oh man, see, there's just we play at double speed, so I always feel like there's never enough time to do all the cool projects that I want to do. But that's okay. I feel like it's much more challenging to do it at double speed. Plus, we get more horde nights in and all of that, which is pretty fun. But playing at normal speed, the hour per thing, is just way too slow. Incredibly too slow, I think, personally. And let's go ahead and put some ladders on this side as well. Now, you want to take these ladders out on Horde Night. Obviously, you don't want to leave these in here. That's why I'm just using them as kind of a temporary thing right there. There we go. Die, sucker. Probably the first place I'm going to put turrets is right outside the front of the base because there's no spikes right here. So that's where I'm going to just use them just to kill any mobs that come up to the door over there. So instead of taking this out, I can just go and make an iron hatch like this. And we're almost Horde Night, everybody. Almost Horde Night. Settle in. We got it going on. Building the gigantic mega base here. This is just us getting warmed up. Right here. All right, it's gonna take about a minute to get that done. But I've got to run this power from over here or up to here from down here. You can run multiple lines from the same line. And look how much nicer this is, everybody. All right, just pop down here, grab that. Now, this might be a bit far for me to be able to get to because of the line's going to probably turn red. Oh, yeah, sure, I wanted to jump down. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. So we're going to watch the line, see if it turns red. Now, if it turns red, here's a great little trick. Just make yourself, not a cement block. That's not good. Don't do that. Make yourself a block and stand on it. And then go grab it some more. And again, you could just use more of these, but it does diminish your power over time. But we usually end up with just so much power, but it's just like a massive amount, especially when you start using batteries. Let's go ahead and do this instead. Hold on, let's do this and then that. There we go. A lot of ups and downs. All right. See if it's red. Oh, and a little too far. There we go. Up. Now, up does count as well. Yeah, we got to go back by one. Back by one block. Again, I could just cut another hole in there and put another one in there if I wanted to. But this is like a challenge. I love to do this kind of little mini challenge of can I use the least amount of line runs for all my power and find a way around it. That's gonna be tough. It's hard to see. Now here's another great little trick. Just take out the block in front of it. Right here. You always put that block back in again. I can take a couple blocks out in front of it. Make sure it's not a support block or you'll be in trouble. Alright, let's try it again. Down here. Now there's 100 different ways of doing what I'm doing. This is just the way that I like to do it. And it's super fun. Bingo! Kismet's the best. Easy mode. Showing you some of my best stuff. Yeah, they are working on the updated version of the console version, so keep that in mind. Look at that. Easy peasy. Locked down and good to go. All right, let's go ahead and down here and see if the door opens up. Kismet got it down. There we go. So looking sharp. Now again, I would probably take the bottom one off, and the bottom one off over here just for safety's sake, in case somebody forgets to take that out on Horde Night, and so on. Whose motorcycle is down here? All right, I'm taking this out here. And if you don't pick a parking spot, I'm going to park your thing way in the back. I'm going to park your motorcycle out of the way. Now, see, this one's locked. Now, if somebody will move their motorcycle for like a couple rounds, then I will actually take the motorcycle out. I'll destroy the motorcycle and move it out of the way if they do not move that out of the way. Because it just blocks everybody, especially people who are coming in with their vehicles. Look at this. She's got it where it's got an arrow. I just noticed that. Got an arrow that goes in this way and then back out this way. Now, what I really want to do is make it where they can come in and then go to the backside and then maybe have a drawbridge that either goes up, down, sideways, however, where it opens up. And then you can go down into like a little roundabout down there and you can go different directions, which I think would be kind of cool. It'd be a cool underground thing. But, you know, I got some exterior stuff to do more over here. Okay, so we got our power squared away. That's looking good. Now, another thing I wanted to do was to work on some power electrical fences. So we're going to do some electrical fence testing. Now, remember, watch out for that backseat gaming, everybody. When Kismet's trying stuff out, even if I'm failing or doing it wrong, just let me do my thing. It's all part of the fun. But first, we need to go in and take this switch and move the power activation switch to the doors out here before I forget about that. So we can turn that off easily on Horde Night. And most of the time, we're going to be here in the front, or at least you just get up here and you take care of it. So I'm going to have to block one of these. I'm going to try not to block the part in the back. Now what I do is I like to put it up on a pedestal like this. And then what I do is I'm going to go ahead and use some plates. And those plates will allow me to block it, but not get rid of it. So I'm going to go ahead and not make it where it's taking up lots of space. But it still takes up the space of this block right here. So if I tried to put anything else down there, I couldn't. But basically just make it out of plates like this. So it creates like a little inside. Doesn't obscure too much of your space. They could always walk around it and fire down on the mobs over here. Like that. And then nice little block maybe on the top. Oh, wait, let's do this side first. Oh, almost forgot to do the other side. Now, what you want to do is put one at the bottom, so that one at the bottom is holding the one up above. Otherwise, you try to put the one up above, there's nothing for it to hold on, and it falls. So the one at the bottom is the crucial one. And then just, you know, it's kind of like a little electric box. So we'll go back to cube. And then if you try to put the cube on the top, it doesn't work. Why does it not work? That's because it doesn't have anything to go to. It's going to try to go inside. So I would also bring these plates up. And we'll copy that rotation up to the top side a little bit higher. Just so it has something to attach to. And then the block has something to attach to as well. Like that. And then we'll just pick up this one here. Just make that easier. And then there we go. We got ourselves a nice little switch area. That's going to keep it, hopefully, from getting wrecked. So we're going to go ahead and put the switch in here. And then we're going to put this door on the outside. And I like it to go up because it just makes it easier. And I click way past it. And I could back up, but I never do. Because that's just me. Oh, and I didn't have a thing to attach it to. That was my bad. That was my bad. I forgot to put one on the front. I thought of it the second I clicked on it. I was like, wait, did I put one on the front? And the answer is no. That's okay. Those don't take too much. We'll go back and make another one. It happens. It happens. You go a little too fast for your own good. All right, steel hatch right there. And we'll go ahead and put on the thing. Because that one also needs something to sit on, right? The hatch needs something to sit on in the front.
Magnum Enforcer Volume 2.
And up here.
Not sure which one.
I hate it when I think of it just after instead of right before. Sometimes I think of it before. But sometimes no.
I just found it in this.
There we
PR
go.
that I'm in.
And so now we've got the ones on the top in the front. And again, usually that's how I build it all the way around. And then now the hatch has something to attach to. Okay, so while we're waiting for that hatch to finish up, we're going to go ahead and run the power. Instead of running the power to that thing, which we're going to go ahead and left click, it's going to take that out. We're going to run the power from here and then up to the power switch over here. Then from the power switch, then to the thing down here, which we can't see unless we get out of those bars. Down there, and then there we go. Now also I'm running the power like this, and I'm running it up to that over there, which I don't really want to do, but I just kind of show you guys how to do it. And then I want to go over here. I want to left click on this, which is going to get the input, not the output, but the input if you left click on the thing. If you want to get that off, you go left click on that thing and it would take it out. Then again, over here, we're going to go ahead and right click, my bad, that was wrong clicking. And then put that down in there. And that's going to allow us to cut off both doors simultaneously right over there. And again, let's get this again. Accidentally left click instead of right click, but that's okay. We got it going in here. And now we got the ability to switch this whole thing off and on from right here. Now, is it working? We'll find out when we jump down. Go here. If the door opens, it's working. If I run outside here and this one opens, it's working. There we go. Easy peasy, right? And then you go ahead and lock down all of your things. I think this one already is locked down. That one's good. And now they don't have to run inside the base every time they want to turn the power on and off. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. But you definitely want to cover that up, because if a mob hits that and then knocks that out, well, then you're not going to have to be able to turn it on and off. But also, if it did get knocked out on this one, it's not mission critical. I could always put another one down and rerun the lines. It's not like it's knocking out my turrets. Turret one you want to definitely watch out for. You also want to leave that closed so people don't fall down in there. For sure. All right, so that's working. We got that power rerun. And let's take out a bunch of these boxes. I don't know why these boxes are all still here. Let's go ahead and put a few of these boxes in just to kind of fix up this deal here. And these boxes are all out. And while I'm looking at it, I'm going to put them back in. I don't know what they're doing with these blocks, but I'm going to put them back in for now. Just to try to cut down on the spawn. Archer, what's up? Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it big time. Yeah, all you awesome Xbox peeps, you go to get an update. They don't have any ETA yet, but you will get an update eventually. Again, don't blame them, everybody. But, oh, man, your console version sucks and all blah, 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 blah. Don't blame them. They had another company doing it for them, and those people went out of business, and they had to fight to get their license back, which sucks, bro. I feel bad for the Fun Pips. They had to go through all that crap. Man, I'm going through problems with my insurance company right now trying to get my daughter's car fixed. And they're a bunch of morons. They don't know what the heck they're doing over there. They're a bunch of jerks, too. Jerks and morons. A deadly combo. So, yeah. So, don't beat up on the Fun Pimps, all right? They're working on it. They're trying. And I don't work for the Fun Pimps, and I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just think that's not cool, bro. They've already mentioned it many times that it wasn't, wasn't their bad. It was the other people's bad. And those people went out of business and they had to fight to get it back. That sucks. That sucks big time. Hi. Thanks again. Thanks for coming in. I love the little arrows. It's so cool. Love the arrows. AMZ did a great job on that. Okay. All right, our power switch is to the doors is now no longer inside the base, is outside the base in a little pedestal I made out there on top of the kill box. All right, so this switch no longer does anything. So the smartest thing to do, take that switch out, everybody. Otherwise, people will be in here flipping that switch trying to make it do stuff, and it don't do nothing. Another thing you want to do is go up here and make sure you got this baby fueled up. And it doesn't really use that much power. It only uses power when you open and close the door, which is not going on too much. So this will last forever, usually, or for a very long time when it comes to your doors. It'll last a really, really long time. Same thing with this one up here, which is doing my other internal doors. Now, again, notice how I have this separate from my external. This one, you'll probably have to refuel more than the external, the other doors. Because people come in and out of the base all the time, coming in and out. But the lower side is typically where they roll up, drop off loot, and then roll out. And whatnot. Now, again, you're welcome to come join us. Of course, right now we're about to do Horde Night. But next week, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do have 20 slots open. I had to close down our Minecraft server to get 20 on this server. But eventually, I think I'm going to switch that server over to a Satisfactory server anyway, once they get all that stuff going. Let's keep all this stuff working here. Bullet tips, all that stuff, crank-a-lankin'. Okay. So we got that. Oh, we're gonna fool around with electrical here. Let's do a bit of that in here as well. Now I can put turrets out there, but I don't really want to do that. One of the problems with the turrets is that you hear the turrets firing off all the time. That's really annoying. I wish there was a way that you could have your spikes come up and then have them during Horde Night, and then have them to go down in like a little elevator, and then it covers it up, and then you could use it for an entrance afterwards. That would be amazing, everybody. That'd be awesome. I'd love that. That whole entire driveway just drops down, and then a little cover comes over, covers the spikes, and then flies open and slides up. That'd be cool. They had some sort of interactive stuff in previous versions that were not exactly like that, but pretty cool anyway. We could also use some dart traps too. Just dart trap all the roads as well. That'd be kind of fun. But we're going to stay focused. What are we doing? We are doing electrical thingies over here. All right, let's do it. Electrical fence posts. Let's see. More electrical parts. What a surprise. Oh, we got to upgrade the bars up above, too. Well, we'll see if we have enough time. Now, again, these things don't do any good just sitting in the box, everybody. You want to use them up for sure. Otherwise, you collected them for nothing. Let's go ahead and make... Yeah, let's make a bunch of them. Let's make like 15 of them. There we go. We'll let that go. Probably want to make a few more relays as well. Let those go. I don't know why I'm using this bench so much. I should be using that one down there, but oh well. We need our finished door. And let's try this again with less fail. Kismet forgot to put his blocks in. Again, see, when I make a mistake, I just say, you know what? I made a mistake. My bad. And then you roll on, everybody. Don't beat yourself up. You make a mistake in life, and hopefully you're around cool people who don't like beat you up on every single mistake you make. Oh my God, you didn't put the cereal box back in the right slot, or you do that all the time. Just say, hey, the cereal should go right there. Okay, thanks. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Not that I've had anybody tell me where to put the cereal boxes. I'm just using that as an example. But there we go. Very nice. Okay, we got some stuff to upgrade out here. Let's see. Did we bring any out here? Oh, we're gonna need concrete, or not concrete, but we're gonna need limestone. Oh, I don't think it goes to steel anymore. Huh, it's weird. Why didn't it go to iron bars? It's like asking me to put concrete down. I forgot. Well, part of the fun is we're trying to remember. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's get some forged iron. Take the forged steel off of me because I don't want to waste forged steel. It's weird that it doesn't go just straight to iron anymore. I just realized that. Another thing we want to do while I'm working here, stop having to walk back and forth and go up those stairs. Could literally just have a bunch of blocks that just go across. That's way nicer. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. That's way nicer. Okay. I had something like that, but you had to jump and then jump up and just could have done a straight box. That would have been way easier. Okay. Upgrading the bars. That's what we're doing. All right. So let's test it on one bar. Yeah, it actually goes to concrete and then would go to steel. That's actually probably better resource-wise. Concrete. And then how much concrete? 1,500. All right, we'll go with that. Now, of course, while I'm doing this, I definitely want to be producing some of that. It used to be where it would go from wood to iron bars, and they changed it to do concrete now. That's what I'm talking about there, for those who were trying to figure that out. Okay, we can put this back and grab, really not concrete, it's cobblestone is what we're doing. We don't need all this cobblestone sitting around in here anyway. Let's get some stone. If we're going to do a lot of this, we better cobblestone a ton of this. Cobblestone here. So I'm going to do, how much can I do here? 490, so 250. And then cobblestone, rocks. Doesn't seem like a lot. Yeah, I don't have enough clay. That's my problem. I need more clay. I mean, we're going to need a lot more than that. Let's get serious here. Let's get serious. That's 10,000. That might be a little much. 10,000, a little much. Let's say 1,000. There we go. 1,000, you know. Actually, let's do a bunch in there. There we go. Oh, I got some duct tape in there too. If I see stuff just randomly laying in the boxes, I just put it away where it goes. In the miscellaneous crafting. right in there. Plus, I have a bunch of stuff on me I can get rid of. Then I also want to make cobblestone rocks on me, which will make 2,000 on me. That'll just keep running the whole time. And then clay. Always working on something. So much easier. So much easier like that. All right, so now what I'm doing is I'm upgrading the exterior of the bars. Because this is where my people are standing. But I do have a cement area where they can stand. So in case these do start to get weakened, they don't have to get on them. But 1,500 is pretty good. We're just basically converting stone into cobblestone. We might come back later and convert these all to concrete. But I feel like it's really unnecessary right now. Of any of the ones that I would do, I would definitely do these ones that are hanging out. God, it makes my eyes cross. Just try to do it with the spikes down below. I'm just going to do it like this and go back and get the ones I missed. I run out already? Oh, I need some wood to repair those.
We're
God
going to
damn it.
restart the server this time. Kismet for the whole night.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Good idea. Let's do it right on Horde Day, so that we're not doing it right in the middle of the day. So you know, not rushed to do the thing. So let's say right as it clicks over to day 84. Wood. My team is works great. They work as my memory, everybody, because sometimes I get all involved in my projects that I'm doing. Okay, let's do this. I hate the fact that this thing doesn't keep up anymore. It used to keep up. Like, you could just run along here and it would just do all of this. And it would keep up with what you were doing. But it doesn't really do it. See, sometimes you got to repair that thing or whatnot. It'll take damage. But it's really obvious as to which ones have been upgraded and which ones are not. But, you know, it still doesn't mean you might not miss it. Really want to be thorough, you do this. It just feels like that's going faster. It's not, but it feels like it. Because you still have to end up going back and fixing all the ones that it missed. See, all the ones that missed there? And I'm not even holding the shift key down. I'm just walking normally. Archer died to the spikes. Good job. And if you're not sure if one is that, just hold the right mouse button down. That's what I'm doing when I'm running. I just never let up the right mouse button. And this way, if I run into one that even I don't see, it'll automatically upgrade that one. If it can. Come on. There we go. Hey, look at all these peeps. What up? What up, all you crazy zombies? Oh, now I'm out of concrete. I mean, out of cobblestone. That's why it's going slower like that. And over here. Getting stuff going on. Which base did we take over, says Raid? This is the mighty, massive estate, Jeff
It's
Elon
in,
Zucker Gates estate.
Wall by the
So it's a huge POI. I'll give you a quick tour here. Let me finish up these bars here in the front. I'll give you a quick tour. We'll go look around, see what we got going on. Now, very rarely do we build small stuff, everybody. We really get into it. Usually the only time we don't really go all in on our bases and all in on the game is when we're just playing the experimental version, right? We'll typically not go in as heavy as we do on the stable version. And that's because, you know, it's going to be unstable and it might corrupt our save or whatever. And then we'll end up redoing all of that again, which I don't mind because I love doing it. But best to go all in when you're more in the stable version, I think. Okay, so there we go. Let's go ahead and give you guys a quick little tour of the Tycoon HQ Mansion Fortress right here. So it's got lots of names. So I'm going to go ahead and jump on the bike, run over whoever's behind me, and then roll out of here, give you guys a quick little tour. Let's go. Now, first thing, we got automated sliding doors. So we took the sliding doors out that were there and actually made them work, which is pretty cool. Of course, it's now going to rain. Whenever I go ahead and try to do a tour of the base, that's exactly when it starts raining. And I'm going to mute my crew for a second here while I give you guys a tour. Looks pretty cool. Very noir here. Now, this is Tycoon HQ. You can see that we've got it's 6 layers deep with the spikes there. And, of course, they've been blowing up our road here. We're starting to work on our external cement pad. Now, this exterior wall here was here originally. And so we left the doors, and I went in and built a Kismet kill box on both sides. I built this side first. Just this front area because you only got so many resources in the beginning. Did that, and then we did this side, and then I went around the whole other part of the base, which is very, very large, by the way. Oh, we didn't block these things here. Get out of there. There we go. Got in the little hole. And so what I did is I extended the walls all the way around the entire base, as you can see. And then my team's been in there doing an excellent job of putting spikes all the way around. Usually we go 5 to 6 out. And then as they destroy our spikes, what we do is we go in and start putting in cement blocks. Or you can dig under the spikes. Do it that way. You can see a lot trying to break through the back. And you want to go and inspect the base from time to time to see how many layers in that they are. But as you can see, it's all the way around the whole entire base, which is pretty cool. Now, once it stops raining, I'll do a little flying tour as well. I'll get on a vehicle and fly around. But now's a good time to go back in. You can see we've got our in and out things up there at the top. Well, it should let me in. There it goes. Sometimes the door is a little delayed in this version. And then I've got my own parking spot right over here. Kismet's parking spot. Mine's too wide because I'm, that way. Now, because there was a bug right there, I couldn't put the sign down. Then inside here, what my team, of course, that's when it stops raining, when I come inside the base. That's when it stops raining, everybody. When I come inside the base, that's funny. So my team can grab their vehicle, run their vehicle into here, and then do the drop boxes from up here. And you can see I've got some cement items. There's cement poles that we use on the side of the kill box. Also works great for supporting your boxes because boxes don't have good strength. So you can go ahead and leave it open so you can still get to your boxes, but also you have good strength so your whole entire floor doesn't fall down with all of your loot in it, right? So you can access this from down below and put stuff in there, get back on your vehicle, go right out the door. You can also come over here and say, oh, wait a minute, I need to get some weapons. I need to get some drinks. I need to get some meds. You can access all of these finished boxes as well. So we take all the raw loot. We sort it wherever it goes. Some of it's finished stuff. Some of it's raw stuff. We make stuff out of that raw stuff. We put it in a finished box, like tools and so on. Up here, turrets and traps. Who put that in there? Is that me? Somebody else put that over there. That's a building box thing. Was that me? Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. It's probably somebody else. It's like someone going in your house and moving your furniture around. They should always tell you first. Say, Kismet, I'm going to put this thing over here. And move that stuff around. Because here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go to the box, the building box, looking for it. Because that's normally where I would put it. Then it wouldn't be in there. Then I have to say, where did it go? then I have to go and figure out where it is. So there is 5, 10, 15 minutes of my time wasted while I go and look for the stuff because no one communicated, hey, Kismet, I took the things and I moved them over here, right? For 2 seconds of telling me that they were moved, that would have helped me. But I discovered where they were, so that I wasn't looking for them right now anyway. But this kind of stuff does not belong in a box without telling the person who's managing the boxes in there. It's like going in someone's house and moving their furniture around without asking them first. And I'm very protective of my boxes because I have a certain type of system that I use, and then also it wastes my time. And it wastes my team's time too. If they say, hey, I put this thing in this box, where did it go? Oh, well, I took it, I moved it over here. Well, you might want to communicate that to people before you start moving their stuff around, especially you start moving their things around in their base, right? Again, I don't think it's too much to ask to communicate ahead of time before you start moving stuff around. But if I notice something like that, like all of a sudden I'll notice stuff, it'll be in like the wrong box, it'll be in over here, it's over there, I don't know how it got there or whatnot. And then I got to go around and figure out why it's there and take it out of the box and then take it and move it in the proper box that I've already labeled and know that that goes in that box. And so on. It just makes more work for me, everybody. And if I have to do more work, then I'm going to say, hey, everybody, I don't know what you're doing, but don't move stuff into this box, right? If it becomes a problem. If I just see it in there one time, maybe someone accidentally clicked it in there. Maybe I put it in there by mistake, because that's happened too, where I get distracted. I'm doing something else. I put a bunch of stuff in the box, and it puts something in there that should not be in there, and it actually should be in another box. So I just assume it was me most of the time, and then I take it, and then I move it where it should go. Big time. Big time. Okay, so we got those outside lined. Now it's actually day 83. So when this day clicks over, we're going to restart the server, take a break. Now this is the interior of our base. Now you can see we've got a good amount of forges going here. We've got our steel forges, our forged iron forges. This is all of our stone forges along the outside. A bunch of boxes, a bunch of workbenches for making stuff like miscellaneous crafting benches there. We got more ammo benches here. These are all ammo benches. These are for ammo over here. These are miscellaneous chem benches for things like, water, bone, glue, well, using bone for glue, and so on. If you're converting any of this stuff over here, or maybe making some paint, I don't know, even making some batteries. I don't think I've made batteries in a really long time because you usually end up with boxes and boxes of batteries. The best thing to use your chemistry stations is stacks of gas and stacks of gunpowder, and eventually using your ear of supercorn so you don't have to use bones. Though we have 10,000 bones. What we don't have is 10,000 water. That's what we really need. Over here, we've got our lead and brass forges. I think a bit his way. He's working there. Lead and brass forges, and those are for bullet tips and for bullet casings. Eventually, those will also become what's known as bulletproof glass, where we put every resource in there, because it's already got the lead and already got the brass in there. So you might as well put some more lead in there, some more brass, some clay, all of that kind of stuff in there, and then you can make a little bit of bulletproof glass in case you want to use that. Sometimes I make the whole base out of bulletproof glass. I've done that in the past. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of resources to do that. I feel like it's not worth it. Now, this already had built-in bulletproof glass. So that is, you saw the exterior, then the interior, some more benches. And then we actually have a kitchen back here, a big full kitchen, which is pretty cool. So the team's working on stuff over there. We always have some gas and stuff going. Oh, when it's not going, we should turn it off. And we got workbenches. We got another workbench. Again, this is the one that usually I'm using for glue when I have the water. And then over here, another chemistry bench. Again, you can never have too many, everybody. You definitely want to have a lot. Then we have our raw food boxes over here for making food and whatnot. And then we snuck a little kitchen bench way back over here in case they need to use that bench back there. So we got plenty of benches and whatnot for everybody to use. And then, of course, we have our raw boxes over here. We have, clay and iron and cement that's basically going into the forges. And then all your crafting stuff up ahead. So if you go in here and you want to make some ammo, you can just go ahead and look up here and say, where's my nitrate or gunpowder? Right there. And then you can take that and you can go ahead and keep making that. Same thing if you're making anything else. The miscellaneous crafting box has most of the materials in there for making anything. So you don't have to go in a box that has mechanical parts. And then you get that thing out. Oh, okay, now I got another box, and it's got the electrical parts. Let me take that out. Okay, I got another box. I go into leather, and I get that out. Okay, I got another box. I go in and get my nails. I go in and get the shirt part. It gets so tedious to go in and out of 50 boxes for no reason. Now, if this box fills up, then I will take the excess of that box and put that somewhere else. But if it's not filled, there's no point in having 15 boxes, I don't think. It's something I learned by doing sorting for literally thousands of hours in the game. And of course, we have all of our stuff for that over there. Now, up above, up here, we have a little bit of power right there. And then we have a little bit of power over here. This power is for the front gates. And this power over here, is I just added, just tonight, is for our automatic doors. So I click this. It opens that up. Easy peasy. And you're like, well, Kismet, if they click the pressure plate, they're going to be able to get in. Well, I don't use a pressure plate on the outside. I use a sensor, and that sensor detects whether it's me or an ally of mine, and then it will let them in the base. Same thing here in the back. Just click that pressure plate. Boom. Go outside. Enjoy yourself lounging out here in our big area there. Feel free to go ahead, take a little dip in the pool. If you get a little too cold in the pool, feel free to come on down here, pop in the jacuzzi. And have a good time. Ooh, let's get in the jacuzzi. Ah, there we go. Getting that horde night going up. And there we go. So, and then we also have water purifiers or dew collectors, as they call them in this game, up on the top. And of course, we got a door over here. Now, it may look like I'm just going through the door, but the door is actually opening up, but the animation needs a little work. And then way up here on the top of the base, we've got our dew collectors just chilling up here. They're building a gigantic underground farm that goes along with this. Oh, these need to be collected. So they should never reach 3. There should only be 2 at all. I feel like these need to be in a way more convenient area. And they're going to move them over to the farm eventually. And basically just have tons and tons of them. And there's many as we can possibly jam in there. 50, 100, I don't know. So that we'll never have to worry about water again. We can literally go in there and get 50 or 100 or 500 water. That would be amazing. We've also got the elevator all set up so we can go up and down between the different levels. And that's pretty much a tour of our big mega base. All right, now I got to log out so my team can log out and whatnot. Let me get back to telling them. All right, everybody. All right, everybody, log out so we can reset the server. Take a break.
Hey, kid,
Yes.
come outside and look on the wall. Next to where we park.
What does that mean?
That's a thick 44 flag.
I don't know what that means.
That's a content creator that just recently passed. And
Oh.
TFP put that in as a memorial.
Oh, that was kind of cool. All right, well, log out so we can reset the server. Big love to my fellow streamer and content creator. Big love to him. I've never heard of him, but hey, show him some love anyway, right? Just because you don't know somebody doesn't mean you don't have empathy for them and their family on their passing. So, absolutely. Polypop reward says Lobito. All right, 1,000 kids caps. There you go. 1,000 kids caps. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, you guys crushed it again. All right, let me go ahead and triple up those things right there. Now, the reason why we're jumping out of the game, I'm going to mute those guys. The reason why we're jumping out of the game is so that we can reset the server before Horde Night. This also gives us a reason to take a break, too, everybody. That's really why I do it. I mean, the server's probably fine for right now. But we're going to reset the server because we've been going for, let's see, 7 hours almost. We've been going for 7 hours, and we're just kind of reset the server so that it's kind of clears out the memory or whatnot. And we do that. Now, while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and do some stuff here. Get some words on stream going. For you guys, while I take a break. I like to take a break every, 3, 4 hours or so. I really like to take a break every 2 hours, but I always forget. All right, so what you do is you de-scramble the words. Don't just make one person do it. Make sure to participate. Everybody help out. Try to get a high score while I'm AFK. If I see you get all the words, by the way, on my way back, I'll give you guys 1,000 kids caps. We'll see. And away you go. All right, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. How we looking? Oh my gosh, we need some more words. Let's go, let's go. What do we got? Surf. No, I missed it. I tried. Oh, I tried to help. I missed it by 2 seconds. Good try, though, everybody. Good try. I give you 1,000 kids caps for working together. How you doing, Papa Dude? I see you there in the chat. Thanks for coming in and helping out with the words on stream. Very fun. All right, let's get back into it. Where's my 7 days to die? How many hours I got in 7 days to die now? Let's say 2,646. Which I don't think is a lot, everybody. I could have way more hours in this game. That is absolutely a lot. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and jump back in. Should have jumped all the way out of the game. That would have been smart, too. But that's okay. We'll get into it. Get it going. There we go. All right, jumping back in. It's only those who remain will have to defend the whole thing. 4 who are left, everybody. Those who are left, we're going to have to get it going. Now, get ready, everybody. It's Horde Night. We're going to have some fun now. We're going to have to really throw down. Hopefully, we've got enough ammo done. Hopefully, we got enough rockets and all of that stuff. We're going to find out here in a moment. That's for sure. That is for sure. Big time. Hey, hello. I see you there, Papa Dude. Again, thanks for hanging out in the stream, man. All right.
We're gonna coordinate this.
Coordinate what?
We're gonna on the rockets and stuff.
I don't know. Alan do one. Usually, who was doing the other one? AMZ or who?
Yeah, I think it was AMZ.
All right. Well, I don't know. I guess I can take up. I'll take up the other rocket, and we'll do that a little bit. Show the chat. Let's see where'd they go. They moved them around. Don't know where they would be. Oh, up here. Ammo and rockets up here.
Rocket launchers and the rockets are in the rocket box.
Yeah, I found them. Yeah, you don't need to. By the way, you don't need to answer me every time I say something on stream. You should know that by now. But
well, the rocket launchers had previously been in the weapons box.
Yeah, well, the weapons box is no longer there, so I had to think about it for a moment. I found him though. All right. I found him. Got to give me a moment. Give me a moment to find him. I'll find him in there. He's just trying to help out, everybody. He's just trying to help out. But a lot of times I'm just talking to you guys and I'm just chatting it up and, you know, thinking out loud. Okay, where's the weapons box? Where's the thing? I'm not necessarily asking the question. And a lot of people get confused. They come in my stream and people who are playing, they'll get confused that they think I'm asking them that question when all I'm doing is just doing my thing here on stream, entertaining you guys, thinking out loud, that kind of thing. That's what I do. That's my style of gameplay. I think it's kind of fun, personally, because, you know, you can just sit here and watch someone play. That's one thing. But if you know what they're thinking about and what their processes are, you might learn something along the way. You might think about something a different way than the way you might think about it,
rocket launcher,
which I think is kind of cool.
Box.
I think that's super cool.
It's an extra one.
As
really
well.
Have rockets for 3 yet, though.
Okay, so we got that going. Let's see how our ammo's looking.
And it should have been about 80 or so, wouldn't it?
We're gonna take a whole row. Now we're getting prepped a little early for Horde Night, but that's okay. We'll get this prepped and ready.
It's 40.
Try to be good to go here. Let's move these up. All right, heavy weapon. Let's see if we made more repair kits. Repair kits. Oh, he's in that box. Yeah, we're all out of repair kits again. Can we get some of those going on?
Yes, we need duct tape.
Yeah, I checked the box. Somebody was making some earlier, and I threw it in there. There's also glue in there. You can just grab the glue and cloth. Might be some in the drop boxes, too. Okay, so I'm going to grab about 40 rockets. I'm going to leave 40 rockets for him to do. We're going to, you know, this is probably a terrible idea to give Kismet the rocket launcher, but it's always fun. Now, I have PvP off, so I can't really kill my peeps. And if you do come in the server and cause the death of other people, then you're gone. As simple as that. If you start to PvP or do whatever, start doing crazy stuff like that, you're out. Simple as that. I don't mess around. We don't do PvP on our server. But you're welcome to go find a server that does. Alright, and I also try to repair all my stuff before Horde Night. Now, probably not going to need the wiring tool, so let's put that away. And prep each thing. Right into there. We're going to get our turret. Really need to get my robotic drone going on. Oh, man, not a lot of robotic turret ammo. I might have to... We got some... Oh, my gosh, we got lots of lead in here. All right, I'm going to scout a little bit of lead there. And grab some iron. And up here. Now, they made it where it adds lead, and I don't really like it. I don't like it how it is. Oh, I got to stop all of this. Holy mackerel, I forgot I was making 10 of that. That's for later. That's for later, everybody. We'll put that up in there. That's for doing the other outside rounds. Let's do this one. Let's see. Robotic turret ammo. AP robotic turret ammo. There we go. There we go. 2,000. That'd be about 30 minutes, which may or may not make it. We'll see. It's probably not all going to make it, but it'll be a pretty good amount. So I got rocket launcher, AK. Probably switch my AK over to the AP AK. And probably use a little bit of shotgun ammo. Don't need that much. Now, you don't want to weigh yourself down too soon, because then when you're running around you're going to have trouble. But my shotgun is really a backup weapon or a non-Horde Night weapon. I find that you don't need as many shots, and it's pretty cheap to use. And the auto shotgun, you just hold it down. It's like blam, 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 right? You can just blast them a bunch of times. And that's why I like the auto shotgun, is it's cheap. It's a cheap weapon to use, and it's pretty awesome. It's the only thing I call dibs on usually, just for funsies. And then, you know, obviously you want to get everybody else who wants one as well, and everybody else who needs the stuff. And again, I usually give up not only items and whatnot to my team, but also I go very heavy into the base because that's what I like to do. So I'm giving up a lot of my survivability and the ability to take hits. And usually I'm standing in the back most of the time because of that lack of survivability. And plus, usually I'm watching my team, make sure they're okay, and the mobs coming up from behind them and whatnot. Kind of eyeballing them to make sure that they don't get ganked by mobs. And then also, again, let's just keep these forges rocking. Cranking on these forges today. Just absolutely crushing it. Right there, more cement rolling out. Those were almost done too. And this here, take all that out of there. Now, one of the things that I like to do right before Horde Night or on Horde Day, which is what it is right now, we are queuing up a bunch of stuff. So that after Horde Night, my team will head out, and then next time I log in, all this stuff will already be queued. So that next time I log in, it'll basically be running for like 40 minutes, which is sweet. It'll already be ready for next time, basically. If you're the type of person that thinks that far ahead, which I am, I try to think to the next step and to the next step and the next step. Like that.
3 repair kits and Miss Crafting bench 5.
Okay. And then get this done. There we go. All right. Now we also got a bunch of cement that we can try to get going. Let's see. We've got sand up here. Let's leave one of those left. So we can do about 6,000 or so. Let's take the raw cement out like this. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It should be 6 of those. Let's see, which one is stop? This one. What do we need? Oh, I put the sand back. Duh. There we go. And this one's finished first, so we're going to go ahead and have this one do 6,000, or it can do 4,000. Because the crushed sand, it's going to use a whole bunch of it. There we go. Oh, it was small stone. Hold on. No, it wasn't the sand. It was the stone. All right, more stone. Stone, we got plenty. It should do 6,000 maximum. 5,999. All right, close enough. Close enough. Let's get it going. And then we have about 1,000 more sand. And we'll get this. And we'll see if we can sneak this in somewhere. Yeah, we'll get these out. And then just sneak the rest of that in that one. Let that
Did
run.
somebody forget their supercharger mod?
I haven't put one in my bike yet, but I did take one for the gyrocopter.
There's one in the. I left one in the bike bench.
Okay.
Okay, I'll grab it when I get back.
Okay. All this back in here and sort that nicely. Crew's doing an awesome job of collecting resources today. We're way ahead on our resources. We're looking sharp. Made some huge leap forwards on the base today. Just overall, big, huge W, everybody. Big W today. All right. And see, I don't know what it is about this particular game that I can go a real long time in this game, because it's always like, okay, I got this thing to do, and okay, now I want to do that thing, and now I want to fix the doors, and now I want to fix the power, and now I want to do the outside of the kill box, and now I want to do it so I can just turn the light, turn the thing off. Now, one of the things I do want to do is make it where I also tie it to a light. And then it's like a green light, red light thing kind of thing. So if it's a green light, it's on, red light is off. Always wanted to get to that eventually, but we'll see. We'll see it if I remember it. Big time. And these are all looking good. Not sure I have enough entrances on these kill boxes. But what we can do is go in here, get me some concrete. Go in here and work on my turret stands. And see, I'm always looking to the next thing. Okay, what's the next thing I need to work on? What's the next thing I need to work on? Oh, another thing I should work on is getting all my stuff for Horde Night, too. So we get a little bit of cobblestone. You want to go ahead and, just in case things go horribly wrong, have a little bit of forged iron. If you're the person doing the repairing, which is typically what I'm doing, if things start to go horribly wrong, cement, you want a few of those. Now, I also suggest that you bring cement blocks. And the reason why you want to bring cement blocks is so that you can go in and put a block down right away without having to put things down and upgrade it and all of that. You just want, boom, cement block down straight away. That was weird. Both the doors were open at once. I think somebody was going out and they went left. Whatnot. Now, another thing you want to do is evaluate your base and see how your base is doing. Do you have enough spikes? Do you have all your defenses? Do you not have enough ammo and all of that stuff along the way? Always a good thing. We still need to put a bunch of hatches on here and do a bunch of stuff. And again, I like to keep the bottom ones going.
Put spikes down.
Nah, AMZ crushed it. All these spikes are looking awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. I'm putting it on the 5th one on some of these, and then some of these I just do it on the 4th one. And that, see, kind of, this one's 3 out. And then that just kind of gives them room to run in between. Sometimes I do it every 2nd one, like this. This way, anybody can put their turrets down, so you have a lot of room for turrets. So I think on this side, I'm just going to do every 2. Or you can do every 1 if you wanted to. But I try to leave enough room for my peeps to do whatever they need to do over here. Now, on this side, it might be better off doing one like this, or even do a whole thing of them, so you can put multiple turrets down. At a certain level, like right now, I could actually put multiple turrets down. The biggest problem with turret right now is turret ammo uses lead. We used to just use the iron, and that was much easier. But using lead is different. Lead is a much more rare resource than iron is, and then you have to use iron and lead, which means that's a lot of resources to have to go collect. And once I get my thing going on here, I will eventually get on to that too. She dead. So yeah, let's keep putting these down. Some I can get done while I'm waiting for Horde Night to fire up. I pretty much have all the resources that I need for Horde Night on me right now. Except for maybe some repair kits, which I'll grab. I heard him say that those were ready earlier. And I'll grab them here in just a bit. One, two. One, two.
Repair kits are done.
And right there. And you can see I have multiple exits. Really,
weapon box where the repair kits go.
Gonna get a gotta get a bunch of these entrances and exits here. I probably will open this part up here where you can get to this part. I might put a door there or something to block them getting through. We'll see how I like it. I also don't like to put stuff right in front of the door like that, or ladder. Not my thing. Let's go every couple. Now, most of my team is up on the top, and they'll just put it on the edge of the base if they have a turret. But when you're down here, obviously you can't put your turret on the ground because it'll be in the way. And it doesn't really matter where it is, as long as you can put it down and it shoots at the mobs, really. Put that one behind that thing. Just need a place to put it down. That's one of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. Very cool. This one we're going to just do across that way. So, you know, you're standing back here, you can put the turret stand down, and if someone's in the front, you're not blocking them. Put that there. Let's go every other one here in this kind of awkward angle spot. And then let's say here.
All right, I've got some grenades crafting. If anybody wants to use them, I know Kiz and Rotisserie are using. I mean, Alan are using the rockets. Rotisserie, you want to use grenades?
I can use a few. Normally, I'm downstairs with my sniper rifle.
Okay. Well, we're not saving these resources for the rainy day.
I'll grab a few. I don't mind.
That's something I say all the time, buddy. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Right there. All right. This is something really easy you can do while you're... I'm just waiting for Horde Night to start up. So I'm just doing the easy stuff that doesn't require a lot of my thought process.
Okay.
Just enough. Now, you know, what you want to do is always start with the hardest projects in your day, I suggest. That's what I do. I always start, hey, if I got to mow the lawn, that's one of the things I get out of the way. Of course, I don't do it anymore. We got people to do it now, but I used to do it. And now I switched to towels instead. I did it for a while, for like 5 years, to work on my health, but then all of that allergy stuff is really makes it bad for me. But there we go. So now we made it in, and we're good. Now we could also put some hatches on, just some basic hatches for now, just to keep those mobs from being able to run up here. Let's use 6 hatches or so. Now, I like to have entrances and exits every so often. And this way, if you're way in the back, you don't have to run all the way to the front to get up the hatch. But don't have enough time to do it now. So I'm just going to do the ones that we already have. And there's actually, it shows you an arrow now of which way is the open way. Like this. And I don't like it. I like it to be always in such a way that the
Are
thing
you
is
going
out of the
normal
way.
Or are you going contact?
So on this way, I go sideways.
Probably contact, depending on what's left over.
Well, I'm crafting both, so.
And so I'm going to rotate this one. So again, it's opening outwards like that. So if you come out of it,
Split them 50-50.
you can go in. But if you're on this side, if you're on this side and you're trying to run in the thing, you can use it as a backstop and get down in the down in the ladder. I find it helps if you do that on the ones on the top of the kill box, because most of the time you're running from the front to go down into the thing. So that's why I rotate them that way. And this one, same one. Already had it the right way on that one. There we go. And that one's kind of offset. I just realized that one's not in the center. Fix it another time. Ah, pressed the wrong button. Left mouse instead of right mouse. There we go.
I'll put the repair kits in the repair kit box as well.
And this just keeps them in case they breach in the back of the base. Gives us an extra second to go, oh god, they're coming up the ladder. Which you got to watch out for. Man, I put a lot more ladders in than I thought. This whole back part doesn't have any ladders. So it's just the side part.
You want Molotovs as well?
How'd
I'll
you
take
get
the
in there?
Molotovs instead of grenades. That'd be better.
Yeah, just don't set yourself on fire.
Yeah, grenade, grenade.
We got a breach somewhere.
Miss Crafting 4 has the Molotov.
Okay.
Did you guys get in the base? So that makes me think there's a breach. They could have just spawned in there, but I just saw a few mobs in the interior of the back kill box. It's weird. Weird. Makes me a little nervous. Glad I put them hatches in
Yeah,
now.
I don't normally make the Molotovs because we need the fuel for the rocket launchers as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta get me some food.
Couple of the fact that it costs 300 to make a Molotov and only 500 for a rocket, which is stupid.
See, I always think of something right at the last minute, and then I'm rushing back to get it. I always forget about food. Food's probably the number one thing. I'm always busy doing something else, and then I just have to suffer with this incredibly terrible, slow.
Oh yeah, because there's
running.
a hole in the kill box.
Yeah, I was like, how did those people get in there? Yeah, I'll come back and seal it here in a second. Just hang out there for a sec, or you can put a block down, and I'll come and get it if you don't have the resources.
I don't know where the hatch closest to it.
Yeah, I don't have any hatches in the back yet. I only did the ones in the front so far.
Cool.
Ran
Yeah,
out of time.
It is all the way at the back.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to put some turrets back there to keep them from breaching. I don't know. That seems to be the number one place. This whole time we're playing, they've been breaching this back corner. Yeah, that's why it's good to have some blocks. They got in somehow.
Kiz, you got healing?
Not right now. Where? How did they get from the exterior though? Where's the exterior?
Over where I. Also, there is a party invite for you.
Where is over where you are? Hold on, let me look on
Coming
the
in
map.
from the
To
south
the
again.
east a bit. Keep going along the thing.
South, north, east, west.
Northeast.
Yeah,
You
they're getting
stopped.
I had to get my other weapon. Alright, I guess we're doing it here in the back, everybody. By the time I got back here and found it. Oh yeah, they took out 2 blocks. Look at them go. Alright, party in the back of the base.
I think if we made our way west, they would start moving that way too.
Already doing it. Way down here on the northwest corner. So I think they see that area where they breached over there as the weakest point. That's why they went there. I'm going to upgrade it. They're also jumping up there too. Alright, running back. Went along the west side. Okay, let's get into it. So we had a breach in the back of the base there. I saw some mobs. They were being a little sneaky. They breached the base before Horde Night. Glad I saw them down there. I was running around the outside looking at... Because I always do that. I always go around and check the base. Try to take a look and see what's going on. If we need more spikes or whatever. Normally we start from the front side, but we're going to be switching around. And it's like they annihilated all of the spikes back here already.
Kiz and I are making our way to you guys.
Yeah, we're slowly moving south-southwest. See, wherever we are is where they're going to be, and they're going to try to get to us.
You really do want to be in the front base, though, because it's got the best spikes.
Yeah, but if we leave, they're going to breach. So I'm just kind of killing them as I'm walking backwards. Dragging them into the spikes.
I'm putting long fire down on it. Luckily, the M60's got pretty good range.
Yeah,
Brad White.
I'm using the same thing.
Unforgiven, we're trying to move away from it.
Let's try to shoot him from afar and try to pull him ever so slowly toward the front of the base. I mean, don't leave him there. Guy, bad guy, big guy. West, directly west. Rocket. Gonna load my rocket.
I think the snipe got him.
Another demo. What?
Let's rocket some of those ones in the back to wipe them out, and then we'll keep walking.
Demo breach.
Oh my god, we got a
Demo
breach. Yeah, I see him. Clear that breach. Look out, he's up in the base. Got a breach up here on the front side, south side corner. I'm going to try to close it. Come on, game. Breach closed. Woo! Kismet's on ball, everybody. Kismet on the ball. Good job, everybody. Good job. Keep at it. Keep at it. Okay, get in the south-southwest corner, everybody. Keep bringing them down. Woo! Kismet got a breach taken care of. See, the problem is if you're too far away, they'll go in and they'll knock out one of them blocks, and then they're inside your base. Now, the whole point of this right here is I'm going to section it off eventually, where they can't just get in from each side.
Good job, Bolt.
Now you can actually
up front, south, coming from south.
You can actually shoot the rocket launcher through here as well. But one of the things that I like to do is just make sure you got it loaded for when you need it. Why am I using that weapon? Let's get this weapon out. There we go.
I fell down
Fell down outside or inside?
outside.
All right, we'll run to the far side and try to climb up with using the box if you can. We'll try to help you out.
I'm up on the front.
I see it. Try not to kite them like that. They're really hard to kill when you're kiting them like that. Either run to one side or run to the other. Okay, now's a good time to make a break for boxes. You got any boxes on you? Run to the front door. Run to the front door, the front entrance. Just box right up. Remember, go 2 boxes in. 2 boxes in before you start to nerd pull it. Let's help them. Let's help them, everybody. I'm gonna rock it while we are. There you go, nerd pull. And go. Jump across. That's your chance at the high school dance. Nice. Okay, that's what we call teamwork right there, everybody. His leg went flying in here. Man, they really like that spot, don't they?
You're going out the front door.
Okay, move away from the front door. Try not to stand right over. Oh, bird.
Bird's dead.
Spider up.
I got you. I got you. Headless spider now. Woo! Okay, that got a little interesting. All right. Wipe them out. That got a little fun. Had a breach in the back. I was trying to breach the back. I wasn't watching the time. The time kicked in. It started to attack us. But better I fixed it before Horde died. Otherwise, they'd be streaming in the back and coming up the ladders, everybody. And see, that's all stuff that needs to be worked out. Right? That's why we want to do it at different parts to see where the weakest parts of the base are and then reinforce those parts of the base. That was some fun right there. Ooh, mama. All right, whoever's the loot master, it's all you. There's an orange one up on top here, too.
Open that. No. No recipe.
There's a ton in the back to the north, too. Where me and Alan were at. God, I'm glad that we saw that breach, man. They would have been streaming in at us from the back. Because they can spawn really far away, so they can spawn back here and start to run in the base, which they were doing. When I caught 2 guys in there, and they gave it away that there was a hole there. Had I not seen those 2 guys, I wouldn't have known there was a hole there. And I ran back to get resources, and then Alan went and was looking for where the breach was. Because I saw the thing. I didn't see that they had gotten in there, but I went and got resources to come back and try to fix it before Horde night. And then we had a second breach up in the front. Now that tells me that they're getting to the point now where they're getting so strong that they can breach our concrete pretty easily. And that's because we're falling behind, everybody. We're falling behind on such a big base. Normally we have a smaller base, and at this point, by day 85, we've got that steeled up. And that tells me I need to go to the middle of all of this and steel the middle of this up so they can't get in the base as easily.
There's a couple behind you, Unforgiven, right up against the wall.
And that will be next week. We'll go in and start using up that steel to get that going. But you saw that I put those blocks in. That's why I want to have those blocks at the ready.
Yeah,
Drop them down. And they kept lagging on me. So every time I was trying to switch my block, it would switch past it. And I was switching back. And I was like, come on, block. Get going. And whatnot. And so luckily I could fill in that breach. But eventually what we want to do is... I just want to take this outer one out too. Is to go in and start to upgrade this to steal. And then what I'll also do on the other side, I will take this block eventually when it loads. Take the shape of that block, copy the rotation, and then basically rotate it so the block is also on the outside as well, like this. And so basically what that does is it double lines the base, and then you double steel that up. And guess what? Now you've got basically 10,000 and 10,000, which is pretty awesome. I think that's what we're going to do is double line the center. And then if you double line the center, it's harder for them to get in because they have to take out the block above or below, and they'd have to take out 2 blocks below or 2 blocks above to basically be able to breach the base. So that'll be our next thing we're working on because they got through that pretty quickly on that other side. And so again, this is a big problem with a gigantic base, everybody. It's by the time you get to this point, they've already passed that point, and you've got to now step it up and do the next thing. But I've been backlogging lots of steel for that because I'm always thinking in the long term that I'm going to have to come back and steel up the centers, especially the outside centers. And then I will steel it 3 up all the way around eventually, and so on. So that'll make it much easier instead of those demolition people coming in, hitting those corners, blowing up that corner, making it in through the concrete. And he was running up and going after Unforgiven. So I rocketed him before he got away, before he killed him, and then rocketed that corner to get those people out of there, and then put in those blocks very, very quickly. And they still did damage those blocks down there because they look for the weakest point in your base. Yeah, look at that. They look for the weakest point in your base and try to take that point out. Now I'll come back and take that out and put the proper thing in there and take this out and put that in there and so on. Repair all of this later. Apparently that one's going to go to steel, but you get the idea. Now another thing I need to do is zone off the different areas so that each part of the kill box has its own thing, and I'm probably going to use these kind of natural things that they already have there. I'll have to take them out, but I'll have to go ahead and block that so that if they do breach in the back, they can't just all the way run to the front and get to us, right? That's the thing. Also, we'll leave the ladders so the ladders are up higher, so they have to actually... my team will have to jump to the ladders, and that's what this is all about. You do this, and then you get on this thing, and then you can just jump and get up like that, where mobs don't typically figure that out, right? I'll also upgrade all of our things up here at the top, so those will be super strong, so they can't get through those as well. One of the things you can also do is get your thing out.
What is it with me?
And shoot out the thing, or pick up the thing if you need to. You just go like this and pick up the top one, and the whole thing will fall, and they can't get up, which is a great safety feature to just take out that ladder, and then they fall down, they can't get up there, and they run for another ladder. Meanwhile, you're blasting them while they're trying to get to the ladder. So lots more to do next time. All right, everybody, let's clear out of here and get head out for the night and come back next time. That was fun, man. We got massive amount of stuff done this time. Massive amount of stuff. That was very, very fun. Did we even turn our power off? I don't even think we did. Nope, power's still on. I was too busy trying to fix the breach base back there. They're getting strong, too. They're getting strong. Now, what game stage we in? Game stage 132. I'm in. Alan's in 146. So everybody's over 100 right now. And that means you're going to get a lot of radiated mobs. You're going to get the demolition mobs and whatnot. And we're all spread out, too. When you're spread out like that, it makes it easier for the mobs to be over here, taking out part of the base when you're not even watching. And then eventually, you work your way. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Whatnot. Now, again, be just like D-Win. And hit that follow button so you know the next time I go live. Again, we'll be back next week, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing more 7 Days to Die with the Teamwork Tycoons. Absolutely crushing it like we are always doing. I feel like we just got tons of killer stuff in. We'll do a quick tour while we're waiting for Rotisserie to drop the stuff. We got automatic doors in today. We got all the exterior of the Kismet kill box done. Oh, we should do a quick fly around. Let's go. Let's do a quick fly around. Where's them flying things?
Okay, I'm out too, so have a good night.
Night. Let's see. I don't see it. Fish vehicles. All right, I promised you guys a fly around earlier. I forgot. Until just now. All right, quick fly around before we go because it's daytime and we could actually look at the base before it decides to rain on me like it normally does. We also have automated doors here, which we did before. AMZ did a great job, and Alan did a great job of cementing this out here. And I worked on the exterior. Let's go. Take you guys on a quick little aerial tour of the gigantic Tycoon HQ mansion fortress out here. Very cool. There she is. She's looking good. Looking good. And I did the whole exterior part. Kind of finished up the lines as well. And then went in and had some help from Ollie today, working on all the bars and stuff. My crew's in there working on their working on their stuff. She went around and did all the spikes around the outside. AMZ did. And I was just trying to get a bunch of resources going, a bunch of concrete going for my crew. And then they're going to be working on the stuff on the far side here, which is, of course, fog rolls in. Fog rolls in just that moment. So they working on the far side here, working on this interior. We're going to have a farm all the way down to bedrock down there. And then we're going to be developing the other parts of the base. Really, the main thing that I need to do, the main thing that I need to do is continue to work on the defenses, right? Continue on working our strengthening our outer wall there. And once you find a problem like that where they're breaching your base, you definitely want to go in and fix that up. I definitely need to go in and fix. Oh, and we got our dew collectors up there at the top. And there you go. Nice big old tour of the progress of the mega base. Now we're going to go down. Now, again, I don't want to take up too much time because, dive bomber. Up. Oh, look out. Whoa, whoa. Park that sucker in the pool. There we go. Hey, any landing you walk away from, everybody. just try to get out of my thing so I can log out. Again, the longer I stay in the game, though, the more time it burns toward the next time. So I'm going to get back in the base, though. I don't like to log my character out outside the base. Going to get in here and get up here. Right there. All right, there we go. So when we come in next time, we'll be right there. There you go. Very fun. Very fun. So we finished out the whole exterior of the base, and that is done. And I was working on some power. We ran some power, so now the doors are easier to turn on and off. And it's also much more protected against damage, against knocking out our power on the front doors. And we got a lot more power stuff to do. We're going to work on some power grids on the outside, maybe even some underground tunnels to do our power grids out there. We'll see how I figure it out when we do that next time. Now it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Oh, man, just makes me want to keep going and going and going on that game. Because I was like, oh, I could work on this and I could work on the next thing and so on and so on. There you go. There you go. Very, very fun. What do you call that floor fence? The part on the outside? I call that the Kismet kill box. Because what it does, it has a little opening in the center, something we've used many, many times and iterated on. It's actually the ultimate protection in the wasteland and in the zombie apocalypse. So there you go. Thanks to all these awesome people right there who got a bunch of love. Also, big thanks to Notorious TDK for the big 20+ drop of subs today. I'm sorry if you missed it earlier. Appreciate all that awesome support. Appreciate all of you coming in, hanging out. Big time. Now, I also appreciate all my patrons right down there. Now, you guys can help out the stream by just taking a quick moment and checking out this schedule right over here. We're going to play some Fallout 4 on Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. You can see all my social media is the same right down there. And also, we're going to play some more on Monday, Fallout 4 as well. Now, if everything works out well, tomorrow also, or later today, Sunday at 1 p.m., we're going to play a little bit of Fallout 76 to try to get our dailies done. We're trying to get that season done because Kismet's so far behind. And then we're going to do a little bit more of that potentially on Monday. Depends on how everything works out. I got, 1,000 things going on always at any given time. And then, of course, very similar next week with Fallout 76 all week. And then, of course, some Satisfactory thrown in there. Also going to try to do a Lego stream on Monday. So this will be a little different here. Instead of having it on Friday, we're going to have that on Monday. Because on Friday of next week, we're going to be doing Season 14 and all of that stuff. So we might just make that Satisfactory. And then a week from that Friday is Starfield time. And then I'm going to shift my hours later. So I'll be streaming during the day around 3 o'clock. And then we're going to be going from 10 o'clock, woo mama, all night long. Just like we do here in 7 Days to Die. We'll be going all night long, probably 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 o'clock noon. We'll see how it goes when we get into some serious Starfield over there. I feel like it's going to be very much like Fallout 4 for me anyway. Probably going to become one of my favorite games. You never know, though, until you actually load it up and play it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And again, that's it for me. Let me go ahead and give you guys some love here in the channel. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Appreciate everybody coming in tonight. Now, you can also, again, help support the stream by going all these social medias over here. Go over to YouTube, hit that subscribe. Go over to Twitter, hit that follow. It does help the stream tremendously. Allows me to do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream, including discounts, free codes, all sorts of cool stuff, and also physical items that I send out to you guys big time. You can also check out the Discord and the website, especially go to patreon.com/Kismet if you enjoyed tonight. If you thought you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time, go over there and consider becoming a patron at any level. You get your name at the end of the stream as long as you're a patron, as well as you get your name on the end of my videos and other things like that. Help support all of the different things that I'm doing. So appreciate it big time and help support the Kismet Love Train. And that's it for me. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys hopefully later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.